No, they do.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Underground Sports Pod. I'm here with Jeffrey McNeil. We got Keandre right here. We got Austin over Discord. And special announcement that I waited till the podcast. We have a new full-time member on the Underground Sports Pod. Underground Sports Pod, and it's my dad, Uncle Dustin for you. But Dustin Jones, shout out, say hello.
What's going on, fellas? I'm right here.
All right, so I told him before the podcast that we're going to dive right in, and I'm going to ask him a straight question. And the question is,
Hold on. Before you ask, I got two questions I want to ask.
I'm bet.
One of them is going to start something.
All right.
It is over under 38 points for Steph Curry tonight. My lock would be, if I was betting it, my lock would be he's going to score 43.
Yeah, I would take the over on that one.
No, yeah. I definitely would because
if I was a betting man, which I'm not, wink, wink, I would take the over on that one.
Yeah.
Definitely the over. Definitely the over.
Yeah,
I definitely. Curry's the best shooter in the league.
Because I mean, really, it's just him, right? Because Draymond ain't really been doing nothing this year. I mean, he's off.
Well, no. Like if you watch the Lakers game, Draymond was doing everything Draymond's meant to do. He's not a scorer. He was playmaking. He was rebounding, and he guarded Anthony Davis every single possession. Literally, the beginning. I don't know if you guys saw the first half, but the first half, the Warriors were up 13, and I'm pretty sure every single star was. It was every single star. They were like 4 for 20 something at the end of the first half. Of the big three out of the big four of LeBron, Dennis Schroeder, Anthony Davis, and Andre Drummond, they were like 4 for 20 something at the end of the first half. And No, I'm saying
that's what they call them.
No, they're the 4 main scorers on the Lakers. So what else would you call them? Yeah, because when LeBron and also this one thing that nobody knew, that was their 4th time those 4 guys all being on the same court at the same time with each other. This whole out of the 72 games, that was the 4th time they all played together.
Damn.
Because there was games where Drummond, when the only person I was playing out of them was Drummond. There was times the only person I was playing out of them was Anthony Davis. There was times it was just Schroeder. So.
It was just Ron.
Yeah, so with all the injuries and everything that was going on, that was the first time that all 4 of them played together.
That's insane.
But like every single time, like the Warriors needed Curry, he came in big. I mean, he was hitting the toughest shots I've ever seen in my life. If you guys go back and you watch the highlights of that game, or if you watch the game live like I did, literally he was making some of the craziest shots. Like I'm talking, LeBron was all over in one play. He bent down, gave LeBron a little shoulder, pulled up, probably had about an inch of space from LeBron, nothing but net. Like it was easy, like it was a free throw. And that's what he was doing all game. I mean, he dropped 62 points in the game. He's been dropping nothing but big numbers all season because it's just him.
Right.
So that's why, to me, Curry my MVP. That's my MVP. Especially if he wins tonight, that's my MVP. Jokic does not deserve it over him. No player in the league deserves it over him. Not one.
I can feel that. I understand that because he's showing that he's always had Clay or another big scorer on his team.
Everybody talked about that.
Everybody talked about that, but now he's showing that he can do it by himself.
Y'all didn't see the memes? Y'all saw the memes because it was saying Kawhi and LeBron and KD and all those guys were laughing now you got to do it by yourself, and they were all laughing at me because everybody made fun it was LeBron got swept.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. I don't think he had another double-digit score on the fucking team on his way to the finals. So now you're gonna get swept. When Russell Westbrook was battling those injuries during when the Thunder lost that 3-1 to the Warriors, he was by himself and everybody made fun of him.
Right.
And then to me, Kawhi was the key piece and the main piece of the run of the Raptors. I'm not gonna say because the Raptors didn't win that finals. The Warriors lost it with Kevin Durant tearing his Achilles. The ACL injury of Clay, Draymond's injury,
hold on.
And Curry was playing with 2 sprained ankles.
You're right, but you can't take that away from
the Raptors.
No,
I do.
All right, hello,
you really cannot take that away from them.
Yeah, I can.
No, you can't. Because at the end of the day, you still got to go out there and play basketball.
Right. But at the same time,
time out.
I think a varsity basketball team could have beat that Warriors team.
No, hell no.
Hell yeah.
Hell no.
I would have took that Mount Vernon team with Cade Cunningham, Scotty Barnes, Jalen Durant, all the top players in the country on the same team. I'll take them with that Warriors team. Yeah, we got you.
Hold on. That wasn't the question. I knew you guys was going to get on that rant. All the question is, do you take the over or under of Steph Curry 38 points tonight?
Over 100%. Over 100%.
I think it's over too.
Definitely. I think.
Well, what do you think he drops? I don't care
45.
about nothing else.
45. I say he dropped 45 tonight.
I say 52.
Next. Huh?
52.
At least 45. I'll say that at least 45.
I say he drops
Yeah, I'm
52.
saying at least 40.
I think 40. I think he puts 43 in because it's a do or die situation. For him.
Yeah.
I'm thinking probably 50.
All right. So now
You guys remember when they were saying that the Warriors had it was like a 1.6 chance of making the playoffs, and literally that same night after that tweet went out from the guy from the NBA, Curry dropped 62 points.
Yeah.
All right. So let's switch topics.
Go ahead, Darren.
Yeah,
All right.
y'all ready for my question?
Yeah.
Hold on. One more.
All right.
Okay. Now, Julio Jones is like right now. Him and Aaron Rodgers are taking up all the media coverage for the NFL because there's really nothing going on.
Right.
So right now you have it's all Julio. It's all Aaron Rodgers.
Right.
Now you're a GM of any team in the league that you want to be a GM of. All right, I don't care what team you want to pick. I don't care what you want to do. Is Julio Jones worth 2 first-round picks and a second and a third?
Yes.
Hell no.
That's what the
Yes.
asking price is in Atlanta.
Fuck no.
Yes.
You
Well,
2 first rounds.
okay.
A
Yes.
second.
Okay. Look. I want to ask you a question right back. Do you think so? You said 2 first, a second, and a third.
No, they want 2 first, a second, and a third.
Okay, yeah.
Now,
So
it doesn't have to all be in the same draft, but that's what
Right.
they want.
do you think that a Super Bowl is worth that? Do you think so?
But is Julio? How does Julio Jones win you the Super Bowl if he goes to a team like, let's say he goes to
Denver.
No, you said Aaron Rodgers and Julio. I thought you were saying that Julio was gonna go to the Packers. I thought you were saying Julio was gonna go to the Packers, and that's they were asking for the Packers. I was gonna say then I would do that in that situation because I think Julio is a missing link to the Packers team. You know, get all the pressure off the wide
Right.
because I'm not high on Lazard. I'm not high on
Lazard. It's the Wizard King.
Yeah. I'm not high on Lazard. I'm not high on no receivers besides Devontae Adams. I think he's the best receiver in the league. So you bring in another top receiver to take some of it off of him. I think that definitely puts him in the Super Bowl.
right.
talks.
There's probably 5 teams that if he goes to. No, I'm good. There's probably 5 teams he could go to right now that he would definitely put them in Super Bowl contention and in the conversation.
This might
What
get a lot
I'm
of people
saying
mad, but
is-
I think the Rams are Julio Jones away from being scary good. I think the Rams
my
are Julio Jones
question
away from being
is-
scary good.
My question is, if you're a GM of any team in the league that is not in the Super Bowl conversation, do you mortgage basically the future of your franchise? Because Atlanta wants 2 first, a second, and a third.
It depends on your
For
team.
me, because like Jacksonville's made so many off-season moves. If they were to swing it and grab a Julio Jones, I don't think that would be the worst
But
move
that's
for Jacksonville.
a team that would be.
Another team who be doing a lot of moves is the Ravens, which that's what Wes just said. Wes said Ravens, yes, Lions, no.
Are they
But if it's
Let's talk about a team like Carolina or the Washington
that's
football
not
team
playoff
or
contention,
something like
that's
that.
not-
You're so far away.
Super
You're
Bowl
missing
contenders?
so many pieces.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, no.
wouldn't do
I mean, okay. Here's my thing. Playoff contenders, yes, I think they should take the shot. But the non-ones, I don't know about throwing everything away.
Facts.
You know, unless
Like I can see
Right,
if you're
like
kind of on the
Washington-
bubble, like maybe
Unless
the
you're like
Dolphins,
Miami,
like maybe the
Yeah,
Dolphins
yeah.
or like the
You know,
Arizona
Washington-
Cardinals who
Yeah.
barely missed the playoffs.
but they have 100 receivers.
I know, but I'm saying like
Yeah,
I can
but-
kind of see that,
Report-
but I'm not packaging my whole
no
future on a guy that's
You're not
fucking
gonna
New
get a
England,
quarterback for
what,
now
he's
for the next
36
5
now?
years.
Yeah, but
Honestly,
Is he?
if you have Curtis Samuel,
I
you have
highly doubt he's 36.
Scary
He's
Terry,
30
and
something,
then
and
in
that's
this
scary.
scenario, you got Julio Jones. It's hard to not throw the ball to them. and
Exactly,
hard to
but
beat that.
you're talking about.
I mean,
Ryan
Darren, even on the bubble,
Fitzpatrick,
you
if
could say
they was to
Washington.
make that
Washington,
move,
Washington,
you're talking 5 years
Washington gets
before they
Julio.
get a
That's
franchise
scary as fuck.
quarterback.
I think because
I mean,
to
you're
me,
mortgaging
Washington's definitely the
everything.
favorites as of right now to win.
right, and he wouldn't have to
NFC
worry
East.
about being that strict number 1 with Scary Terry on the other side.
Yeah. I heard Austin mention that.
And Curtis Samuel in there too.
But
Yeah.
but that's what I'm saying. Washington's is leading the talks with Atlanta. That's why we're able to find out what Atlanta's asking price is.
Yeah.
But they do not have a franchise
They really-
quarterback.
If Washington
really
makes that
just
deal, I
depends.
would
You're
top
talking
the
about you're going to
NFL.
have to pick people up off waivers. So you're
The
talking
lying
you're gonna be
motherfucker.
playing with players like Teddy Bridgewater, Ryan Fitzpatrick.
But that's
You're
the
going to
thing.
get these guys.
It's-
That's going to be the only guys that'll be free agents.
To
In the next
to
5
Yeah,
years.
Yeah,
Magic.
wait,
that
Fitzpatrick.
It's magic.
You're talking Super Bowl or nothing because Julio goes.
Well, yeah, if they make that trade for 2 firsts, a second, and a third,
give them the ring
then
now.
they have to go for the Super. No, I'm not saying.
I mean,
going to be the favorites.
hold on.
Super Bowl or die.
What we're talking about, what happened is already happening in the NBA with the Brooklyn Nets. They gave up pretty much all their first round picks to 2027. They don't have a first round pick till 2028. So
exactly. I mean, that's where I was going next.
No. They gave up to 2027.
Damn.
Yeah. So they gave up all the first rounds. Because 2027 first round pick of the Brooklyn Nets is owned by the Thunder.
Brooklyn was already favored in that situation. Washington's just favored to win the NFC East. They're not favored to win any Super Bowl ones.
No, before all the trades really happened, I mean, they already gave, I think it was like the 2024 pick, and I think the 6th or whatever before Kevin Durant and them got there.
Yeah.
So when Kevin Durant and Kyrie signed, they gave away the rest of their future. Like literally every single first round pick they could potentially give up as of 2021 is gone.
Right. So since you brought up the Nets, who has the most playoff pressure individually as a player in the NBA right now?
Can I answer that? And y'all look at me differently? Honestly, in my opinion, Giannis Antetokounmpo, because if he gets bounced in the second round again,
Chris Paul got the most because Chris Paul is on a number 2 team in the home. Hold on, Chris Paul got the most pressure.
I disagree.
No.
James Harden has the most pressure.
Well, no. I don't think none of the Brooklyn Nets have a lot. I think the team has pressure. Yeah, I don't think the team has pressure, but I think the team has a ton of pressure. But I don't know about the individual players. I'm really gonna get into that. I think Chris Paul does because look at this. Look at this. Everybody's so high on Chris Paul. Everybody's saying Chris Paul's addition to Phoenix really pushed them over the top. They're the second best team in the West, and they're playing LeBron James first round. They're not beating the Lakers first round. So the number 2 team is about to get bounced in the first round. I think that's a lot of pressure going into it because you're the second best team.
Giannis getting bounced in the playoffs in the first or second round.
But he will. Like it's a given. He's not going to.
This is my pick.
Because they're building a team around him, right? Like that's what you said at the beginning of the season.
Right. But so did Brooklyn do for Kevin Durant. So did the Lakers do for LeBron James. So did Phoenix do.
Like, that's why I say, look, especially with him winning MVPs and D Player of the Years and all this, you gotta.
I mean, and the crazy part is that in the West it's looking scary because I have the 7th to 8th seed over the 1st and 2nd. 100%. I have the 7th to 8th seed out of the West over the 1st and 2nd seed.
Who the 8th seed is gonna be?
Yeah, unless the 8th seed is Memphis. But if the 8th seed turns out to be Golden State. I mean, that you do not know how young. The best player on that team is Dylan Brooks from Oregon. That's the best player on the team. He dropped 24 points. He was guarding. I think he held DeMar DeRozan for 0 for 12 when he was guarding him. The best scorer on the Spurs, locked him up. To me, that's the best player on that team. But they're really young. You know what I mean? Like they're really young.
Yeah. Which only gives Memphis fans hope.
Yeah.
Because if you're that young doing this, you can only
I
have hope.
I think the player in the NBA right now that has the most pressure in this playoffs is the person that always has the most pressure in every playoff since 2005, and that's LeBron. Because coming in as a 7 seed, right now they're sitting at 7. They have a long road with no home court advantage in any series that they're going to play.
LeBron don't need home court advantage.
Finals. This is a very difficult playoff.
LeBron has never needed home court advantage.
Right, but last year,
yeah.
The whole NBA is his home. He hosts the NBA like this.
Yeah. You know, LeBron has never needed home court advantage. He's came in as the 4th seed.
His last championship, he was on the road the whole time because they was in the bubble up top.
No. I mean, everybody was on the road except the Magic.
Exactly.
No, but still, I'm just saying LeBron.
No home court advantage in any series if he wins. Plus, he's never lost in the first round. He's coming in as a 7 seed.
He's not gonna lose. No. Also, I don't think you heard me. Bro, I have. If Golden State wins tonight, I have. Wait, Austin, do you hear me?
The Lakers have to be. I think the Lakers.
I would say with the Suns, like Jeffrey, you just said that Chris Paul is the most pressure.
Yeah, he does.
Coming out in this first round with something to prove with that Suns team. I don't think they're going to beat the Lakers in the first round, but it puts all the pressure on them.
Also, look, I don't know if you heard me because I think he was talking while I said it. Bro, if the Golden State Warriors win tonight, I have the 7th to 8th seed over the 1st to 2nd in the West. I have the Golden State and LA over Utah and Phoenix. I'm not going to lie, I do, because, you know, The only player that's not going to be back for the Warriors, I'm pretty sure James Wiseman is going to be back in the playoffs, but the only player that's not going to be back is Klay Thompson.
I'm gonna be honest.
So I think the Warriors will be able to win.
If the Warriors win tonight, that's a safe bet going to them over Houston because Houston's snake bitten as hell. Like,
well, not Houston, it's Utah.
It's
Well,
Utah.
see,
Yeah.
Right.
Utah's number 1 seed. Utah's the best team in the
But
West.
here, let me answer it. I'm going with what De'Aaron said. Giannis. Here's why, especially. He's a 2-time reigning MVP.
And defensive player of the year.
And he just won the defensive player of the year.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, but it's
That is a lot. No.
To me,
that is a lot.
Here's my thing. You can't put pressure on nobody that nobody got faith in anyway.
No.
Like I'm saying, so y'all see the Bucks in the finals?
There's
So what about?
No.
what about
It's
Joel?
supposed to, this how the Eastern Conference Finals should be. It should be the Bucks versus the Nets.
Speaking.
But
Let's
if
say-
Giannis does not
Let me ask you
perform,
guys this.
Not gonna happen like that.
Let me ask you guys this. Hold on. Let me ask you guys this. Say in an alternate world, or not an alternate world, but say we're looking into the future right now. We simulate a few weeks, and Milwaukee bounces Philadelphia in the second round. Let's just say for the sake of argument. I don't know the seedings, but let's just say in this universe.
Right.
If Philly gets bounced in the second round, does Embiid start to harness his legacy because he can't make it to the big one?
Yeah, but no at the same time. But because
This is their best opportunity, in my
But
opinion,
call
in the
Embiid
past.
the best
since-
center
here's my
in the
thing.
NBA.
Here's my thing right here. The two teams that have the best chance of beating the Nets, I'm talking in the league, not the East, the league, is 76ers and the Bucks. Because what does the Nets not have? A rim protector. They traded away the only rim protector in Jared Allen. DeAndre Jordan, yeah, we can talk about this 5 years ago. He was a good. Now he's not a good rim protector whatsoever. Blake Griffin's not blocking those shots. You know, your best defender is looking like Kevin Durant. You know what I mean? And you know, but KD is a good ass defender. Don't get me wrong. So, but at the same time, KD can't stop Giannis on every single possession. He can't. Joel Embiid is not going to get stopped. Ben Simmons is going to be able to finish around the rim, especially if they have Kyrie or James Harden guarding him. He's going to get his finishes. He's going to be able to get buckets. So, to me, those are the two best teams on doing that. I mean, I don't know if you guys did you guys actually watch the Lakers game? I think
So
like
now,
95%
Jeff,
of the shots on Lakers were in the paint.
Are you saying if Brooklyn takes it to the finals, that this should hurt Giannis, Embiid, Simmons? This should hurt their legacy a little bit. Not like kill them like they're the worst players ever.
I mean, what did Jordan make it to the finals hurt Isaiah Thomas and all their legacies? Not really. I mean, that Bulls team was stacked. Jordan was an amazing player. You know what I mean? Like, that's how it is. KD.
But you're complaining. You're comparing two different situations.
I mean, not really.
Oh my God.
You are
no.
Because you got to think that Pistons team. They were back-to-back champions.
Right. Yep. No, but
that's two different situations.
No.
Comparing
No.
A team that won the championship.
No, you're not getting a scenario. You're not getting a scenario. The Pistons were built right to be a great team, and they were a great team. 76ers were built. The Bucks were built. This team that we got right now in the Nets, you know, they're a super team. You know what I mean? So it's basically like if a super team goes to the finals, you expect that. Like this is the thing. The biggest knock is that the Nets don't make it to the finals. If the Nets don't make it to the finals, that is the biggest bust season in NBA history, in my opinion. If they don't make it to the finals.
That's
Come on now. It's like you know what I mean? Like that's what I'm saying. Like okay, so Golden State won 3 championships in what 4 or 5 years. So they were an amazing team, and when they get bounced in, when they got bounced to the playoffs, that same thing is what you said about the Pistons with Isaiah Thomas and them. That was a tough team. They were winning a lot, and they got bounced to the playoffs. I get what you're saying. I'm just saying like that was a great team. You know what I mean? So, but Jordan and that Bulls team was tough. I'm talking like it was a super team, but it wasn't like the Nets. But it was a super team. They were expected to go to the finals every single time.
Until after they grabbed Dennis Rodman.
Right, yeah, I'm saying like they were expected to go to the finals every single year.
Now I got a question, De'Aaron, before you guys scores. One more. So if in this universe that Kevin Durant does not make it to the NBA Finals, okay,
it's the biggest bust season in history.
If us 4 were the only votes on the Hall of Fame panel, would Kevin Durant be a first ballot?
Yeah.
First ballot?
Yeah.
Yes.
Kevin Durant is the best scorer, like all around score. He's 7 foot. He can do what he can do.
There's 5 of us on the podcast, and he's
he only won his rings with Steph, and then if he comes to Brooklyn and builds a super team and doesn't win a ring, that's gonna hurt.
I mean, I'm just saying,
we're saying that, but Charles Barkley doesn't have a ring.
Yeah, like bro. He's an MVP. He's one of the best scorers we've seen all time. You know what I mean? He's 100% a Hall of Famer.
There's so many guys.
When you think of the
NBA,
when you think of the NBA, you know my generation.
Hold on.
The first two players you name is LeBron and Kevin Durant. You don't name nobody. My generation, me watching basketball, that's the first two names, especially more recent first two names I
and
name.
maybe Curry.
No.
Maybe.
I mean,
maybe.
Curry is
Curry
a lot.
Yeah. I mean,
My
no.
nephew, this
Curry
is all
top
he
three.
says. Curry.
Yeah. Curry top three. I'm saying those are two best players.
And with the way the game has changed and the three-pointers being so glorified like they are, definitely Steph Curry would be.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
All right, it's time for my question. I've been holding my tongue for too long. My question is a way too early overreaction question. Okay, so it's way too early overreaction question. If Chris Olave has a as good or better year this year than he had in years prior, is he a top 10 pick? Yes or no?
I wouldn't see why not, but it all depends on who finishes in the top 10 for the NFL. Because, like, most of the time, top 10 is a quarterback need. Sometimes defensive need. Sometimes they need offensive linemen. Not all the time is it a receiver need in the top 10.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean,
but
I don't know.
It's always somebody. It's always going to be somebody.
No.
Grab that receiver.
I wouldn't be surprised, but at the same time, like, I'm not gonna lie. The three receivers that just got picked all top 10, you know, those three were being talked about since their sophomore years that they were going to be he's gonna be a number 1 overall pick.
Right.
All this, all that. You know, Chris Olave, he's like
he was still projected first round in this class.
No. I mean, no. But right when he went back is because he dropped out of the first round. They put Kadarius Toney over him. And also, I'm pretty sure, like I saw a ranking of receivers. He was like 8th. I'm pretty sure he was behind Bateman, Toney, and then the big three. And I think they even had him behind Elijah Moore.
And what's the kid's name from LSU?
Terrence Marshall.
Yeah, Marshall. Yeah. Thank you. I think he was behind. But I'm saying with the next talent of wide receivers coming out, if he has as good or a better statistical season than seasons prior, is he a top 10 pick? In my opinion, I see it. I say yes. Now, that is including number 10 as well.
Like I said, though, it all depends on where the NFL teams fall, man. Like, if some team drops down and they need a quarterback, shit like that, you just don't know until we know where the teams finish.
No, so
that's why I said it's a way too early overreaction.
I'm going to quote Flimbo Raps.
And everybody said they were like Trevor Lawrence. Like this draft, everybody knew Trevor Lawrence was going number 1. It was a fight for Trevor Lawrence. But then after that, we didn't know where 3 was going, 4 was going, 5 was going, 6. We didn't know. We really did not know. So you can't really guess that at this moment.
But also, let me quote Flimlo Raps. There is little to no upside to going back for your senior year. He went back for his senior year.
And I look at Chris. If you're looking at Chris Olave's case, you knew Devontae Smith, Jalen Waddle, Jamar Chase were all ahead of you. You knew you weren't a top 10 pick. You were hoping to be a late first round, early second round pick.
He was like 9 or 10 on the top 10 receivers in the draft. Also, so like he wasn't 4, he wasn't 5. He was like 9 or 10 on the wide receiver list.
So, and Chris Olave.
So he was a third, fourth round pick. We're not gonna lie.
Huge upside to return in your senior year.
No, so for a majority, like I agree with you 100%. I'm talking that's all athletes, every sport, everywhere. But majority athletes, I agree with what Chris Olave did. Like I feel like this happens way more in football than basketball. But obviously, like in Chris Olave's case, it makes sense. Now if he goes out there and he doesn't have the best season, if he goes out there and he gets hurt, then he just ruined the rest of his life. 3rd and 4th round pick better than going undrafted, in my opinion. I mean, that's in everybody's opinion. Yeah. But here's my thing right here.
Ruin his football life.
But he goes back and he has the same season he had. He's going to be first round pick. He has a really high chance of being a first round pick. If he just has the same type of year he had at Ohio State last year.
We're saying this, but we don't know who the quarterback of Ohio State is going to be, honestly. Right. Do y'all honestly?
I believe all three.
We know Oregon know our team. We know our team. We got
not all 3 on the depth chart, but do we actually?
Right.
We know our team.
Physically, we all know for a fact.
Let me finish my statement.
It's Ohio State though. Like Ohio State's always had good quarterbacks, even the
ones in college. By the way, in college they've always had good quarterbacks in college.
And balled out. But there's a reason that these guys play for these organizations. Like Alabama, there has never been a bad Alabama quarterback. There's a reason that they're there.
Oh,
You're right.
Hold on.
Is there,
Let me finish my statement.
There are places that are going to have competition.
What I was gonna say, Dre, was
no.
I know if I'm remembering
De'Aaron.
correctly, all three quarterbacks on the Ohio State depth chart were all top 5, even top 3 recruits coming out of high school.
I know.
Yeah, like
At the quarterback position.
JT Barrett was. JT Barrett came out and won the Big Ten championship. Nobody knew who
Here's my thing.
Cardale Jones was, but Cardale Jones came out and won the national
Okay.
title. Like, these guys.
Here's my thing. This is gonna be super hard. I'm just gonna warn all everybody now. Nobody's even gonna hear me out on it. I remember I finally convinced De'Aaron to hear me out just a little bit, but I know Dre also one of the biggest Ohio State fans. So I'm pretty sure it was with De'Aaron. What I'm talking to you about the coach Urban Myers, talk about how. So no. I'm just saying. So look, here's my thing. I feel like
I tried to talk to him about it. He didn't listen to me, yo.
No, I'm talking where Urban Meyer's leaving. It changes the recruitment for Ohio State. I think Ohio State will still get top players in the country, but we all know the number 1, number 2, the top 100 are all looked at by Alabama, Ohio State, all these top teams. I feel like the more guys are going to lean away from Ohio State now because of coach prestige. The guy that was bringing majority of the athletes in is now gone. He's in the league now. And De'Aaron's point was is that what's the coach name? His new head coach.
Ryan Day was with Urban Meyer the whole time.
He had nothing to do with the last 3 draft classes.
So.
Hold on, wait a minute. I didn't hear the beginning of this. But
Okay, no.
Hold on, let him answer the question first.
Urban Meyer has had nothing to do with the last 3 draft classes. These last 3 draft classes have been all Ryan Day and Kerry Combs, and they've been the number 1 draft classes. Or not draft classes, but I meant recruiting classes.
Yeah.
Recruiting. They're, and we've been number 1, number 2 for the past 4
years.
No.
Y'all. I'm not talking about sitting down and talking to the player. Talking about coming. I'm not talking about that. That don't matter. I can go do that for college and get some guys there, and I have no experience. That's not what I'm talking about whatsoever. But you go to Ohio State, you know who coaching you. He might not be sitting here talking to you right now. Ryan Day here talking, but you know who you about to go to at the end of the day. You know who about to get you to NFL ready. You know who there. Now that he's not there, in my opinion, I'm going to leave Nick Saban. Nick Saban's still there. Nick Saban just won another one. I came here the last time Alabama wasn't competing for the playoffs in the national championship. I came here the last time they weren't competing in that. You know what I mean? So you can go there, you're going to win.
Yeah, Jeffrey, that the last 3 years that Ryan Day has assumed head coach at Ohio State, he has lost a grand total of 4 games.
Right, no, 3 years. Bro, that's great. But when was the last time Alabama was competing in the national championship playoffs, like the playoffs for it? I can't remember the last time. You can go there, you gonna win. If you're there 4 years, you can get a ring. You don't know that about Ohio State.
I can remember the last time.
Repeat that, Jeffrey.
2019.
LSU. No, I'm talking about the playoffs. Not championship. They were in the playoffs.
They weren't in the playoffs.
No, I'm just saying, like, you can go there, you gonna win. Okay, so let's say
you said the last time.
So seniors of 2020 came what? That mean they came 2016. How many championships did they get? I know they got 2020s. Well, what was another championship? Did they win another one in 2016, 2020? What's the
The Alabama players that graduated this year came in at 2016 as freshmen.
And they got to win. That's what I'm saying. Like you gonna
they
get
got
wins.
one in 2020.
Right.
But we was trying to think if they won any more in the 4 year span.
19. I know you're gonna say Ohio State got 2016. I know. Anyway, I'm just saying.
No. You got to remember, there's guys that leave early.
And also, De'Aaron.
No, I know.
This year for Alabama came in 2017.
2017.
Well, hold on.
2017,
if you're talking about that, do you realize that these guys are transferring on purpose to these schools? Do you know Ryan Day is the whole reason that Justin Fields went to Ohio State?
Well, no. I'm just saying. I feel like this is what I told De'Aaron because De'Aaron was arguing.
You could have went anywhere.
I never said. I'm not. No, look.
I ain't gonna do it now because we already argued.
No, look. Here's my main thing. Nobody is saying y'all not gonna get top players. It's Ohio State. Like the pedigree of Ohio State speaks for itself. But me, if I was getting talked to right now, Ohio State, Ryan did come to me and say, "Oh, I've been here the whole time." But I look at like say Nick Saban won me. How many times he's won a lot. For me, he gets the job done when it comes to winning. I mean, Urban Myers did the same thing. Urban Myers was a winner. But Ryan Day's on the cusp of it. I'm saying that the number one over, the top 5 prospects are not going to lead to Ohio State as hard as they did with leaving one of the greatest college coaches leaving.
He's not saying we're not going to get him anymore.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
It's going to be a little more talking to.
I'm saying I'm going to say it's not going to be instant commits. It's not going to, all that's going to drop percentages. I'm saying you guys are not going to get like top 5 players in the past 4 years, something like that, like I do.
Hold on, check it out. Jeffrey, there's so many variables in that situation. Like, say you just graduated high school like 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
Right.
Obviously you want to go to like Alabama, but you got Tua and Jalen Hurts there. You're not going to go to Alabama. You're like, bro, I'm never going to play. I'm not going to play till my senior year. There's a lot of variables in that situation too.
Right, yeah. But yeah, once again we talking like quarterback position, you can have better chance playing Ohio State. But defensive lineman, cornerback, wide receiver, you not gonna play till your junior senior year too.
That's facts.
I mean, let's be honest. You're talking about one position. I'm talking about the number one player in the country is the tight end. You know what I mean? Like he has a better. Like I feel like now people are going to lean more LSU. They're going to lean more Clemson. They're going to lean more Alabama than Ohio State. I'm not saying you guys aren't going to get your top players in the country.
Okay.
You're 100% still going to get your top 100. You're still get everything.
24/7
If the top
sports.
2 running backs go to LSU, and then the next year the top 2 running backs go to LSU, and then the next year that's 4 running backs at LSU that are above you. So then that guy's going to go to a different school. It always
look.
like that.
Look. This my. No.
I don't understand.
No. Y'all not getting what I'm saying. Y'all think I'm saying that Ohio State's about to be bad. No, you guys are still gonna get the same prestige of players. I just say it's gonna come out at lesser rate. I think the rating of the top 5 players in the country that basically it's all gonna drop. Like you're not gonna get as good of players at the highest rate as you guys are getting now. I still think Ohio State's gonna compete.
He thinks that the top guys in each high school class are gonna go to not smaller, but
other places than Ohio State now. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm saying like so say.
No, they're not.
No, yeah, I think they are. Cause say. So Nick Saban, I'm saying they're gonna lead LSU stuff like that over.
To kind of prove Jeffrey's point, so the number one guy, he's still it says 100%, but I don't see a check mark, so I don't think he's fully committed to Ohio State.
He's leaning at 100%.
Yeah, he's just leaning there.
That's what I'm saying. That's gonna drop. That's all. I feel like that's gonna drop a little more.
This is 2021. This is this year. So
right,
USC, Miami, Alabama, and then so out of the
hold on. No, you're not giving. Wait, what you sound good, Dustin?
They're already trying to do what you're exactly talking about. The HBU schools and these smaller schools like Tennessee State, they're all hiring these big profile coaches to see if they can pull these number 1 recruits. That's why Eddie George just got a job. That's why Deion Sanders is now a head coach. They're trying to pull these kids to these schools.
I wouldn't say HBCUs. I was saying like
Memphis basketball went out and got Penny Hardaway and Michigan.
No,
because they knew they could pull these kids because of their names and their prestige.
Right, yeah,
They've already tried to do this, but it's still these schools. These bigger schools are still so prestigious. These kids grow up and watch them on TV, and if you had a choice between playing for Deion Sanders or playing for a national title every year that you're playing in the college that you decide to be there, even if you don't play, you're on the fucking roster. These kids are picking to go for these national title games.
Yeah,
they're already trying.
That's what I'm saying. Look. Yeah, look. Oh no, that's what I'm saying. You prove like I want to say ABC. I was saying like so say like the top 10 players in the country, right? They're getting talked to by Bama. Their hometown college, so say he's from, let's say we got a guy from Georgia, right. So Georgia football is talking to him, Alabama's talking to him, LSU is talking to him, Clemson is talking to him, and then Ohio State. I said because Urban Meyer's leaving, I feel like more guys are going to lean other places than Ohio State now. That's all. I'm not saying every single player. I'm not saying majority. I'm just saying I feel like the percentage of the top 5 players will drop. That's all I'm saying.
And to prove your point, in years prior,
Ryan Day. The difference is what you're saying is Ryan Day's a better recruiter than Urban Meyer ever was.
Right now,
Urban Meyer's already said it. Urban Meyer's already come out and said it. Dude will go to these kids' houses and take them places, bro. And Ryan Day will send a coach to your program until you fucking verbally sign.
Yeah. No,
he's that type of recruiter.
Yeah.
But to kind of prove Jeffrey's point, because I like to play both sides. The mediator. To prove Jeffrey's point, the past 3 classes, Ohio State it was shown that they got like 3 or 4 of the top 5. Correct? This year they got 2.
Right.
Yeah. Uncle Dustin.
Like hold on. Hyphenated name.
Yeah, he's a freshman for Ohio State. He's a receiver.
It's Najigba something.
Yeah.
Or something Najigba. He wears number 11 and number 1.
Ryan Day paid for a hotel for Brian Hartline to stay in Indianapolis area for like 3 weeks to get Marvin Harrison Jr. and that kid to both verbally sign and then commit. So that's kind of how he recruits. It's actually the recruiting now is actually, to be honest, changed than what we know about because now if they want somebody, they basically plant shop until that kid says I'm coming.
Yeah, look, no, that's a De'Aaron just hold on. De'Aaron just proved my point.
As a mediator, I'm on both sides.
Marvin Harrison Jr. That's already.
Wait. Austin, Dustin, can y'all hear me?
Hello?
He's a freshman.
What'd you say, Jeffrey?
No. So De'Aaron was a mediator. He helped prove my point a little bit more. So in the past couple, recruiting class, Ohio State has got like 3 to 4 out of the top 5 players in the country. This year they got 2. Out of 2021 class they got 2. That's what I'm saying. They got 2 instead of their usual 3 to 4. No, see, y'all not getting it. Y'all think I'm about to say Ohio State bad. Ohio State's still gonna run the Big Ten.
It was a D end and a D end.
It was 2 D ends. Look. Ohio State was still running Big Ten. Ohio State would still be in the national championship playoffs. Like literally every single year. I'm not taking none away from Ohio State. It just what just got proven. That's what I was saying. Instead of getting 3 to 4 out of the top 5 players, they have got 2 now, and they're both DNs. That's all I was talking about. Is I feel like it's gonna drop a little bit.
Crazy thing. Out of the whole top 10, there was only
but that's how they're
quarterback.
recruiting. If you was the number 1 player in the country, Jeffrey, right now coming out of high school, if you was number 1 and you played DN, the defensive line and the secondary is what's biggest and known at Ohio State. So they're going to make sure Coach Larry Johnson is up your ass until you come there. That's because they want you to be there. They want you to be the next.
I think
4 of the top 5 were all D linemen.
No, Uncle doesn't get what I'm saying. They think I'm saying Ohio State's gonna be bad. I never said that.
I just want to point that out. This year,
Ohio
in the
State will go to a
2021
quarterback
class, there was 4 of the 5 top 5
and see if
in
they
the
come.
country.
They don't worry about. There's only certain positions they pursue so hard.
Well, also you guys got to take into factor too, which is what De'Aaron just talked about wasn't taken into account. There was 2 to 250 players in college football that use the transfer portal that are also being recruited to other schools.
Yeah.
That are not players from the nation.
They were,
but they're getting recruited
but they
to Ohio
were.
State.
But look, there's 3 kids in the transfer portal right now that was in the top 25 at their positions in the country coming out of high school.
Yeah, I know.
They're in the transfer portal because they never played at the school they wanted to go.
No. I know I said transfer portal because you know how everybody's saying like if Oregon doesn't win something this year, they never will. Like this is supposed to be our best season yet. Right. I think out of our 22 starters, I think like 5 or 6 of them came from the transfer portal this year.
Facts.
Right.
So I know, and we recruited them to come to our school. Like I not give a shit, but I think you also think I'm taking something away from Ohio State. I don't think Ohio State will still be in the top 5, top 4 rankings every single year. They'll still run the Big Ten. I'm not saying none of that. All I'm saying is what we just saw. How every other year about 4 players out of the top 5 go to Ohio State. Now it's 2. That's all I said was going to happen.
But look,
because coaching prestige has dropped.
Your favorite team is Oregon. Your favorite team is Oregon.
Right.
The transfer portal being open like it is for the next couple of years because of COVID is the greatest thing on earth for y'all.
Yeah.
Because the way you guys sit, you guys get a lot of in-state number 1, number 2 guys.
Yeah.
You guys they don't really leave.
Right.
But you guys can't pull a lot of the guys from the East Coast and everything. But now, with the transfer portal being open like it is and these guys can play right away,
yep.
These kids are like, man, I could go there because they don't have no receivers or they don't have this, and I could be the. And now that's only going to strengthen teams like Oregon and teams like Oklahoma State and teams, that are right there on the cusp, and Oklahoma that's right there on the cusp of being
UCF.
Great. And then all of a sudden, you get a transfer that was the fucking dog coming out, and everybody wanted him, but he played in Pennsylvania in high school, and he didn't want to leave the area. Now he's at Oregon because he can play right away.
Right, yeah. No, so
it changes. It's going to change the landscape because these kids get to play right away. So they're saying there's 250 kids right now. They're saying that it could get up to almost 600 by the time it's all said and done. Before the season starts, because these kids can play right away.
Yeah, no. Oregon's starting quarterback is in the transfer portal, and there's multiple colleges talking to him. Oregon starting quarterback Schaub last season, he won the portal.
Like the kid from Georgia that just transferred. There's a kid from Georgia that just transferred to LSU, and there's a chance that he might not get to play right away because the SEC might have a rule that states that you can't. But as far as the NCAA is not concerned, he's eligible.
Right.
So if you go so that even helps your outer conferences. That even helps your Pac-12s and your Big 12 and all of them because
yeah. It helps us the most, yeah.
Coast that's got all this experience playing in the SEC. I mean, this kid's like a corner that started at Georgia that decided he was done with Georgia and wanted to get closer to home, so he went back to Louisiana and went back to LSU. I mean, you got these kids now that are going to have all this experience that's going to end up on the West Coast because of the transfer portal.
Right, and also like Jeffrey, because there's a lot, and there's just so many variables about recruits. Like like we were saying for you, let's say you come out, let's say me and you come out as we're the top, we're number 1 and number 2 quarterbacks. We'll just say quarterbacks in the nation coming out of high school.
Not this year.
If you're looked at and Oregon goes, you know what, Jeffrey? We could play you, but it might not be to your sophomore or junior year, but we're going to compete for a national title the entire time you're here. And then you've got another school like, let's say Purdue that says, well, you have a shot to come in as a freshman. At least for me, if I'm fighting between Purdue to play as a freshman a chance, or I might have to sit at Ohio State but still play for a national title, I'm going to commit to Ohio State. You know what I mean? Even though I'm not going to play right away. Yeah, it's also that situation where these kids are growing up with these schools.
No, you
don't play.
No, yeah, that's
even if you don't play,
that's the point I was making. Yeah, that's the point I was making. I'm saying it's more hometown. We're gonna see more like, okay, I'm from Georgia. Okay, Georgia's off me. I'm going there now. More than like, okay, a kid from New York who's a dog. Ohio State comes talk to him like, damn, I'm about to, like he automatically going there, or like, that's what I think we're gonna see more of that. And like I was saying, I feel like Ohio State recruitment. I'm not saying it's gonna be bad. You guys are still gonna get top players. Y'all just got 2 out of the top 5. Did Oregon get one of those players? No, we did not. But y'all still got 2. But I'm saying 90% of the time y'all get 4. Sometimes on down years, if there's a corner in the top 5 or something, y'all get 3 or something like that. Now this year you only got 2. That's what I was saying. I feel like Ohio State's recruitment of the top 5 like best players is gonna drop. They're gonna choose other places now. That's all I said. And like, yeah, my point is proven.
That too, Jeffrey. There's a lot of the reason too. It has to do with the transfer portal because it's not as much of a risk anymore.
Right.
You're like, you know what? Like, I can go and test the waters at Ohio State, but if I don't play, I don't have to commit my 4 years there. I can just leave.
Right,
so that's also
look. All I was saying was it how I think the high school players coming in are gonna look other places, like look at actually weigh their options a lot more and go other places over Ohio State more often.
Yeah, no, I agree.
That could be 2% more often. That could be 0.1% more often. It's just more often. That's all I was saying. I'm not saying Ohio State's gonna be bad. I'm not saying they're not gonna get big players. They obviously gonna get big players.
Let me prove your point. In the state of Ohio, if you look at the rosters, in the state of Ohio, Coach Fickle tries not to let any kid get out of the Cincinnati area.
Right, yeah.
If you play within 45 minutes of UC's campus, dude will make sure you commit to him.
Oh yeah,
regardless.
Yeah, definitely.
That dude has got so many Cincinnati kids on his team from different schools and within a 45, 50-minute radius. If you look at that roster, dude, it's insane.
And see, what my dad was just talking about, that's why it's
definitely.
I saw Oregon.
I know like 4 players in the past like 5 years from Coleraine that's all went to Cincinnati. Like Cincinnati recruits Cincinnati kids 24/7.
All right.
Right. And also,
real quick.
Like, what?
Bring up Tim Tebow.
No.
Real quick. Oh, but I was saying, like, that's a big thing for Oregon. Like, Dad was just talking about, like, that really hurts you guys is, like, you're so away from everybody up in the northwest that and Seattle's not the biggest place for football, that these kids are like, you know what, I'm going to be away from my entire family if I go out here. That hurts you guys so much every year.
Prime example of it is Hawaii. Hawaii is a D1 school, legit D1. They ain't no, they ain't no sub D1.
Oh, y'all know crazy thing? Who recruits the most Hawaiians?
They can't get no kid to come here because they're so far away from everything. Nobody wants to go to Hawaii
did you hear me?
And be by themselves and have nothing around them. So these top recruits don't even look at Hawaii.
No.
It's like $600.
No, Austin, can you hear me?
It's changing everything.
Wait, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Here's the crazy thing. Guess who recruits the most Samoan and Hawaiian players? Oregon. And that's the farthest away. We get the most.
Because you guys are the closest school to them that their parents can
but at the
still
same
come
time,
and it don't cost them an arm and a leg.
I mean, a lot of Cali kids go to Ohio State and, you know, like Texas and stuff like that. They go places like that over Oregon. Oregon's closer.
All right.
You know?
Real quick,
but
I just
you
wanted
had
to point
that
this
culture.
out.
You probably
I just want to point this
hold
out.
on. You know what another reason that could happen, though, for real, Jeffrey, is they might have a coach on the staff that we don't really know name-wise, that's a behind-the-scenes, that's like an advisor to the head coach, that is very big in the Samoan community. And he might be kind of the link to that. Just like Larry Johnson for Ohio State is the link to the DNs, all these D linemen coming.
Yeah. I think definitely. And also, I mean,
you know what I'm saying?
also you gotta look at
recruiting.
Like, look, there's two different sides of like position recruiting. You know what I mean? Like two different sides to it. You see, like some quarterback, Ohio State makes some quarterbacks hungry. Like, bro, no quarterback has been good at Ohio State. I'm gonna go here and I'm prove everybody wrong. But then you got that, you know, quarterbacks are hungry to go to Ohio State because they want to be that one guy that was super good at Ohio State. You got that, but you also got your guys that you said your DNs that look like Bosa, Chase Young, like you know what I mean, like both Bosas. You got Chase Young. You got some amazing. You got some amazing.
And this guy's telling you you're the next one.
Yeah, and this guy, that's what I'm saying. There's two different sides to it. I'm not saying Ohio State still can get some amazing. They're still going to recruit amazingly. They're going to be one of the biggest places to go in the transfer portal. They're still going to get their top players in the country. I'm just saying I feel like it's going to slow down.
All right,
but you know what I mean. But it's not going to be just Ohio State that it's going to slow down on. It's going to actually be all the top schools are going to start slowing down. All your schools that have that prestige is going to start slowing down.
Nigga, players aren't going to feel stuck now at the transfer portal. There's no more stuck. Like, fuck, I didn't play this year. I got to wait till my senior year to play. It's not that no more.
But then again, there's a lot of the high school football and everything is changing. Like, there's a couple states where, like, there's certain spots in, like, Texas where they play 6-man football. Yeah. And it's tackle, it's all the same rules, but it's 6-man. There's some that don't even there's some high schools now in Texas, California, and it's coming to Ohio.
Have you guys seen this Have you guys seen this 7-on-7 circuit that's been going on?
It's like tag. I mean, it's football is changing too.
That's what I'm saying.
Aspect's going to be.
Uncle Dustin, have you seen this year-round 7-on-7 that's been going on? This year-round 7-on-7s that go on, and a lot of college recruits, like a lot of the top receivers, top corners in the country, are choosing not to play actual football at their high school and play in these year-round 7-on-7 teams, because like you get to show a lot of athleticism and straight pass plays 24/7. So you're getting all your picks, you're getting all your touchdowns, you're getting your highlight plays. You know, you're getting everything. So I definitely agree with you. Like, football has changed a ton. You see a lot of different things now.
To that school in Florida, the IMG. You got a lot of kids that are transferring to IMG from all around the country and stuff because they play better football.
IMG, If I was to transfer football, I would either go to IMG Academy or Bishop Gorman or St. Bosco.
Right, and
those are three of the best high school football teams in the world. And all the best players go there. I mean, all the best players now are going to those schools. It's rare to see a guy stay up in town.
Let's go ahead and switch topics and let De'Aaron ask his topic.
What I was gonna say was it was crazy. It was crazy to me that I looked at the top 5 in the recruiting class, and 4 of the top 5 were D linemen, and 1 was offensive tackle. Yeah, and there was 1 quarterback in the whole top 10.
Yeah.
No, but that's not what we're talking. Let's go past this.
Oh, you want to talk about Ocho Tebow? All right, let's talk about Ocho Tebow for a minute. Shout out Ocho Tebow.
The worst number 85 in the NFL.
There he goes. He wants to bring up Tim Tebow.
Shout out my
85. Tim
Ocho Tebow. It's not Tim Tebow anymore. It's Tim Ocho Tebow.
No.
From here on out, it is Timothy Ocho Tebow.
Now, do you guys think that he's actually going to make the roster?
Yes.
No.
He's going to make the roster. Is he going to play much? Probably not, but he's going to make the roster.
No, I think he'll make it because of publicity. Because, like, the Jaguars, they know that.
Selling tickets.
No, that's what I said hype. I said that the Jaguars team that went with hype, they took Trevor Lawrence because...
Okay, look, he just signed yesterday. He just signed officially yesterday, right?
Yep.
Facts.
He literally just signed officially yesterday. Can you guys name the top 2 selling jerseys right now in the NFL?
Tim Tebow and Tim
Tebow and Trevor Lawrence.
No. Close, but no cigar. What's your guess?
Top 2 would probably be Tim Tebow and Tom Brady.
No.
I'd like to change my guess.
Huh?
I would like to change my guess.
No, because you probably looked it up.
No, I didn't. I swear to God. Did I touch my phone?
No, I didn't look it up.
No, you already guessed. I need Jeffries and Dre's.
Go ahead, Dre.
It's Burrow.
Top 2 right now. He just signed yesterday. So I'm kind of giving you a fucking hint right there who's number 1.
Tebow. Yeah, no, I know Tebow number 1. And like Adam Schefter literally posted his jerseys are like $199. They're like $200 in their top sale. I know that for a fact.
Who's number 2? Who's
number
number 2? Come on, Dre. Pick a name.
I don't want to say that to be wrong.
Just pick a name.
Honestly, I don't guess. I don't know.
Just pick.
I'll tell you. Okay,
Joe Burrow.
Fucking Joe Burrow.
Okay, no. Jeffrey?
okay. We got.
Oh, Joe. Jeffrey said Joe Burrow, so what's Dre saying?
No,
I said Joe Burrow.
yeah, Dre said that.
Oh, okay, that's what I thought. Okay, Jeffrey?
I don't even know. That's probably what I'll say too. Then.
Just pick. Just pick.
Just say
You're going to be wrong.
Kyle Pitts, maybe. I don't know.
Okay. So I got Tim Tebow.
Who?
And I'll say Tim Ocho Tebow at the end.
Thank you.
And then I'm trying to think who all like changed teams that could get a good jersey sale.
Just pick a name.
All right, Patrick
You're gonna be
Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes. Because his jerseys are always top 5 every year.
So you say Tebow and Mahomes?
Yeah.
Wrong. The top 2 selling jerseys right now in the NFL is Tim Tebow and Justin Fields.
I was thinking
What?
Fields, bro. No, his jersey, bro. He's number 1. You not buying a jersey with number 1 on it?
Justin Fields is outselling
One
Trevor
Fields?
Lawrence, Zach Wilson, Trey Lance, Jamar Chase. He's outselling everybody in front of him. He's number 2.
No, but also me.
And they don't even know if he's gonna be the starter,
Bro. Now, bro, crazy thing is that I would take KJ Hamler's jersey over all the guys you named. Even Najee Harris. I'll take KJ Hamler's jersey over Najee Harris' jersey.
Both jerseys that are top 2 sellers could not even be starters come week 1.
No, that's
in
crazy.
the NFL.
Now, Jamie Noah does that. Like, I would take KJ Hamler for the Broncos. I'll take his jersey over Najee Harris' jersey or Big Ben jersey because he's number 1. Number 1, I want to wear that. That jersey look lit. Like, yeah, that's how it goes.
Shit, I always wanted to buy McAfee jersey just because he
on a
won
serious
number 1
note,
before
though,
the number change.
Justin Fields is number 1 in Chicago. Khalil Mack's number 2, and David Montgomery's number 3 in sales in Chicago.
Here you go, boys. I got a question. De'Aaron wants to talk about Ocho Tebow.
Yes, sir.
And actually, you know what? No, I'm never going to call him that ever again until Ocho Cinco calls him that. Right. But
No, it's Ocho Tebow.
What, De'Aaron?
Ocho Tebow.
The last Jack Buckwild probably that wear number 85 was fucking Tyler Eifert. So just stop talking.
And Tyler Eifert's still better than Tebow. I don't care what nobody say.
Right, yeah, no,
I fuck.
All right, so.
I know Eifert, no injury would be a tough motherfucker. I'm not gonna lie.
You
Right,
can't spell
so
Ocho
what's the-
Tebow without T-E.
Here you guys go. Over or under that Tim Tebow catches 3.5 touchdowns next year in the NFL. Over or under.
Under someone so far under.
I'm going over. I'm saying he's going to get about 6 to 9.
Bottom of the ocean.
What you say?
I said I'm going over. He's going to catch about 6 to 9.
Under. He won't even be on.
You said over? Okay, go ahead, Jeffrey.
I say under because I said wait you said how many touchdowns? I say
3.5.
I say that's as many snaps as he gets.
Damn.
That's as many snaps as he gets in the NFL.
I'm going
Right.
under. I'm definitely going under.
He's going to catch about 6 touchdowns. He's going to throw
Matter
for
of
about
fact,
2.
if he makes the roster, I can see one. I can see one because that's gonna. ESPN is gonna go crazy. Oh my God, Trevor Lawrence, the best, the best quarterback recruit coming out since Tim Tebow throws a touchdown to Tim Tebow. I can see that.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna throw up all over my computer screen when I read that shit, and I'm just
Now,
gonna be pissed.
Should he? I'm not sure. I haven't seen him play yet, but
You
Tim
hear me?
Tebow's definitely going to make the roster.
Ocho
Yeah, I think so
Tebow-
because of hype. I mean, because of hype.
Ocho Tebow's going to catch about 6 touchdowns. He's going to throw for about 2 touchdowns, and he might run for 1 as well.
No, you know what's crazy? You know a play in Jacksonville's playbook? I know De'Aaron's gonna love this. You know Jacksonville has a tight end screen?
Yes, sir.
But look, he's
Ocho
gonna make
Tebow on the
team
tight
for
end
publicity.
screen.
He's
Back
gonna
to
make the
Trevor
team
Lawrence
because
on a
he's
throwback
selling
He gonna
for a
get blew
touchdown.
the
Is
fuck
he
up.
gonna play?
I don't think, but see,
He still has to take hits, Jeffrey. He played
That brings up
quarterback.
the point of what Jeffrey was saying. See, that kind of brings up the point.
Not type
So
hit you
if-
take
if
at
Tim
tight end.
Tebow makes the team,
Sometimes
Tim
worse,
Tebow
because you
makes
got to
the
think
team
them
for
blindside
publicity.
hits hurt.
then that takes all the credibility away from Urban Meyer as a head coach. Because now you're running a Mickey Mouse organization because anybody that you've ever had, you ever coached or you ever had is now going to be like, hey, I can still play 6 years away. Hey, give me a shot. I mean, Aaron Hernandez will come out of fucking.
Yeah, but not at the same time because I mean Jordan.
Right.
So if you look at every single draft pick, we looked at it on stream. Every single draft picks for Charlotte Hornets and the
This
Pistons,
podcast does not
Jordan
condone
they
what
went
Aaron
hype
Hernandez
they
did.
went hype with LaMelo.
This
He was
podcast
like,
does not condone what Aaron Hernandez did. It was a joke. Please do not torture
Because
us.
they can. They can.
The Jaguars want to sell tickets.
Now look,
they
now
wanna
look.
Sell, they want to sell.
Austin, 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 look.
He's not a risk right now.
What'd you say?
Look. Here's my biggest thing. They just signed him in yesterday. He's already selling hella jerseys, right? You gotta keep him on. You got
so
him.
he gonna have to play.
Hold on. You gotta keep on the roster for that. No. Here's nothing. I mean, do we discredit Michael Jordan? Is Michael Jordan a terrible owner? Because all Michael Jordan has done, you know, this whole like all the Hornets have done this whole entire time is draft nothing but hype. Nothing but hype. Like I haven't seen him draft one player that wasn't extremely hyped up.
Exactly. It's
You
going to
hear
be
me,
the
Austin?
exact same thing with the Mets. The Mets did the exact same thing. As soon as they signed him,
You gonna lose so fucking out here.
Hey, but you ready though? Cause you coming in this year.
I'm in fantasy this year.
Yes, sir.
He played his
I
training.
always run this fantasy.
And then he'll
The one year they did it, but they forgot their passwords and couldn't like set their
Facts,
lines.
bro. I was
no
sorry,
way
bro.
he makes that roster.
No, I think he 100% makes it
There's
because.
no way you can get 100%.
because
He's terrible at the position.
Well, and now
How do you know we
that
never seen him do
besides the
it?
point, I'm saying he makes the
No,
roster because
I've seen
Jacksonville wants to sell
He can
tickets.
catch.
So,
He can
so you're
catch.
telling me that a kid that busts
He's
his
not
That's
fast.
half the position.
No, bro. He's like slower than 30. Can't
There's a
block
kid
it.
on that roster that's a tight end that
That's
busts
half
his
the
ass
position.
every day. Like Northwest fucking Missouri
Shit.
State or whatever.
Drake.
And
You
he
really
busts
think
his
Kyle
ass
Pitts
every
gonna be
day.
out there
He
blocking?
didn't
block.
He's at
He's slower than,
OTAs.
so he
He's doing
can't block at all.
everything
He's slower than
And now they're
shit.
going to put the
And
him
he
on
has
practice
he
squad.
doesn't have the best hands you ever seen in your life. You taking him at tight end? Probably not. But the publicity, he gonna make the roster.
He gonna make the roster, and that's why he's gonna catch
Drake,
about
do
6
you agree?
touchdowns.
Is he gonna make the roster? Uncle Dustin, we all saying yeah, but Uncle Dustin, do you think he's gonna make the roster? I mean, bro, he's been signed for
Yes.
I'm saying he's been signed today. He's been signed today, and he is number one on the jersey sale thing. You know that's.
Or even if he's just there throughout training camp.
I just want.
No, he's not going to be. Jeff, guys,
You know,
Tim
they're
Tebow-
looking for-
Hold on. Wait,
Hold on.
I'm on your about to
Tim
say.
Tebow has a guaranteed roster spot, even though the Jaguars are not going to announce it. He is number one in jersey sales. He's going to sell tickets that a dying franchise needs people to come out watch their games.
Wait.
People are going to want to come out to watch
Wait,
Tim
in
Tebow.
the NFL,
He's gonna make
they're
the
gonna do
roster
something in the
even
NBA.
if
Fans
he
are gonna be there, right? Fans are gonna be at the NFL.
They
Bro,
want full. They want full.
I bet money as soon as he runs on the field, it's gonna be a standing ovation. It's gonna be a standing ovation as soon as he walks on the field. I swear to God,
I
it
just
is.
want one Ocho Tebow chant from the crowd in
Hold on.
Duval County. I want an
real
Ocho
quick?
Tebow.
Shut the hell up.
Just
Can
one.
we get
Just
real
one.
quick?
I mean, I'm trying to tell you, but if the Steelers was to sign him, I want to have him, even though he wouldn't play. I want to have him though for publicity. You know what I mean? That's how I
Publicity
go.
and ticket sales.
Yeah.
Hold on. Can we get real for a minute? Let's get real. This is a podcast. We're trying to get everybody to listen. Let's get real.
We real.
So all four of y'all besides me. Now I played in a different era. I played at a different time.
Facts.
I did
Leather
what I
helmet.
did, so I ain't even gonna bring it up or whatever. I left high school, did what I did. You all played just here recently, within the last 4 years, a couple of years, still playing semi-pro. So you're telling me that you motherfuckers are okay that a team is gonna let a dude for publicity make the roster when this guy's busting his ass? You guys all played at different levels of college and high school where you busted your ass every fucking day, and another guy that was terrible at the position played in front of you, and you bitched.
No, that happened to me. That happened to me. That happened to me.
Hold
That
on.
happened to me. That happened to me. That happened to me every single year of high school football I ever played in my life. It happened to me.
I can answer this question for everybody.
Well, I mean, that's different.
Hold on. I can answer this question.
That happened to me my whole life.
Hold on. I can answer this question. Let me.
No,
Let
I'm
me.
not.
Coach, pick me.
Tattooing a Jaguar symbol and shit with an 8500. Talking
I'm
about the
not
goat.
saying I'm okay with it. Tim
I
Tebow
say
should
go.
not be on the NFL roster, but it's going to happen.
Austin,
Okay,
No,
answer
I'm
me
not
this
gonna
question.
go all
Jeffrey,
the
answer me this
No, no,
question.
no, I got.
What's the Jaguars owner's name? Shad Khan. He's gonna fucking make the roster. Shad Khan only does about this. This is all Shad Khan wears.
No, it's not just that.
This is all he cares about.
What's the main excuse for every NFL, bro? It could be a fucking hometown super. Like my thing is like let's say Minnesota Vikings trade away Thielen. What they gonna say? It's a business. It's a business. It's a business. It's money first, especially with the Jaguars. It's money first. Tim Tebow gonna bring in more money than whoever this young guy is that's busting his ass trying to get in there.
Can I answer the question?
We agree that it shouldn't happen.
Am I okay with
We got
it?
a kid on that roster.
Hell no.
Northwestern Missouri State.
I just like saying,
But cut because fucking Tim Tebow is going to be there so he could be on opening day.
Yeah, you know.
To answer your question, Pops.
Since he was 4 years old, playing fucking every position, made tight end, went to a D3 school, fucking was the man at his fucking D3 school, fucking broke records at tight end, and that motherfucker's gonna sit on the practice squad because Tim Tebow's coming up because of his fucking name. And you guys are okay because all three of y'all
No.
are gonna buy
I'm not okay with it. I'm not okay with it. But what they're gonna, what I think they're gonna do is,
It just reality versus. Like, okay,
Yeah, I mean,
the perfect world is the guy who's been busting his ass is gonna get his shot finally. That's the perfect world, but we don't live in a perfect world. Money is first, man. I ain't gonna lie, I want money. Like for me, like I mean, the Jacksonville Jaguars have been asked. The owners they have all about money. It's a business. They're gonna go after the money. They're gonna chase the check first.
Because it is.
So I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it. I think that.
but this, they're either gonna, he's gonna be in training camp and go throughout the whole preseason, and then they're gonna cut him, or they're gonna either put him on a practice squad, or if they're really just all about the Benjamins.
Shad Khan is all about, bro. How many complaints has his players had? How many fucking complaints has he had to the NFL that his players have gave complaints that he's a terrible owner? How many? Too many to fucking count. He doesn't care about nothing but money.
All the grievances come from where?
His fucking players.
Yeah, but look, check this out, guys. Shad Khan, look at every player Shad Khan has traded that has been worth something in Jacksonville. Because they weren't selling him tickets. Tim Tebow's going to sell him tickets.
Nothing to do with the trades.
Yes, he does.
No, we don't.
In the last 10 years, the Jacksonville Jaguars have had over 30% of the grievances filed with the NFLPA have been from the Jacksonville Jaguars in that ownership and organization.
That's my point exactly. We're not okay with it. I hate it. But I'm going to keep doing it to piss people off.
Now look,
Name
the
one Jaguar that has said something good about the organization after he left.
That after he left, or is still there?
No, after he left.
After he left,
Jalen Ramsey.
Mike Glennon.
No, Jalen Ramsey was fighting with the organization
But
that
he
was
still,
traded.
when he fucking LA, bro, he said Jacksonville was a great. I loved how the coaches were. What did he say? He said the ownership was great. They paid me on time. I was a different player than what they needed at the time, so we fought. I'm an outspoken person, but I love the organization. That's exactly what the dude
But
said.
speaking of Jacksonville, bro, I don't want to go past DJ. Did you guys hear DJ Chark's story about how he grew up in his hometown life when he was like, No, I said we're talking about Jacksonville. I don't want to go past, DJ Chark finally, he talked about his amazing story about how he struggled with anxiety and depression his whole life. And he still struggles with it. And when he was at LSU, he was actually prescribed medicine that he takes every single day and stuff like that. He was talking about his story.
The bill with his rookie year.
But I saw people in the comments saying like, bro, it hasn't gone away yet. You play for the Jaguars.
Oh.
But see what people don't understand is Shad Khan.
They won't say none of that to his face.
Footed the bill for his medicine for his first 2 years of his contract.
Yeah.
That's why some of these guys, even though they react on the field and do things, that's just their personality.
But look, Uncle Dustin.
The grievances that have been filed has nothing to do. Them grievances has nothing to do with the player.
Let's say this. Say Troy Polamalu comes back and wants to be a running
Them
back, right?
grievances is because
What you say about Troy Polamalu?
No. This is what I'm saying. I was saying let's switch around. I was saying let's say Troy Polamalu's coming back to be a running back.
It's always been done.
And like say
20 times a year.
No. I'm saying like, so anybody. Let's say Colin Kaepernick, none of that happened, and he's out the league. He comes back. He wants to be a running back. Let's say that, right? And like there's a tough running back that's working his ass off, like trying to get spotted. Let's say the Eagles are looking to sign him. But as soon as they sign that man, he becomes number one on the jersey sales. Number 7 Philadelphia Eagles jerseys are being sold to be running back for him as soon as he signs, stuff like that. And the rookie you guys just drafted, he's working his ass off. Yeah, he's working his ass off. He in a perfect scenario to go ahead and play. Don't you think your team would take Colin Kaepernick over him?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So this is what I just said.
Do I want them to? No.
Right.
Who you talking about?
Are they going
No,
to?
this is what I said. So this perfect scenario. So the Philadelphia Eagles just drafted that young running back that they got. What's his name?
Kenneth Gainwell.
Really fucking. Dude, I think the Philadelphia Eagles right now, on paper, could fucking compete with Washington.
Thank you.
No, man, wait, no. Thank you.
A whole nother level of their defense.
No, look, wait.
Thank you.
I'm still trying to say my point. I'm still on the Tim Tebow thing though.
I know.
Wait, Austin, can you hear me?
But like, sorry, I got a little excited.
Okay, so
A little bit.
So I was saying, let's say that the whole bad thing with Colin Kaepernick didn't happen. He was just out the league for a few years like Tim Tebow, right? Let's say that. And
He wanted to play baseball.
he played to play baseball. So now he's coming back to be a running back now, right? And the Philadelphia Eagles are the team that has signed him, but they have a young rookie that they just drafted,
Kenneth Gainwell,
who's working his ass off, who we all believe will be better. But as soon as they sign Colin Kaepernick, he's number one, and everybody's buying number 7 Philadelphia Eagle jerseys again, and it's for running back, and they got Kaepernick on the back, and everyone's super excited about it. But Kenneth Gainwell, we all know, 10 times better than Colin Kaepernick. De'Aaron literally said he believes that the Philadelphia Eagles will 100% go ahead and sign Colin Kaepernick over the young rookie who's 10 times better than him.
Would I want them to? No.
That brings a whole nother.
Are they going to? Yes.
Right.
No, he's saying if they didn't talk about
I'm saying it's a business. Like Tim Tebow's gonna bring more money than that young guy. I'm not gonna lie. Is the young guy gonna produce more on the field?
Absolutely.
Probably. Yeah, I mean, no, most likely. But Tim Tebow while Tim Tebow sitting his ass on the bench, he bringing in more money than that young man is. Him sitting on the bench. You know what I mean?
It's
Like
wrong. It shouldn't.
It's fucked up. Shouldn't happen, but it's gonna happen. That's how I look at it.
Right.
Exactly.
But there's no way I think
It's either you fight it and boycott and you don't want
It pisses me off to think that a guy who's gonna be terrible at that position is gonna make a team over a guy he's gonna produce something. Hey, I'm not saying he's gonna be the fucking Gronk, but he's gonna produce. He's gonna get some catches. He's gonna get some touchdowns. He's gonna do something. He's gonna be a tight end.
Isn't O'Shaughnessy still on the Jaguars? And so is Eifert, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Eifert is no longer on the Jaguars.
Eifert's no longer.
But
so
O'Shaughnessy is.
O'Shaughnessy has been Jacksonville Jaguars tight end for as long as I can fucking remember.
Yeah.
O'Shaughnessy is actually number 2 on the depth chart.
Like as long as I can remember, I remember seeing O'Shaughnessy as a Jaguars tight end, and now he might not even get to play because Tim Tebow signed.
Hey,
Tim Tebow, I'm faster than
besides
Tebow.
your offensive line guys, besides the guys that are up front, let's take them 5 guys out of the equation. On a pass play, what is the number 1 and number 2 person you have to trust that your head don't get taken off?
Running back,
and a tight end.
And tight end. And he can't block.
That's
not dummy.
No, that's what I said. Look, this is what I said. I saw some highlights of him catching.
Tight end's gonna make that blocker, make that double team. You got to trust that running.
Look.
I saw some highlights of him blocking in college.
Now look. Not that. That's what I said while you and us were talking. I said, I saw him catch some passes, but I mean, we all knew he could catch but he can't block any slower than shit.
Hey,
right.
So
that's why I think
because De'Aaron was sitting here saying that him being able to catch is half of the position. But I was like, I can go out there and catch, but I'm not gonna be able to block a 6'6", 300-pound guy. I'm not gonna be able to block him.
Hey.
Hold on. I'm not faster than that 6'6", 300-pound guy either.
Coach Tebow was blocking people in college when he was playing quarterback.
That's different. He was cracked back in little ass corners.
I don't think he makes the roster because
he wasn't blocking Chase Young.
Hell no. He got the block defense. He gonna do the Tom Brady where he gets like he's about to block him and then kind of just like goes like that and lets him run behind him.
No, I agree that he should be on this roster. I agree that Tim Tebow should not make an NFL roster. But I'm thinking
I 100% agree as well, but it's going to happen.
I just think he doesn't make the roster. He doesn't practice squad like in baseball.
No,
I think it's something that he tries. He's decent at it. He's good enough to get there because he's a good athlete. Because you could be a good athlete
He's swole as fuck
and play multiple positions, but you can't play them well
slow.
enough.
Let's talk about from the Tebow side. Why would you come out of retirement?
I know.
Why would you come out of retirement like you're making 6 figures every day talking about college football, and you come out of retirement to put your health on the line?
It's just like if somebody come up to you right now, let's say you made $60,000 a year, okay, as a cop, and it's in a team come up to you, an arena football team come up to you and it's like, man, we watched some of your highlights running or whatever in the police academy or whatever, and they said, hey, we'll pay you exactly the same amount and give you a shot. You're gonna be like, man, do I still have it? Can I do it?
Look at him.
Can I do it?
You think Tim Tebow can block Chandler Jones or JJ Watt?
Like, man, okay, it wasn't my
But he can't. But he damn sure not gonna be able to block. He's not gonna be able to block none of these. He's not even gonna be able to block old ass Dunlop.
You always have that feeling. Can I still be relevant?
Right.
Now, Uncle Dustin, look. Here's my biggest thing. Jacksonville plays Arizona. Well, okay, so I mean, I can name the first two, but my biggest one is Arizona week 3. You think that he can double team and block Chandler Jones or JJ Watt
No.
Not even close.
Bro, there's tight ends that's
Is
been
it
in
Khalil
the
Mack?
Darren Waller can't even.
Not
fucking
Khalil
block
Mack.
fucking Chandler Jones.
Denver has Von Miller
And Bradley Chubb.
and Bradley Chubb. He's not blocking neither of them.
Fucking when Tampa
He's not gonna be able to block Sam Herbert for the Bengals.
Not never.
Never lined up to block Chandler Jones.
Wait.
You also got to think about who he plays twice a year. In Jacksonville, he would have to go against Bud Dupree twice a year.
Yeah, no.
He would have to go against sometimes DeForest Buckner twice a year in Indianapolis.
Yeah.
And you got not JJ anymore, but you got
He does play JJ Watt though.
defensive end.
He does play. He will play JJ Watt week 3 against Arizona.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying like in Houston.
But they play
Who's that
San Francisco
defensive end they
too.
got?
He not blocking out D-line. I ain't gonna lie. He not blocking nobody. No.
Yeah,
He ain't blocking nobody on San Francisco D-line.
Cut block.
Hey,
Go at the knees. Go at the knees.
Wait, Uncle Dustin, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Uncle Dustin?
You have never played tight end before in your entire life, and you're going to block Bud Dupree twice a year. You're fucking crazy.
No, look here. Here's another thing.
Can't roll
Bro,
without legs.
They play Seattle. He's not able to block old ass Dunlap either.
Cut block.
Yeah,
Right. He can't even block Dunlap.
I guarantee
I don't
9 out of the
think
10
he
times Tebow tries to block somebody is a cut block.
Bro, no, he not.
Cut block is a tight end, De'Aaron.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in the box.
No.
Not on a run play. The only time a tight end blocks is on a run play.
You can
They're
cut
not
on
in
the
the
run
box.
play.
You played H-back before. How many times on a run play have you stayed in the box and blocked?
Yeah.
Me never,
moving.
but Tim Tebow, he gonna have to cut. Because he ain't standing you
can't
up.
cut down the
But
field.
at the same
That's what I'm
right.
saying.
So what does that equal, De'Aaron? He's just not gonna be on the field because O'Shaughnessy is a blocker. That's what he on the team for.
Fact.
O'Shaughnessy blocks shit.
Yes.
I've seen like that's the only tight end I think that has a highlight reel for pancakes.
Now that dude from Notre Dame that just got drafted.
Okay. Yeah, but that was I'm talking about NFL highlights at pancakes.
I know. I just got to bring up my boy when I can. He made me so happy.
So yeah, I don't think he's gonna play much. I'm not gonna lie. I think he's gonna make the roster because of money. Because the money, like think Austin, this I don't think you heard me. I think Uncle Dustin was by the phone when I said this. Here's my thing. So the guy Uncle Dustin talking about who's working his ass off, who should make the team. I believe he should too. But that guy sitting on the bench behind O'Shaughnessy and the guy that's number 1 is not making nearly as much money as Tim Tebow would make sitting on the bench as he would. Like Tim Tebow sitting on the bench making you thousands and thousands and thousands on his jersey sales right now. $200 jerseys. $200 jerseys.
Jeffrey,
Yeah.
O'Shaughnessy is the number 1.
Oh no,
Drake
Drake said he's second right now on the depth.
Drake said he's second on the depth chart.
Who's number 1 on the depth chart?
Hold on, I gotta go back to it.
If
I
it's
was gonna say
Ocho
because they
Tebow,
only
it'll
have
be
4
mad.
tight ends on their
He's
roster,
last on the
and
depth chart.
O'Shaughnessy's the only person that's had more than 30 catches in the NFL.
No, but
Didn't they draft the tight end?
but you know O'Shaughnessy makes his money
Yeah, they
blocking, bro.
drafted
It
but
is
was
Chris
like
Martin.
They drafted one in like the 4th round.
I think that's the guy they
Yeah, Chris
drafted.
Monhurst, that's the guy they drafted.
Monhurst.
ain't it?
Yeah, he's number 1 right now.
Monhurst.
Monhurst is.
Yeah, did he just get drafted? Hold on, I'm looking him up.
Pretty sure.
Yeah. Because
I'm pretty sure he's the number 1.
The only tight end on their
Right
roster
now?
that has more than 30 catches in his NFL career.
Right now, Chris Manhurst is the number 1.
What'd you say?
O'Shaughnessy
Yeah,
is number
O'Shaughnessy.
2.
O'Shaughnessy.
Luke Farrell?
Oh no, he definitely didn't get drafted in this draft. Nah, but he's from the Buck. I'm pretty sure he was on drafted free agent to the Buffalo Bills in 2014.
Okay.
Yeah, because like I think O'Shaughnessy has like 32
Farrell's they might have
receptions.
drafted.
There's
Luke
another
Farrell?
guy on their roster
Yeah.
that has like 18 catches, and then Tebow and the rookie had 0, and
Now
that's
look,
the only tight end.
The guy they have number 1, Austin. He played for Carolina last year. He had 6 receptions for 52 yards and no touchdowns.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
Yeah, he's been on Carolina. He's been on Carolina this whole time. He's number
You
1.
don't know who Luke Farrell is?
Right.
Luke
Right.
Farrell.
That's what I'm
He
saying,
ain't a
like,
Buckeye.
Yeah, bro, look.
Give me your
the tight ends
Buckeye
on their
card.
roster
Give me your
have-
card. Give me your
Never had
card.
one.
combined.
Give me your Buckeye
The
card.
Never had one.
Give me your card. This
No.
motherfucker just didn't know who
No.
Luke Farrell was.
No, look.
Look,
The tight end-
motherfucker.
The tight
I don't
ends
always
that
pay
Jaguars
attention to
have
every
on the
Ohio
roster right
State
now-
Buckeye.
I do.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
pay
The
attention to
tight ends
certain
that
ones,
the
the ones
Jaguars
that I
have on
like.
their roster as of this moment have less than 40 catches combined. All 4 of them have less than 40
Yeah, I know.
catches in the NFL.
Yeah, no, I know. My thing is that Chris Manhurst and O'Shaughnessy are both blocking tight ends. O'Shaughnessy literally has a highlight tip of pancakes in the NFL.
Nice.
Like those two are blockers. Now,
I mean, O'Shaughnessy
Tim
been on that for 8
Tebow
years.
is trash. He can't block, and I mean, he can. Like, he can't block, so
He's
might.
the route runner.
No, he's not fast either. He's not quick.
I didn't say he was the fast one. I said he's the route runner.
I'm saying
Jeffrey,
no,
what
man,
I see is if,
He's
and
a
this
runner.
is an
He's a
if still,
track
I think
star.
it's going to happen. But if Tim
He
Tebow
gonna
makes
run
the
away
roster,
when he
the
get
only
hot.
way he's going to get on the field is like a goal line situation where they're going to throw him a touchdown in garbage time to get the media coverage.
Yeah,
No.
for sure.
No, the only time Tim Tebow's gonna get on the field is when they run that Baltimore Ravens 3 tight end package. He gonna be the tight end that's low key off the line of scrimmage, and he gonna run a little out route just to get him out there.
Quick out.
Yeah.
A little quick
If it's
little
like
flat
28,
route.
35 to nothing, and they're in like the.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. What's gonna piss me off the most is when his first career catch. Everybody gonna hype that shit up if he gets it, and if he gets a touchdown, bro, that's all ESPN gonna talk about until Jacksonville's next game.
All right, so you guys ready to move on to the debate side of the things?
Yeah.
All right, so I've compiled.
Oh,
a
we
list.
didn't talk about one thing.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh yeah, the DN that just got signed to the Eagles.
The Eagle Killer is now an Eagle.
Oh yeah.
Ryan Kerrigan signed with the Philadelphia Eagles this week.
He was the worst
And-
end on his team though. Which is crazy how good the defensive line is on Washington. He was the worst end on his team.
But he was
But
known as the Eagle Killer for a reason.
And he's still the best defensive lineman you guys got now. So
Brandon Graham.
no, I'll take Fletcher Cox over him.
Now,
Fletcher
look,
Cox,
yeah,
but the
he's
first
no.
one that comes to mind because he plays the same position as Brandon Graham.
Yeah, but
That
I'll
defensive line
take care of
is good.
Brandon
Graham
Graham won
every
us
day
a
of the week.
Super Bowl.
Yeah, but I'll take Kerrigan over Brandon Graham. Right, this season coming up, I'll take him.
This
I'll
season
take him.
coming up,
Here's the
I
thing.
agree.
And last season I'll take him.
I like.
Because Kerrigan's
I like
hungry,
last
he
season,
can't
yeah.
play, bro. Montez Sweat and Chase Young has took all the DN minutes. Like he struggles to get on the field at times.
He would rotate both spots, that's what I
But
like
here you
about
go.
him. Does that mean
So
he's gonna rotate both
Kerrigan-
spots?
Ryan Kerrigan to the Eagles is obviously a great acquisition for the Eagles. I have nothing against that signing. That's a great signing.
Yeah, but he's not
Here's
helping y'all in the
my
pass
thing.
game though,
He
bro.
bringing
Here's
that
my
Washington
thing.
playbook.
I don't think that one defensive end still puts them over that hump.
Michael Parsons
Because-
does though if they got him. I'm not gonna lie.
Ooh.
On the defensive side, like I'm
Because
saying,
their
y'all need
linebacking
that
core-
standout linebacker
You
still.
might have to attack us
Yeah,
like that.
their linebacking core is
we
very
we
sus,
drafted a linebacker
and
in the 6th round.
their secondary is kind of sus too. You guys can say Darius Slay all you want, but that entire
No, it is.
Zach
secondary as a
McPherson
unit
that we
is
just
not the
drafted.
great.
No, but I don't see him. No. We're not talking about. I mean, okay, I'm not gonna really talk about rookies that much. But look, here's my thing. Last season, your secondary. Look, don't get me wrong. Kerrigan helps a lot, but if Kerrigan isn't getting this crazy ass pressure, he don't help y'all in the coverage.
Mm-hmm.
It's tough. Darius Slay is good.
He didn't do shit at safety.
But how good is Darius Slay against those top receivers? How good is he really? He's not the best.
Hold on, we don't know
Not the
yet.
best.
No, he's
Change his
good. No,
number.
I'll give you. Darius Slay.
This
I
is
think
number
is
two.
No.
This ain't
But
2
there's
for
also
Darius.
three
That's
other
2.
DBs on the field.
No. I literally watched the thing on Twitter. It was every single time that it was like he went up against a Pro Bowl receiver. He literally got cooked. That people were making him fall. He was getting pushed out of bounds. Crazy shit was happening.
I wanted to cry when he went up against DK. No cap. I wanted to cry.
Bro, but every time he goes against the Pro Bowl receiver, he's not the best. Me,
Right.
the number 2 guy is better against the Pro Bowlers because like. He's faster than Darius Slay, but Darius Slay just got to catch him. Basically, if you throw a 50-50 ball at Darius Slay, he makes the play. You know what I mean? So that's what stands out.
This is my scariest thing about.
And also,
the Eagles right now.
and my biggest thing is that, in my opinion, one of the best, one of the most versatile DBs you guys got, you guys lost, and the guy you brought in to me is not better than Jalen Mills at all.
I didn't say
This
better,
is
but
my
he
thing
gives
about
me
this is
some
my thing
cool.
about the Eagles right
I
now.
like
This
Zach
is what's
McPherson.
crazy to me. This is what's crazy to me.
I'm talking about
The
the free agent.
Philadelphia Eagles offense is the most two-sided book I've ever seen in my entire life.
See, I
I'm
like
very
Devontae.
interested to see
Devontae
how
Maddox,
this
he's not-
dynamic's
I
going to
mean,
play
he's-
out.
That's your number 2.
Their
He's better
quarterback-
against DK than
Their
Darius Slay.
quarterback is very young. Their running backs are young.
Yeah.
Their receiving core is one of the youngest in the league.
Yep.
But their offensive line is one of the oldest in the league.
Yeah, bro,
Very injury prone.
Bro, look, Drake, because you were in a group chat, y'all ain't gonna tell you this. Do you know the average age of the Eagles is older than the Steelers? The Eagles team, but still, as a whole, think about how fucking old the Steelers are. Let's be honest, it don't matter.
That nigga's old as
Our
fuck.
team is old as shit. And the Eagles, like you said, young quarterback, young running backs, they're old as fuck. Their defense is really old, and the offensive line, that D line is old as shit, and so is the offensive line. And I mean the secondary, they're starting to get younger. They're cutting off older guys, stuff like that now.
Hey, look at that.
But it's just
Y'all
tough.
still got like
Boston
Taylor
Scott.
playing side now.
How many?
Oh, what's it? He wore number 43 for the Bengals. What? Oh, Iwuka, he was on 40. He was safety. Yeah, but George Ayoka, he still plays, bro. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he just ate. He had a decent season this year.
Yeah, George Ayoka, yeah.
Well,
but yeah, I'm interested to see how that dynamic is going to work. Because we all know, and sadly to say, I never wish this.
I said he was.
I don't wish this on anybody.
Remember last podcast, I kept saying he was going to be fit. Yeah.
I don't wish this on anybody that in the NFL. But we all know that after about 3 or 4 games, a couple of those offensive linemen in Philadelphia are going to start to go down.
Yeah.
Do we really think they have a shot in the NFC East?
I mean,
no, I don't think so. I don't think now they might not. Now I might have to renege.
No injuries to Philadelphia, or barely any. Philadelphia does have a shot. Not gonna lie, but let's be honest. Pretty much all these amazing offensive linemen that keep talking about are all coming back from injuries. They're all old too. So we're not talking about these 23-year-olds coming back. We're talking about some older guys coming back from injuries. So it's gonna be tough.
I will admit,
look at the number 2 for each one. They're all young.
I will concede, De'Aaron.
Right, but at the same time, is that these young learners, if they play this season, you guys are gonna be. It's gonna be another 4-1 season. You're gonna be 4-15.
De'Aaron.
Like 4-13.
No, I hope we stay healthy on the O line so they can sit back and learn. Landon Dickerson, I want him to get some time, but I don't want him to start.
I was pissed at that pick, not gonna lie, because he was not the best center available.
We wasn't looking at the best center available.
I will concede to you, and I want to talk to you personally. You know how much shit I give you.
The guy Steelers got. The Illinois, he literally plays tackle through center. He's going to play center for us, but he played tackle at Illinois, he played center at Illinois, and he played guard. Y'all pass on him. Creed Humphrey was versatile, and he was the best center on the board, 100%. You guys passed up on him.
I like Landon Dickerson.
No, you like him because he got picked to your team.
Yeah.
He was like that. Yeah. That's like me sitting up here saying, "Oh my God, Pat." You know.
No, you was over there, Najee Harris. Najee Harris.
Yep, best running back in the draft. Well, I doubt he was the best Bama running back of all time. Like what? And who all came from Bama? Okay, he had 4,600 rushing yards and like 57 total touchdowns. That's amazing. That's amazing.
Getting back to what I was saying.
Oh, it don't matter, bro. It does not matter that they were sharing stats. He's so amazing.
He didn't share the backfield.
Hey.
Right, because he was versatile. Derrick Henry and them were not. They were, give me the ball, I'm just going to run straight here or power back. They weren't receive back. He was versatile. Like all the snaps. It's the difference.
Hold on.
Boys, De'Aaron, let me talk to you for a minute. So I will concede that I'm not 100% anymore sold on the fact that the Eagles will finish in dead last.
No.
Now, I think I'm 100% sold that they will not win the NFC East. But with the signings and the draft that they've had, I might see them finishing third. In the NFC East. So I will give you that. You know,
if they're third, who's last? Who's last?
Probably the Giants.
Which to me is so tough to say that because out of all the teams, the Giants really are the team that got the best out of all of them. Like I'm talking like from where they were last year to what they look right now on paper. I think they're the one that grew the most.
This is what.
Now I agree with you. I think I think it's between the Giants and Eagles for last. But because it depends on Micah Parsons. And Micah Parsons changes that defense even a little bit. And if Zeke plays the way he plays a little better, I see the Cowboys first or second.
Now, this is what hurts me about the Giants, Jeffrey, is yes, they've made a lot of good moves.
It's just the quarterback. That's literally the only weakness in my opinion.
Not just the quarterback. Now, I agree. I'm not sold on Daniel Jones either. But they haven't really done anything defensively.
But literally, they have a top 3 defensive line. Like their defensive line is tough.
Right, but so is the Eagles.
Wait, they got a Dory Jackson as a corner, who was a top corner on the Titans. They have done some things defensively. Like
but
they got a lot better. I would take a Dory Jackson over. I mean, I wouldn't say Darius Slay, but he's one of the top cornerbacks in the NFC East now.
Yeah, no, I get you.
You know what I mean? I'm just saying, it's tough.
That defense, man. Jabril Peppers, I like Jabril Peppers, but he's just
bro. The only team with good defense in that whole entire division is the Washington football team. That's why they were the winner. Philadelphia does not have a good defense, especially not last year with so many injuries. The Giants don't have a good defense, and the Cowboys had the worst defense in the NFL, in my opinion. So
that's the worst in the NFL. That's a big.
No. Last season they were terrible. Every game you watched, I was sitting there pissed because it was just bad. It was really bad watching.
Even when they won like 42-30.
Now I will say, Jeffrey. Oh shit.
Now this year, I think they can change it around. I think I have big hope for that defense this year. Big hope.
Now, and also a big thing that hurts the Giants is their number one target last year is very bad at catching the football.
But they have Kenny Galladay, who's the best receiver in one-on-one situations ever. He's Mr. Red Zone threat. All Danny Dante, he's got to throw a decent ball up in the air in the end zone. Kenny Galladay will catch it every day of the week.
And plus, their quarterback don't know how to run the football.
And also, they got crazy speed around him. They did what Detroit couldn't do. The Detroit couldn't get speed around Kenny Galladay. They tried. That's why they signed Perriman. They signed Khalif Raymond from the Titans. They signed all these crazy fast wide receivers, but they lost Kenny Galladay. They lost him.
Yeah.
But now the Giants brought in John Ross. I don't think he can play too much, but they drafted Kadarius Toney. They got Slayton, who's pretty fast. You know, like they got speed. Sterling Shepard, who has pretty decent speed. But so they brought in speed guys who just run a little quick route while Kenny G do what he do best. Run a post, throw that bitch up, he gonna make a play. Because the secondary in the NFC East is not good.
And it also comes down to the coaching for Philly too, because this is the first time head coach. He's never been a head coach before. It could work out, but it could also he could be the next Zach Taylor, where he doesn't win a single game until like week 13 of his NFL career.
We've seen it's a lot better out there because now the best corner on Washington football team is William Jackson III, which he's a dog. Don't get me wrong, but you throw it up Kenny Galladay versus William Jackson. I got Kenny Galladay.
Yeah, I got Kenny Galladay.
That's what I'm saying. Like I said fair, and I'll be the first one to admit that in the league, if I had to rank the Eagles defense, I would say 27th.
Ooh.
If you had to rank them out of the NFC East though, what would you put them?
3rd or 4th. No lie.
No lie.
Okay,
last season.
That's what I thought we was talking about.
No, I'm just thinking because Washington football team is clear number 1 for this year and 50 years to go on. Number 2, number 2 is between Philadelphia and Giants to me. 100%. It's between y'all two because last year I thought Dallas had a horrible defense.
That's why I said.
But now coming into this year, I can see y'all definitely 3rd. But so it just to me it all depends on Dallas, bro.
Now our offense, I would say our offense is 2nd. And our defense is 3rd.
Nah, I don't know about that.
You?
I don't know about that.
Yeah, like Dallas's offense is good.
Dallas has a good ass offense.
Washington
Their offense, like he said, got a lot better. And New York's offense got the best out of all y'all's. Growth wise, they've got the best. But the only weak spot is the quarterback.
I think we all could say Jalen Hurts is probably going to be a better quarterback than Wentz. But statistically, you guys took a downgrade in a quarterback.
Yeah.
Statistically.
Yeah, like. Here's the thing, we still don't know about Jalen Hurts. I'm hoping, I'm praying that he's going to turn out to be great.
You're telling me
but if he doesn't, it's terrible.
That receiver core of Devontae Smith and a bunch of nobodies is going to lead that offense.
No, Philadelphia, they will have to be. This is tough though. Here's the crazy part. They will have to have the best rushing offense in their division to win, but they're not. Not gonna lie, because Dallas has a really good one. The Giants have they have a top 2 running back, and he's not number 2 in the league back. I'm just saying when he was healthy, bro, he was my clear number 1.
No.
And then top 10 rusher in the NFL. Why? Because we're gonna have each one of the guys.
No. You're not getting what I'm. Jalen Hurts is gonna have to be. He's gonna be our best rusher. If your team turns out good, Jalen Hurts will be the best running back on the team. So you will see a million read options. Miles Sanders will be doing his thing in the passing game. We'll see Kerryon Johnson from the red zone will be doing his thing with pounding the ball. And then the rookie getting there when he can. You guys will have to have an amazing rushing attack, and I'm talking like you got.
You lost the number 1 target.
The quarterback can't run the ball every time on a read option because the defense.
But
the DN likes to sit.
But here's what I think. This is what I'm saying. Did you see what happened? Lamar Jackson MVP. That's what we need. That's what you need from Jalen Hurts to be good. You don't get that.
That's why
you don't get that. You're not good.
That's why I said we're not gonna. Maybe Jalen Hurts.
If Jalen Hurts don't get like
not gonna be top 10.
Hold on.
I think
our running backs are not gonna be top 10 in rushing this year.
No. Hold on.
I think De'Aaron is the first person that has ever watched NFL like fully. I think De'Aaron is the first person that has ever said that a team that has lost their starting quarterback, a team that has lost their starting tight end, a team that has lost their number 1 and number 2 receivers in the offseason and didn't really replace them with anybody besides Jalen Hurts is going to be a top 2 offense in the division that they're playing.
Zach Hurts is still on the roster.
What?
He's still on the roster, yeah, but how many? Wasn't it like 8? It was about 8. Because Dallas played some, and then Richardson played some because they both got hurt.
Wait. 2019 was Lamar Jackson MVP year? Or was it 2018?
Yes. No,
I think it was 18.
2019.
It was 19. It was 19. Look. Here's my thing. And I'm being dead. If Jalen Hurts doesn't put up the same or near the same numbers as Lamar Jackson, you guys are not gonna be good. Lamar Jackson for the past 2 years has put up over 1,000 rushing yards. That's what y'all need from Jalen. Y'all need that 1,000 rushing yard quarterback. If y'all don't have that, y'all not gonna be. I'm cute, but y'all not gonna be that good because, like, I mean, Devontae Smith can get it done. Devontae Smith, you know, we have I have hope that he could be pretty good. He can be pretty good, but the rest of your receiver core, we're not so highly about. You're you're gonna have to have Miles Sanders with you know his normal 600 to 1,000, so about 800 yards. Jalen Hurts with 1,000, and then the rest of the guys just racking up little touchdown stuff like.
Just to me, I just can't wrap my head around the fact that you lost Zach Ertz. He's still not on the roster.
No, he's on the roster.
He's on the roster.
He's technically on the roster. He's on the roster. Nobody, I don't think nobody even interested in him right now besides the Eagles.
Right, but I'm saying like he hasn't signed a contract with anybody.
Yeah.
So
he's still technically Eagle right now.
As of now, you're going without Zach Ertz. You lose Alshon Jeffrey, which I mean he hasn't been the same guy, but he was your number one guy for years.
To me, that's not the biggest knock. The biggest knock was the Marquise Goodwin. That was the biggest knock because that was who De'Aaron was 125% sold on was going to be really good for him, and then he screwed. I mean, he fucked him over. He screwed him. I'm gonna keep it stacked with y'all. He screwed the Eagles. He screwed him.
Right. You lose you trade away your best, not your best, but you trade away your franchise quarterback because you believe that another guy is the guy for the job.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you still think that the offense got significantly better than last year because they were the worst offense in.
I mean, what addition did you really get besides? You can't really count the running back and he's not getting the most touches. The main addition y'all got was Devontae Smith.
Yes.
That's it. Devontae Smith does not take y'all to the Super Bowl.
He
don't take y'all to the playoffs.
Look at Calvin Johnson. Calvin Johnson been 9
best
years
in the
Detroit.
NFC East, De'Aaron. That's
I didn't
playoffs.
say best. I said second.
Calvin Johnson.
But still, you have a good.
That means with us having the third defense in the second, that's 2.5, so we can finish second or third. That's not winning the division.
No, I'm just saying like you said you guys are second. Like you're the worst offense in the NFC East. I agree with that. As of right now, looking on paper, I think so.
Like everybody's so reliant on Devontae Smith. Devontae Smith can come out and play like Calvin Johnson. He can come out and average.
No, Marquise Goodwin was the biggest. Alshon Jeffrey hurt it. Look,
and the Eagles
Alshon Jeffrey hurt it.
Not really.
But
he didn't play.
No, here's my thing. It did. It hurt the versatility of you guys. I'm saying like it made your wide receiver room look worse with him leaving, but. All it did was open the door for more guys to get more snaps, stuff like that. But the biggest fuck over had to be Marquise Goodwin. You know, that's every Philadelphia Eagles fan. Oh, you guys are wide receiver core. Oh, but Marquise Goodwin to play. When he plays, you know, he's so fast, he can make the offense so dynamic, and he left. That's fucked up. That's gonna hurt 10 times more than anybody.
Check this out too. Devontae Smith can come out and do something that a receiver has never done. He could come out and average 2,000 yards a season for the next 4 to 5 years in an Eagles uniform, and they could still be terrible because if you look at Calvin Johnson, he played 9 years in Detroit. He was the best receiver in the league, and the Detroit Lions sucked every year that he was on the field.
Right, look, here's my biggest thing right here, Austin. Here's my biggest thing though. I don't know if you heard me, but literally Jalen Hurts has to have the type of seasons that Lamar has had. The past 2 years, he's been over 1,000-yard rusher. Jalen Hurts will have to be that. And then Miles Sanders will have to give you your 600 to your 1,000, so about your 800 rushing yards himself. And then I'm saying he's going to have to continue to get at. Yeah. But I'm saying, like, I don't see that. I ain't going to lie. Jalen Hurts, he's a dog. But his arm is getting there, but it's not there yet. You know, he's a development piece. That's why I see you guys still finishing close to last for now. Not saying forever, but for now.
I got a question for Dre and Jeffrey because obviously De'Aaron's going to say a bunch of names because he's a fan and he's looked into the team and researched everything. But honestly, Dre and Jeffrey, besides Devontae Smith, is there another receiver on that roster right now that you believe can develop into a number 2 or number 1 receiver that they have?
A number 2, if you don't say his name, I'll be mad.
No, like
if it can develop into a number 2. Can develop.
I mean, look. Okay, so this man.
Not Jalen. I'm not saying.
Oh, he's the best receiver on your roster right now. Like I mean, besides Devontae Smith, Jalen Reagor's the best one. Travis Fulgham is ass. Like, bro, he's not that good, bro. I would take Deontay Johnson. I mean, Deontay Johnson was the best receiver in the AFC North.
At least Travis Fulgham can catch a fucking 50-50 ball.
But okay, so you would take guys that can catch a 50-50 ball over the best receiver in the AFC North. Stats wise, Deontay Johnson was the best receiver. He had the most yards.
And the most drops.
He had the most drops, bro. And
the most drops.
But guess what?
That averages out to ass.
No. Deontay Johnson was the best and worst receiver.
No. But guess what? If he works, so he's already the best in the division. If he works on it and gets better at catching, what does that mean? That's amazing.
If you put Deontay Johnson in Alaska, butt naked and pour water on him, he won't catch a cold.
Right?
Because he can't fucking catch.
I agree with you, but we competed in the playoffs. He was in the playoffs.
That's
this year.
fine. And he dropped balls in the playoffs.
Do you not get how Asher receiver core is going to be with Devontae Smith? He's not that, he's not the fastest, and then Charles Fogel's not fast at all. You got those two out there, and you got Jalen Reagor, Hightower, guys who do have decent speed and actual route running, sit on the bench.
Decent.
No, I'm saying that Jalen Reagor, he had drops too.
So
But I'm saying decent speed.
To me, as right now, we never seen Devontae Smith play a snap. We don't know how his skinny frame is gonna do with
we never seen
these.
Najee Harris play an NFL snap, but you saying he gonna finish top 3 in the NFL?
Who the fuck's that? Yeah, I never. I said the Steelers are gonna finish close. I said we have a 50% chance finishing fourth in our division. That's what I said.
You were saying,
I'm realistic.
But you were saying he was the best.
We got an old quarterback.
He was the best running back coming out of Alabama, correct?
Yes, he was.
And you're really high on him because he was, right?
Right. No.
Name another Alabama wide receiver to win the Heisman Trophy. Ready? Go.
You said wide receiver or running back?
Wide receiver from Alabama to win a Heisman Trophy. Come on, give it to me.
No.
Thank you.
But
So he should be the best one.
But still, we have a like. Here's my thing. Your quarterback has not showed any like. I love Jalen Hurts, but his arm is not what everybody wants to see. His arm is like that thing. My thing is best season for Jalen Hurts: 400 yards passing, 2,000 yards rushing. That's the best season for Jalen Hurts we got.
Jeffrey, hold on. Let me jump in here. Hold on. De'Aaron, you just asked that question about Alabama. Now I want you to answer this question. Name a Super Bowl winning team that had one wide receiver on that roster that was good, and then everybody else was butt. Name a Super Bowl winning team.
Yeah, wide receivers. You can't name a team.
Exactly.
He said the Patriots. So Amendola's ass. No. Edelman's ass.
Hold on.
No. Both of those guys are
Edelman's
good.
not ass. Amendola wasn't that great that year. And then they had Chris Hogan. Who the fuck is Chris Hogan? Now they had Gronk, but Gronk's a tight end. That's why I asked. Wide receiver? And you said yes.
No, but still, Amendola and Edelman is better than any receiver on your team. And their prime is better than any receiver on your team right now.
We're talking about.
I'm just saying. Still. That's like.
Hold on.
That's like y'all getting old ass Julio Jones who has 200, who had 200 fucking receiving, has 200 receiving yards. He's still better than every receiver on your team right now. Like you're super high on the receiving court that's not there.
I never said I was super. I'm
Austin,
super high on
to answer
Devontae
your
Smith.
question, actually, this
Everybody
man,
else,
I
I'm
don't
just
know how
making
the
it
hell he forgets it. His team. Alshon Jeffrey was pretty good that year, but there was no other actual receivers where you can go like, that man's a fucking dog.
Right, yeah.
That man's
really good.
Or decent. He said but decent means they're solid. Amendola was decent to good. He was not but
really good.
And Watkins.
His team.
And Watkins was good.
When they won the Super Bowl, Alshon Jeffrey was their number one.
Yeah.
Right.
Who else was on that roster that you could say that was very, very good or decent at best?
Right. But their defense was clicking. The defense was clicking. Their offensive line was a couple years younger and didn't have these big injuries that they got to bounce back from. So it's a lot of adversity for y'all. I'm not saying the Eagles are in rebuild mode.
The big injuries is Brandon Brooks and what is it, Samalo? I think that's how you pronounce it.
No, here's my thing.
Lane Johnson's coming back because his ankle was fucked up.
That's like me saying look, okay, so do you not?
Jason Kelsey wasn't hurt.
No, here's my biggest thing right here. Here's my biggest thing right
here.
Have
you already signed Jason Kelsey?
The Pittsburgh Steelers like. Did y'all not get that was a miracle season for us?
Jason Kelsey. I was asking if you guys have signed Jason Kelsey because
he's still on the roster. We have him.
Jason
Kelsey's ours.
No, Austin, this something people tend to look past. That was last season for the Pittsburgh Steelers was a miracle season. I'm not gonna lie, I did not expect us to be good. When I talked to my dad, I was like, I see us getting about 5-6 wins. We come out there 11-0. I was like, damn, that's why I was super happy. I had my team beating the Chiefs, everybody, because I imagine y'all think, okay, the Bengals, we're gonna be solid, we're not gonna be great, and they come out 11-0. You gonna be like, fuck.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
But
you know what I mean?
I'm also thinking like, hold on, who else we have on this schedule? I see the Chiefs on the schedule like, that's an L.
No. I'm talking about last year. Now this year, Pittsburgh, we're on 125% rebuild mode. That's what people understand. We just had a great season, so now I know everybody gonna say, "Oh, Pittsburgh's ass," because we just went from having 12-4 to now. I can see it finishing last in our division, 100% this season. Some people might disagree. I can see that. And when I talk about Najee Harris, I think I can see Najee Harris being pretty good, pretty solid for the first couple of years. But I think he's really gonna boom. One of his last years on his rookie contract. That's why I think really booming.
Year 3-4?
Yeah, year 3-4. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because we got to rebuild.
Sorry it took me so long, but another receiver that he said one good receiver and then everybody else was butt on that Eagles roster. We did have Torrey Smith that season. Torrey Smith is decent.
So,
decent.
yeah, so.
Okay.
See, I mean, yeah, we can't really name one, but as I was saying about Pittsburgh, that's why I don't want to hear no Pittsburgh slander. We are in rebuild mode. We just had everything just clicked for us. Deontay Johnson dropped. I know everybody's saying he had all them drops, but to me that's potential. You tell me so let's say DK Metcalf. So let's say he's the best receiver. I'm not saying he is the best receiver in his division, but he also led the whole league in drops. What does that make you think? Like, imagine if he works on them hands and the hands get even better. That's even scarier, bro. He dropped 1 million passes and still was better than every other receiver in the division and from led. Like I'm pretty sure he was like top 10 when I looked at it or something like that. Like when I looked at the stats for all the receivers, he was the best one out of the AFC North. The best one. Yeah, I can if you look at I can look at it too. I can literally prove it.
Yeah, I'm just fact checking.
But here's my thing. I'm gonna jump in here while you guys are looking everything up. We were talking, De'Aaron. I don't. There's no way that the Eagles can improve to the second best team second best offense in the NFC East. There's no way.
The first AFC North name you see is Deontay Johnson. Look, do you see Thielen, Lamb, Woods, Beasley, Kupp, Marvin Jones, Davis, Keenan Allen, Evans, Lockett, AJ Brown? I'm keep looking till I see one of the teams. There's you don't see no Cincinnati, you don't see Baltimore, and you do not see Cleveland over him. Now right behind him is T. Higgins. Literally right 28th is T. Higgins, but 27th is Deontay Johnson. And there's no AFC North receiver in front of him. Best receiver in the division. Nah, hands down. You fact checked me to try to catch me, and you couldn't catch me. I'm right. So
no, I wasn't trying to catch you. I was just looking.
Right?
I believe you.
I'm just saying. And he had the most drops in the league. So Austin, let's say that was Tyler. Let's say Tyler Boyd.
But here's another one. 144 targets to 88 receptions.
No, okay, right, okay. No. Here's my thing. So Austin, let's say that about Tyler Boyd. Hold on. No. Let's say this.
Where you coming from?
Right, no, but so we have a 55-year-old quarterback who can't really throw. Bro, you put him on the Bengals, you know what he gonna do? You put him on the Ravens, you know what he gonna do? That's what I'm saying. I'm not bro. Big Ben is getting old. That's why I wish we would have got Trask. Not gonna lie. To me, Trask would have been a better second-round pick than getting the tight end. We want to keep this, but I think the tight end. I think he could be nice. But me, I did not like that pick.
What were you gonna ask me?
But no, I was gonna say, let's say Tyler Boyd had the same amount of stats as Deontay Johnson. Like let's say, okay, same. He was he had the most yards, everything in the AFC North, but he had the most drops in the league. Do you see that as, oh my God, this receiver is ass, or do you see it like, bro, that's potential? He can, imagine if he didn't, imagine if he works on his hands like he is. He's an NFL receiver. He's gonna work on that.
Right. Yeah.
So you tell right now. So let's say semi-pro, you have the worst. So you getting 1 million pancakes, but you give up like 8 fumbles a game or some shit like that. What you gonna work on? You gonna work on that, and if you tune that up, you're already getting the most pancakes. You're already the best center in semi-pro football, but you go with the most fumbles. You gonna work on that, especially if he's a professional athlete. You definitely gonna work on that. You know what I mean?
Switch your words around. You give
not everything.
Well, okay, you give it the most sacks. Yeah, you get so in the running game, you're amazing. No, I'm saying so he snap it over the quarterback head, or he's rolling it on the ground. Like he does multiple bad snaps a game, but he's the best blocker. In semi-pro football or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, it's like
I
that.
Get what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was like, what you gonna do? You gonna work on that. Like, bro, if you fix this, bro, you gonna rush it. That's why I look at Deontay Johnson. The thing is that he was the third option going into the season, and he had the season he had.
What hurts DeAndre?
Juju and Chase Claypool had 4 touchdowns in a game, like one of the first games of the season.
Right. Yeah, what hurts Deontay Johnson is what's beneficial is the knock on Deontay Johnson.
The coaching staff, as in, they just went with the high hand that game.
Oh yeah,
They
no,
saw
no,
he
no.
was high early and just
No,
went
yeah,
with
no,
the
no,
high
no,
hand.
no, yeah. And also everybody say like.
Which is nothing wrong with
no,
the
the reason why the
coaches,
word
because I'd have done the
fluke.
same thing.
No, the reason why the word fluke comes in is because of the fact that Chase Claypool, you know, he was looked at as a building piece, and he came in super hot. But I mean, let's be honest.
Right.
T. Higgins,
Well,
you kind of see
well-
the same thing. No corner on the Steelers respecting T. Higgins to be solid or good. Nope, because I mean,
Right.
he wasn't really talked about. His name wasn't really in lights. It's all the other like CeeDee Lamb and Justin Jefferson and Jalen Reagor. All these guys coming
Talking
in,
about him.
a lot of pressure. But you had to talk about him. He started making plays.
I was talking about him.
No, I mean, I'm talking about all the rookies on Steelers right now. So that's like this tight end coming in and actually being the next. He is baby Gronk. Let's say he does turn out to be the best tight end in the league. I was talking about him, or let's say the center
Right,
we
no,
got
no,
become the best.
I
You know,
was
yeah. I mean,
talking
you obviously gonna look at the rookies your team got.
Right.
Like, yeah, this is he gonna be
Exactly.
good. You know,
Yeah, I was
it's easy
just
to
fucking
do
with
that.
you
But
when I
I'm saying
said
me as a Steelers
But see,
fan,
hold on, let me jump in there.
I was like I didn't know who T. Higgins was. I saw him on a
Right.
depth chart on Madden. I didn't know him in real life though. I didn't know what
Hold
college
on,
he went
let me
to.
jump in here real quick.
I didn't know him.
First off,
Yeah, I know him.
I was just, Jeffrey, I was just fucking with you when I said that.
No, yeah, I was just saying I didn't know him.
The
But
good thing with
he
Deontay
made you know
Johnson,
him.
the good thing with Deontay Johnson is what hinders him is something you can work on. He's
Right.
not slow. You can't teach speed, but you can teach somebody how to catch. He can work on the catching.
Right, bro. But also if you look at his drops, 90% of them were timing. It was
Right.
the timing of the passes. It was either he was too late, which is his fault, or the ball was too late. So he'll get a good break, boom, boom, and he'll have it in his hands and get punched out. That counts. 90% they count that as a drop too.
Right, and also, Deon, you can't go off
that's
of
a
targets
pass
to catch
deflection.
ratio.
But I mean, he did get a lot. But also, our team got a lot of drops in general. But so if you look
Right.
at that, do you say
Yeah.
whole wide receiver quarterback? So some people blame quarterback. Me, I mean,
And
Eric
Deon, you
Ebron
can't
had a
go
million
off
drops
of,
too.
Deon, you
Going to
can't
what
go
you
off
just
of
said.
the
A
target
great-
to catch ratio because target just means there was the ball thrown to him.
Right,
It could
right.
have been overthrown, underthrown, way out of the vicinity, and then it would count as a target to him. So you
Yeah.
can't go off targets to reception ratio.
No. Go ahead, Jay.
Backing off of what you
Yeah.
said, you said most people will blame the quarterback.
Yeah.
A great quarterback would say this. You throw the receiver drops the ball. Hey, that's my fault.
Right.
You didn't drop that ball. I threw a
Right.
terrible ball. A great quarterback will say that's his fault.
Right. But
Unless he hits
There's
in the
not
hands.
many quarterbacks
No,
that
I mean-
go,
Say that.
hey,
I mean,
that-
even if it's hit the
that
hands.
was your fault.
So you tell me if it's a duck or the time is late, stuff like that. Some things can just fuck you up. You know what I mean? Like you expecting it. You do a hit.
Right, but-
the ball came too quick or like it was too late. So you feel me? Hit you in the chest, drop. You're like, fuck. That's me. That's a drop. It's your fault. You should have caught it. Hit you dead
Yeah.
square in the chest of the caught. But sometimes
Yeah.
timing fucks up and stuff like that. But still,
Yeah,
to
I mean,
me,
yeah, but I'm
to
saying,
me,
like, as a
you
receiver,
said, it's
they always
fixable.
say-
But that's a
His
Right.
biggest,
But as a
his
receiver,
route running is
number
not
one-
bad. He was getting
Right.
open. He was dropping the shit but he was wide open. So as long as like, we don't gotta teach him how to get open, we don't gotta teach him speed. We don't gotta teach him athleticism. We don't gotta teach him nothing. But every time that bitch hits your hands, make sure you grab it.
But,
Like,
and see, and it's,
you know,
it's not
that's it.
always the worst case scenario too. Because like, look, if you look, Dre, you were talking about quarterbacks. Like the person, do you guys know who holds the record for the most interceptions thrown by a quarterback in NFL history?
Brett Favre.
And Brett Favre is a Hall of Fame quarterback, yet he's thrown the most interceptions than any other quarterback in NFL history. So, like, yes,
It's, to
Deontay
me,
Johnson
he's
could
still
be dropping
he's
the
still
ball
a
a
top.
lot,
football
but if
top.
he's going
This
out
is
there
crazy.
with 1,200 receiving yards a year, even with all of those drops, that's a lot of the time teams will be okay with him dropping some passes.
No, yeah. Hell yeah, bro. Here's nothing. It has something to do with it, but not really. But like you talking about the Hall of Famers that messed up a lot. So did y'all know, like, when you look at LeBron clutch shot, you know Jordan percentage for like made game winner and clutch shots was lower than majority of the players in the league. But Jordan's so clutch. Everybody said he's so clutch. But he missed a lot of those shots. But I ain't gonna, he didn't miss no final shots. But he missed playoff shots. He missed regular season shots. You know, he missed shit like that. He missed clutch shots a lot. He missed a lot of clutch free throws and stuff like that. But
Hold on.
he's still Hall of Famer. He still made the big shots when they counted. You
But
feel me?
hold on.
He still was
How the
6 and
fuck
0.
he did this? No, that's not what I was about to
No,
say.
I'm saying no.
It
I
still
was saying.
takes a lot of courage for guys like Michael Jordan, Kobe.
You know, we're a
LeBron
big hockey
to-
show. As the great Wayne Gretzky said, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Right, yeah. So
Big
Yeah,
hockey show.
and basically that is like you got to have that courage to take those shots.
Nate.
Like
you know who also said that? Deion Waiters started the game 0 for 16, and he ended the game with 30 points. And it was like, why'd you keep shooting? Most guys, I would have been 0 and 10. I'd have stopped shooting. 0 and 5, I'd have stopped shooting. Fuck. And he was over 16, kept going, dropped 30, and he quoted the same thing. He said, bro, you're gonna miss 100% of the shots you don't take. He was like, you missing? He said, I'm gonna keep shooting till that bitch gonna win. He's I'm an NBA player. He said, when that bitch gonna win, now my confidence back. Now I'm flowing. Plus but a lot of his misses were like fast break misses and shit like that. You don't think those quick, like pull up, miss, fuck, get back with your mind not even on it. But yeah.
Jeffrey, you remember the Isaiah Thomas game when he was in Boston? The first half he had like 6 points and he went and changed his shoes. And then after the game, he was like, "Them shoes didn't have no buckets in them."
Yeah, like no, bro, like yeah. I'm just saying, like it just to me it's timing. But like I swear, when y'all text Trask in the group chat while we was on the second round, I would smile like, bro, please take Trask. Like I'm not the hell on Trask, but still, it's some type of youth or future or something we can at least look forward to.
Yeah, like, future is Simba.
What that's not terrible, but we can get better though. Me personally, I'm just upset because look, I said this on the last podcast, but now that we all here, because hold on, Austin, like I'm pretty sure I think Dre had left, I think De'Aaron had left when I said this.
De'Aaron left, and then it was just us.
Oh yeah. But so here's one point I made. So De'Aaron, you didn't get to hear, so I'm gonna hear your thoughts on it. So I looked up all the free agent quarterbacks for next season. 99% of them are going to resign. It's like Lamar, Josh Allen, no type. They're all going to resign to the teams. We know that. And Pittsburgh is not going to have a chance to get none of them. So if we look draft. All the best quarterbacks in the draft next season are all mobile quarterbacks. Like Ritter from Cincinnati. He not gonna look. Like I would look if Pittsburgh got him. I'd do a backflip right now. I swear I would. I'd be so excited. Probably break my neck, but I'd do it. But will he fit our system? Don't know. Probably won't. Most likely will not. But we don't know that because I mean like, all the quarterbacks we got behind Big Ben right now. Don't fit our system either. Mason, if you got Mason Rudolph for our system, I don't know what the fuck. Mason Rudolph is AJ McCarron. Like he does not fit slanted curl routes. He don't fit that whatsoever. Dobbs doesn't. Simba doesn't. But I think Simba will be decent because it takes a lot more pressure off of him because it's more simpler. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of more like an Ohio State offense. Simple. Get the job done.
I don't know because when. Dwayne Haskins was at Ohio State. There was a lot of deep posts.
Wait, no. I mean, we got that too. I'm saying it's simple shit. It's not all these crazy. It's not these crazy like. It's just simple shit. Like okay, we have a play where we got like play called sales or whatever. Where it's a back post and you got a drag right here, then you got a curl right. Shit like that. Like simple, good, like basic shit. I'm saying that'd make it easier for him.
But you were saying like you was like system slants and curls. They don't fit your system, and I was like, I kind of agree with that. And you said it's simple. It is simple.
Yeah.
We're gonna run a slants like this. That's simple. You know what I'm saying? But when you look at the highlight tape and you watch Dwayne Haskins at Ohio State, he threw the ball deep about 50% of the time.
Right. But things they put him in that type of system in the NFL and Washington didn't work for him. So that's why Pittsburgh probably feels that, bringing him in to be in a more simple offense. Because imagine if the Steelers did have a mobile quarterback with that simple offense. I think it could make us 10 times better, but I don't know if it'll work though. I doubt it'll work. So yeah, the only quarterback that does fit our system coming in as a rookie is the quarterback from North Carolina.
All right, I'm back.
How?
What we talking about?
Okay, no, so I would say the only rookie quarterback that comes in fitting our system is Sam Howell. He can move, but he's not the most mobile. Because like
honestly, I don't think Pittsburgh's
Spencer Rattler. No, because my thing is, I feel like we have a really good chance to finish the fourth in the division. Not gonna lie, I think we do. It depends because I think the Steelers. I think we're still aiming for playoffs again. But me, realistically,
are with Big Ben. You definitely are.
Yeah. I know we got to get the most out of him as possibly can. Don't get me wrong. The Steelers could shock myself like they did last season and have another good season, right? Because to me, even though first round bounce, playoffs is playoffs, I would take my team making the playoffs every single year. Then struggling and not making. I'll take that, even though I'm getting first round bounced. I don't give a fuck. We in that bitch.
I don't think
we have a chance.
Going for a quarterback, man. I don't think they're going quarterback in this draft. I think they're going with Simba as the future of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
No, that's what I'm saying. When you walked through, I said like, so De'Aaron said, look, you caught on the highlight tape, like Simba threw, 50% of his, highlight tape was him throwing deep balls at Ohio State. But I was saying they put him in that type of offense in the NFL in Washington. That's Washington. Deep post,
but also,
streaks.
He had flashes. I mean, he had like two games where he threw for 250 and a couple touchdowns.
No, exactly. No, we don't say page. I'm not saying he's gonna be bad. I'm just saying that I think what Pittsburgh is thinking is that you bring him to a more simpler offense like Steelers got, because our shit's simple. You bring a guy like him to that, he could make a simple offense dynamic. You know, like they're probably hoping that he could change it. And I ain't gonna lie, I would love it. But me personally, I do. If we're looking to do bubble quarterback, I will go in the draft. We got Spencer Rattler at Oklahoma who could be amazing. We got Ritter from Cincinnati who could be amazing.
I don't know about that.
There was another. No, I'm just saying as a mobile quarterback, for me, I like those. I like those guys. If we go that way, I won't be mad.
For me, the only thing you got to work, Dwayne Haskins got to work on his consistency. Just make sure he's doing the good things constantly. Yeah. And the off-field issues that he's had, which he's already working on right now, he could be. I mean, he might be the Steelers' new guy going forward.
Yeah. Yeah, but also, this all Sunday here. Bro, all of our backup quarterbacks, none of them fit our system. Mason Rudolph does not fit our system. Dobbs, who we just re-signed for 2 more years, do not fit our system. And Simba does not fit our system.
Why do y'all carry 4 quarterbacks?
Because Big Ben's older than
practice squad.
And also practice squad, but also Big Ben is really, really old. You know, those 3 are battling for the number 1 spot anyway, and they're also battling the, practice squad who can be on the real team. They're battling for all that.
Yeah. All right, so you guys ready to switch over to the topic I was wanting to bring up?
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna start a little bit of a debate here, probably, and we're gonna talk about some players that we are going to debate on if they should be Hall of Fame players or not in each.
Sad part is that I feel like a few might be a debate, which I know I'm going to start some debates, hopefully. But yeah. I feel like we usually agree on this type of shit because I think we're all realistic with it. Unless you bring up like fucking Mike Vick, then we're fine because you're in the Hall of Fame. So
right.
Unless you bring up an Eagle, which Mike Vick wasn't even the best quarterback in Eagles history, but still.
Let's start with the NBA.
The guy who played with Matt Cunningham was.
Here's the first name.
Okay.
And this one's probably not going to be a big argument, so I'm bringing him up first. Let's talk about Chris Paul.
He is a Hall of Famer.
Who?
Chris Paul is a Hall of Famer.
Chris Paul.
Yes. Oh, easily. With no ring, he's still Hall of Famer.
Hold on.
If not first ballot, second
I
ballot.
just want to
I don't think he's first ballot. I don't think he's first ballot, but I think he's a Hall of Famer.
Really?
We also got to clarify this.
The hardware holds him back. The MVP, defense player, stuff like that holds him back from being first ballot. But I think he's easily a Hall of Famer. Easily, he's definitely a Hall of Famer.
We also have to clarify this. It's not the NBA Hall of Fame. It's the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Right.
You have guys who didn't play a league of the NBA, but that played overseas, that played nationally, that was just dogs. Who are now in the Hall of Fame.
But
you have Kristen Leitner that's in the Hall of Fame for Team USA.
Now let's look at nowadays. The NBA, I mean, yeah, they had their foreigners, but now it's looking a lot more likely. The NBA is going 100% after.
It should be the
NBA. I'm pretty sure that the past 4 years we've at least had 1 or 2 international players in the lottery every single year. The Wizards had one last year. Luka. So it's always been one.
Here's the plus and minuses of Chris Paul for his arguments. The minuses: he's never won an MVP.
Right, never won a ring.
He's never won a Defensive Player of the Year. He has never made it to the NBA Finals.
That's what I'm saying. The hardware holds him back. The trophies at the end of the day holds him back.
The positives: he's going to finish in the NBA in the top 3 of assists all time. He's going to finish in the top 5 in the NBA of steals of all time, and I believe he is in the top 40 or 30. I haven't looked in points scored of all time.
Yeah, bro. Now, he's like I said, 100% Hall of Famer. But him not being first ballot and stuff like that is because the hardware holds him back. He doesn't have the way. Even though I feel like that Clippers team should have got a Western Conference championship, they didn't. He didn't get a He didn't get a ring. He didn't get an MVP. I think the only hardware he went away with, he got an All-Star Game MVP.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So now let's switch over. Is Derrick Rose a Hall of Famer?
No, not at all. Not at all. Keep it stock with you. No. I did I'm saying when De'Aaron read off the names, I was like, bro, I'm gonna get everybody mad with this. To me, not gonna lie, he's not. Yeah, he has an amazing story. He got hurt. He bounced back, dropped a 50-point game. But the MVP,
what has he really done?
After the MVP season, Derrick Rose hasn't done nothing. He hasn't competed for championships. He hasn't led a team to the playoff. Oh, I mean, you can argue he helped in this league, but here's my thing: he might get hardware this year. He's a part of the top 3 finalists for 6th Man of the Year this year.
Or 6th Man of the Year, Hall of Famers.
But here's my thing.
Not really.
Derrick Rose.
Some.
If we
but like Jamal
are in
Crawford
the world,
won't
Jeffrey,
be. JJ Redick won't be. Lou
Derrick
Will won't
Rose
be. Montrezl Harrell won't be. Those are all the players that I've won recently. But my thing is,
Derrick Rose won't be.
don't get me wrong. He got the hardware of the MVP and Rookie of the Year. Those are amazing. But Andrew Wiggins got a Rookie of the Year. Malcolm Brogdon got a Rookie of the Year. Are those future Hall of Famers than anybody else? No. You know what I mean?
Right,
like,
but here's the thing,
he
though,
dominated
Jeffrey,
in his few years, but his
we lived-
injuries held him back. Not gonna lie.
Right.
Sorry to go
Jeffrey,
back to Chris Paul, but Chris Paul's number 47 in points.
If we lived in the world where
That's
you're
a lot,
talking
man.
about where Derrick Rose doesn't make it, Derrick Rose will be the first player in NBA history to win the MVP and not make the Hall of Fame.
Right, but
Every other MVP winner has made the Hall of Fame.
But how many MVP winners have won the MVP and then fell off the face of the earth that never competed at even a double-digit point level? I mean, a 20-point level ever
Bill
since.
Walton.
You said who?
Bill Walton won the MVP for the Portland Trail Blazers. He broke his foot the next year, only played like 13 games. Then he fell off the face of the earth, came back with the Boston Celtics, won Sixth Man of the Year as with the Boston Celtics and made it to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, so I mean, he's technically in the same scenario. But to me, I feel like I don't know, I feel like Derrick Rose might, but in my opinion, I don't think he's a Hall of Famer. He's not.
I don't think so either.
I believe that Derrick Rose is a Hall of Famer.
I give him
Okay, Bulls fan.
I'm a Lakers fan. What the fuck?
All right, so here's
Don't
the
fuck
next
with
one.
the
Now,
Bulls.
this one is going to be very interesting to me.
Yeah, I'm
Tony
trying to fuck with the
Parker.
Knicks. Yeah,
Is
Yes.
Tony Parker a Hall of Famer?
hell yeah,
Frenchman? Are we
100%,
talking about the Frenchman?
100%.
Yes.
I
Yes,
think
we're
so.
talking about
He got the jewelry. He competed at the highest level for multiple years in a row. He was able to knock off some goats.
Arguably top 10 point guard in his prime. Like in his
Yeah.
prime years, he was top 10 in the league.
But some people, one thing I hate is that I'm a Lakers fan, so I hate the Spurs. But I hate when people discredit Tony Parker because they always, he had mine. Then he had Kawhi. He had Tim Duncan the whole time. But still, competing at the level he competed, guarding the guys he guarded, making as many floaters as he made.
Like that.
Now, are
the
you
Florida
now
game
not a
was
first
popping.
ballot though, Jeffrey, or a
Parker,
first ballot?
Tony Parker.
I can see him being the first ballot. I can see him 100% being the first ballot. I can see it. Not gonna lie.
So you're saying just because he won the rings that he's a first ballot over Chris Paul?
I mean, yeah, he competed at the highest level multiple years straight. I would say I can see him. I can see Chris Paul being the first ballot, but I think both of them are not first ballots. But I say I can see him.
Okay,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah.
I'm not saying what you can see. I was asking for your opinion on what you would put them at.
Oh no,
If you were voting for the Hall of Fame.
Nah, I probably won't put them both first ballot over other guys, but they're both Tony Parker's 100% Hall of Famer. He airballed a free throw and he's still gonna be in the Hall of Fame.
Facts.
All right.
Like, he's a dog.
The last guy that I got for the NBA for just this discussion is Carmelo Anthony.
Yes. Yes.
It's tough for me, but
Yes, he will be in the Hall of Fame.
he will be. Do I think he should be? No.
Wow.
What jewelry he got? He got a Rookie of the Year.
I think
He got a
Melo's
ring?
Hall of Famer.
He got
I think
he got an East Conference championship.
Hold on,
He got a
hold on,
Western Conference?
Hold on.
Do we got an
No.
MVP?
Here's my thing. I swear to God, I'm gonna get everybody with this. To me, the biggest comparison to Melo is Nikola Vucevic. Best player on a terrible
I
team
can't
that
argue,
can't.
Mark.
No, listen, not game.
No, you're good.
That Knicks team was ass. Melo was good. Carried them the whole playoffs every single year. Vucevic.
Yeah.
Vucevic, the Magic was
Amari
worse
was
than
there,
that Knicks
too.
team, and he had them on his back. We're gonna keep going to the playoffs every single year. We're gonna keep losing,
Hold
but they're on my
Jeffrey.
back.
Tyson Chandler and Amari Stoudemire were there too.
Right? But neither of them were really in having their best years. Neither of them were in their prime. Amari
I mean,
Stoudemire
yeah,
was
they weren't in
balling.
their prime,
No, they both were good. Don't get me wrong.
Tyson Chandler's
But
coming off.
But to me,
Yeah,
that's
Tyson Chandler was
worse.
in his prime.
That's worse than Vucevic did. Vucevic had a worse team than him, and was still get on my back. Come on, hop on. Come on, we're going to the
Yeah.
playoffs. Every year we're going to the playoffs. You feel me? Like that's what he does.
We ain't gonna get no good picks out of it. We don't
Right?
pick
Yeah,
the
we gonna. You're not gonna
No,
give me
hold on,
shit,
hold on,
but we gonna keep
hold on.
going.
Interesting.
It's not
He
Nikola
definitely does.
Alright,
Vucevic's
so I got-
fault that these
Definitely not.
motherfuckers was like, yeah, let's pick this guy. Oh well, now we're gonna trade your ass.
Right? Yeah, I mean,
It-
the
it's
Knicks did the
not
same
his
thing. The
fault.
Knicks did the same shit too. We did so the Knicks, they got J.R. Smith and Melo, right, from the Nuggets. They sent away J.R. Smith, Amon Shumpert left. That's the Knicks also they just threw away
Yeah,
assets as well.
but
But
the
it's business though.
assets they could have had in Orlando Magic history, not just those picks. In history is bad.
Yeah.
You let Shaq walk away. You let Dwight Howard leave. Dwight wanted to
Yeah.
leave. You had
Shaq won. Well, no, Shaq.
That's nothing, bro. Is Dwight Howard a Hall of Famer?
That's what I was
Dwight
just about
Howard?
to say.
Hold on.
That's the guy. That's another guy like Melo. I mean, he does have hardware with the Lakers, but not I'm saying. But me, I can see him being a Hall of Fame.
Also, Jeffrey has a couple defensive player of the years.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think he's a Hall of Famer. But me, I don't think Melo. I feel like Melo will make it because he's a part of that big. We that big 03 baby. He's a part of the big 03 draft class. He's one of the top players in that draft class, and that was an amazing draft class. You know, he dominated in his time, but he never really he didn't get no big trophies. He didn't. You know, he was kind of.
Has he won an MVP?
No. He didn't win Rookie of the Year.
Exactly. I don't think he should go.
He was a multi-time All-Star.
You can say, I don't think you should go. But 9 times out of 10, most likely, he's going to be in it.
De'Aaron,
I didn't say
you're
he's
saying
not going.
only MVP should make it to the
should.
Hall of Fame.
No. He like I said he don't got no hardware at all, like nothing. And then
damn.
There's
Melo?
All-Star games.
You talking about Melo?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, he has All-Star appearances.
Right, he don't got no.
I believe he's a 14-time All-Star.
That's the only thing on his name. No rings, no Rookie of the Years, no. I mean nothing besides that. You know what I mean? So it's like. But do I think he will be? Yes. Should he be? I mean, it's sad that it's debatable. That's what I'm saying. If it's debatable, it should be a no. Facts. If you look at that player like, I mean, there's a good chance he's not. Then he should.
Okay, so let's I'm gonna establish this from here to the rest of the time we're doing this little game. One, debating is encouraged. You guys are really nice when we go into the debating modes, but then when we're in regular talks, we're all cussing at each other and arguing.
No. I said that. I said we're going to agree a lot on all these.
Okay, well, true. And then also, secondly, we're not saying. When I ask you this, I'm not saying do you think. I'm saying if you were the sole vote in an alternate universe, if you were the sole vote for the basketball, baseball, or football Hall of Fame,
I don't know.
Is it a yes or a no?
No, that's not. No. I always give two sides because like I'm gonna look stupid if I say Carmelo Anthony is not a Hall of Famer, that he goes in Hall of Fame. Guess who's stupid?
Okay.
Me. Do I think?
Yeah, okay. I'll give you
I think he has a really good chance of making a Hall of Fame, but I do not believe he's a Hall of Famer. That's what I was saying. Yeah.
I agree with what you're saying. All right, now here's my last one for the NBA, and then we're moving sports. Blake Griffin.
Not a Hall of Famer.
No, not a Hall of Famer at all.
Hell no.
No.
Not at all.
Interesting.
Not at all.
Interesting.
I like him,
All right.
but hell no.
I'm about to say because there's a lot of people.
I think Jamal Crawford got a better chance than him.
That shouldn't have been in.
Man, but I don't think Blake Griffin will be in Hall of Fame.
I mean, Blake Griffin has. I believe Blake Griffin has more points scored in the NBA than Yao Ming does, and Yao Ming made it.
But Yao Ming's like his story coming from China and all that. Really,
not just that. Yao Ming also changed the game.
Yeah.
So did Blake Griffin.
No, Blake Griffin came in doing the same thing. He just
hell
dunked.
no,
he just dunked.
No,
he came in dunking.
He definitely did not change the game. Sean Kemp was doing the exact same shit he was doing.
Lob City, the alley-oops and all that shit was running franchises before Blake Griffin and Lob City.
Yes.
Yes.
What teams?
Hell yeah.
What teams was Lob City before them?
The Lakers was Lob City.
I mean, literally.
We didn't establish like, oh yeah, we're Lob City. We're Showtime. But still.
Oh, you're talking about the 80s. No, that was fast break. They weren't throwing lobs. If you name
No, I'm saying after that. Wait, Kobe and Shaq, they do hella lobs.
No, here's nothing that slowed down Austin a lot. The number one pass in the game was you 7-footer standing there on a block. Lob, he jumps up, catches it, and half break offenses. Like lobs was literally in plays. You back screen to your multi-athletic guy. Lobs have always been. They didn't make lobs. They made fast break lobs, and Blake Griffin made self lobs on fast break. That shit he did. So like, I mean, but still, is that really something amazing? No. And also, the 7 seconds or less Suns, I think threw more lobs than Lob City. That's all he did.
He didn't even make the self lobs. Because Tracy McGrady was throwing the ball off the backboard to himself in the All-Star game.
Speaking of Tracy McGrady, that Raptors team was Lob City first.
Exactly.
With Vince Carter, Muggsy Bowe, and Tracy McGrady, they had They got a million lobs. Yeah, so
all right, so here we
Tracy
go.
McGrady even said, why would I go into the dunk contest if I know I'm going to lose against Vince Carter, against my cousin?
All right, so here we go. We're going to move on.
And also, Blake Griffin wasn't even a dunker on that team. Debatable. DeAndre Jordan is crazy shit. Because Blake Griffin threw the ball in the rim most of his posterizers.
First name for the NFL, because this one's going to take a while, and I figured there might be a little bit of a debate for it. Should Julian Edelman be a Hall of Famer?
No. No.
No.
De'Aaron?
No. Absolutely
Really?
not. No.
Really?
Why do you
Because
say
see,
no?
I consider Julian Edelman like a Tony Parker. He has the
No.
hardware now, just like Jeffrey said.
Nah.
Julian Edelman was
That's
the
different,
number
that's
one
different.
receiver for years
different.
in that New England dynasty.
No. Julian Edelman is Danny Green. That's who he is.
Damn.
No, I'm dead.
No,
No. Danny Green
No,
won a
no.
finals. Danny Green won a finals. First of all, he won a final. He came in.
1-2.
No, I'm saying no. He came in with the Spurs. He won that shit himself. He came. He put Manu Ginobili, who is fucking the Amendola or whatever. Anyway, he put Manu Ginobili on the bench and came in and played amazing and helped win a championship with the Spurs.
But here's
So I'm
my
saying
thing.
he has great value, but I would not compare him to Tony Parker because Tony Parker ran the offense. He came he ran.
Well, no,
he
I'm not saying- I'm
the
not saying
quarterback.
run the
I mean,
offense.
he the Tom Brady.
Yeah, I'm not comparing a receiver to a point guard.
Oh, no. I'm just saying, like, you know,
Well,
like.
hold on, this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is Tom Brady was Tim Duncan. He was the face of the franchise, #1 guy. I'm saying that who did Tom Brady rely on to the most was Julian Edelman because Julian
That was
Edelman has
after.
the
Cap,
most
Cap.
receiving
Cap.
yards.
Tony
in
Parker
playoff
is
history.
Gronk. Tony Parker is Gronk. You could be.
Exactly.
He's Gronk.
No, not
Yes,
in
100.
the
He's
playoffs,
Gronk. He's
because
Gronk. He's
If
Gronk.
it was
He's
Gronk,
Gronk.
hold
He's
on.
Gronk.
If it was
He's
Gronk, then Gronk would have the most receiving yards in playoff history.
Bro,
He doesn't. It's Julian Edelman.
Bro,
Julian Edelman has more
Wait.
receiving yards than
Don't
any
they
other player
got the
in
most
NFL
receiving touchdowns as a duo? Gronk and Tom Brady. Right. That was his touchdown. That's his #1 guy, bro. So
Right.
I'll say.
But Julian
Manu
Edelman was the
Ginobili
guy
is
that battled
is
against
Edelman. Manu Ginobili is Edelman, and Tony Parker is Gronk because Tony Parker.
I
Like,
don't know. I believe Julian Edelman.
so
is
you're
a Hall of
telling me
Famer.
the second best player on the fucking Patriots was Julian Edelman? No.
No, I'm not saying
Right.
that. What I'm
Gronk
saying
was
is
like,
offensively-
bro.
I'm
Gronk.
saying offensively.
In some games,
Julian
Gronk was the
Edelman
best on the
most
team.
important piece.
Exactly.
So, which
Because
is same
here's
thing
the
with Tony
thing,
Parker. Same thing with
But
Tony
here's the
Parker.
thing about Gronk though. Gronk was a red zone threat. Julian Edelman was the #1
But-
guy they were getting the ball
so-
to get to the red zone.
So here's my thing. So
So why does he only
This
have
one- no.
6,000 career yards?
no, hold on. This
What
one,
year?
no. This why I say Tony Parker is Gronk because there was games that Gronk was the best player on the team, 100%. And also same thing with the Spurs. There was games where Tony Parker
Okay.
was the best
Okay,
player on the
I'll give you-
Spurs.
Okay, we can argue. Okay, you know what? I'll concede to you that Gronk was Tony Parker. Then I would say Julian Edelman's Manu Ginobili.
Right, and I mean that's once again, like I said, if you got to debate if he is or not, then he's not. That's in any sport. That's in fucking soccer,
This is my thing,
anything.
De'Aaron, what did you say? What did you say?
I said, how come he only has 6,000 career yards?
That's in the regular season, but he has the most receiving yards in playoff history. There has never been a receiver or tight end that has ever had more receiving yards than Julian Edelman.
I got a
in
question.
NFL
I got a
history
question though.
in the playoffs.
Is he at the top for most games in the playoffs though? I think so.
What do you mean?
So I'm saying
Most
like
games
No.
most games played in the playoffs
I-
and Super Bowl. I think he's at the top. With Tom Brady
Well,
carrying
look
him
up,
there
look up.
a million times,
Look it up.
yeah, he got to be up there. But no,
Okay, I mean, he's probably up there, yeah. But I'm saying, and also he has if you look at the top 10 receptions in Super Bowl history, he's on there like 2 or 3 times.
right? No, bro. That's great. No, but here's my biggest thing. Okay, when I name Tom Brady, Hall of Fame, yep. You know, like if you guys sit there and debate, like I mean, like here's the reason why he could be, but I think realistically he shouldn't be 100%. If you debate if he should or not, shouldn't. Like LeBron, yep. Jordan, yep. Scotty, yep. Like all these, if you Curry, yes. Like you name a player.
But
Yes.
for me,
To me,
he's a
I
four-time-
it's
for me
I don't
personally,
know.
he is a 4-time Super Bowl champion, and he has the most receiving yards in NFL history in the playoffs. That right there puts him in the Hall of Fame for me.
Right, but my thing is Hall of Famers should like they should have a stand where we're the best or top play. Like no, bro, he was like you said he was good in playoffs because
Yes.
he,
Okay,
I-
so this is
I
what it
agree.
goes.
Hold on, I got a question. Hold
He
on,
was
before
the
y'all go,
best
before y'all
receiver
go.
in the
Hey,
playoffs.
then hold on,
How does he have the most?
Hold on, wait.
This is the soup. This is
Oh, Jerry Rice has the most. No. Anyway, here's my biggest thing right here.
What are you on, De'Aaron?
sports.
That's like, bro, it's like what's his name? James Jones has 3 rings, all with LeBron. He should be in the Hall of Fame then. He got carried by one of the best players of all time. He should be in there. That's like saying that. I mean, shit, Tom. I'm not that good. Tom Brady throw me the ball. I'm gonna make some plays too. It's like he got 4 Super Bowls. He didn't win 4 Super Bowls himself. He played with the greatest of all time. So like, that's what makes it debatable to me. You take Tom Brady off that team, put Cam Newton on the team, and you put them in the same amount of Super Bowls as Tom Brady was in, they don't win as many. They definitely don't win. He definitely don't win 4. But to be a Hall of Famer, to be a standout, amazing receiver, one of the top, to deserve to be over all the receivers that aren't in the Hall of Fame, you should be able to win 4 by yourself, which he never did. He did have, like you said, he had the highlights. Yeah, he did have the one catch where everyone swore the ball hit the ground, but he kept it from. No, that was Amendola. That wasn't Edelman. No, but still, he still. That was Edelman. Okay, yeah. So yeah, still, yeah, he made some great plays. But if we're going off highlights, then Odell Beckham Jr. is a Hall of Famer. We're going to highlights. Odell Beckham Jr. is a Hall of Famer. If we're going to highlights.
Also, you got the one against San Francisco where he caught it off dude's foot with like 2 or 3 defenders in his face.
Not Super Bowl. So this is just playoff receiving yards and playoff games. I don't think this is counting Super Bowl as well.
Yeah, yes. So playoff games and playoff.
No, it does count it, but also Jerry Rice has been to what, 5 Super Bowls, 4 Super Bowls?
Yeah, Jerry Rice 29 games, 2,245 receiving yards. Julian Edelman 19 games, 1,442 receiving yards. But Rob Gronkowski 20 games, 14 touchdown receptions. Where in the fuck is Julian Edelman?
He's not on there, bro.
I just said, De'Aaron, that Gronk was the red zone threat, but Julian Edelman was the reason they got to the red zone.
Okay, but they're showing Hines Ward with only 10 touchdowns. So he had less than 10 touchdowns in, 19 appearances?
That's bad.
Okay, but
sometimes
that's bad. He's not on.
He wouldn't even score.
Yeah, like, bro. Okay,
he would run. He would run. He would run and catch the
ball.
Bro,
Juju can do what he did. Deontay Johnson can do what he did. Travis Fulgham can do what he did. Bro, you put Travis Fulgham on that team. Travis Fulgham do the same thing as Edelman. Okay.
Listen. You're telling me that if you're in the red zone and you have a 6'7", 200. Hold on, De'Aaron. Don't talk. You have a 6'7", 250-pound tight end or a 5'9", 190-pound receiver. Who are you throwing the ball to?
I think De'Aaron caught you here though.
19 games for 1,442 yards, right, Jeffrey?
Yeah.
So 1,442 divided by 19, that is 76 yards a game. He caught the ball for 76 yards, and that is all. That is 3 catches for 75 yards, and you're done for the day.
Hold on.
So I don't know if he got him to the red zone every time off of that. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know about that one.
Hold on, let me see something. I will get back to you in real quick. What is that?
But it's actually 75.89, so it's not even 76 yards.
Y'all just brought it up. Y'all disagree with me?
Hold on.
Darren, so you telling me, okay, so T. Higgins, Juju, Charles Fulgham, all the guys that we have on our teams can do exactly what he did.
Yeah,
no cap.
Hold on.
You playing with Tom Brady?
I got it.
They doing the same shit.
De'Aaron, you were the main person.
And I think you do.
You were the main person that says Travis Fulgham is next. You were the main person that is going to bat for this man.
If he can
every day.
Well.
He averaged last year 41 yards per game, which is
not gonna lie, that's good for him. I expected him to get 2 yards per game. Not gonna lie,
less than what you just put on Julian Edelman.
But here's the thing, Julian. You said Julian Edelman Hall of Fame.
Yeah, but you're saying Julian Edelman's a Hall of Famer.
But Travis Fulgham is one of the worst receivers in the league. It's not that big of a margin to tell that.
Hold on. Give me 1 second.
No. Here's my thing. I'm not gonna lie. When you brought up Travis Fulgham, I thought you were gonna say like 10 per game. I did not expect him to get 40. So to me, I'm like, damn, that's pretty good for him. Like, you know what I mean? But
no, what I'm saying is,
Hall of Fame receiver getting 76 yards.
Hold on. You only need to average 62
per playoff
yards
game, but it's supposed to be leading the team to the red zone every trip.
I don't know about
like, I don't understand why you guys are saying 76 is not a lot when you only need to average 62 a game as a receiver to get 1,000 yards, and everybody says 1,000-yard receiver is a good receiver. You only need 62 a game. He was averaging 76. How is that not good?
Because he also played 19 games, whereas in a regular season, you only get 16 games.
No, but you're comparing him. Look.
Here's the 76 times 16.
No, look.
76 times 16.
I get what you're saying.
No, we know.
No, do it right now. Do 76 times 16.
But still, he wasn't, to me, bro. He wasn't the number one target on the team. Gronk was better than him.
12,
all that. Yeah, so it was 1,000. Yeah, you're right. But still, I mean, this one thing here. T. Higgins, Travis Fulgham, and Juju Smith-Schuster can all do what he did without a doubt. They can all get better numbers than him. Like, I can see all them guys having games where they had over 100 with Tom Brady throwing the ball. You're supposed to have that. Easy, being a number one target, as you say, to Tom Brady, if you don't have 1,000-yard receiving seasons, you're just ass. You should never make it to the NFL. A high school receiver could come in and do the same exact thing. A 14-year-old could come in and do the same exact thing he did, in my opinion. Not gonna lie.
But my thing is, though, this is my thing. He would have, with the 76 yards per game on a 16-game season, he would have 50 yards less than Tyreek Hill had last year, if that was a regular season stat line.
But it's
I don't
not.
understand
Because
why
in the
we're
regular
holding that
season,
against
he doesn't
somebody
get the job done
averaging
either because he only had
76
6,000 yards.
No. Did you hear De'Aaron? He didn't have.
What
But
year?
you can't say that because he didn't get the job done. De'Aaron said he didn't get the job done in regular season either. He only had 6,000 career, receiving yards
In the regular season.
in the regular season. So that's 7,000 altogether from the playoffs, and then so he has 7,000 career receiving yards. That's Hall of Fame. That's amazing Hall of Fame.
Where you got guys like Chad Johnson who has had 10,000.
Yeah.
That's not in the Hall of Fame?
But also me, bro, if you gotta dominate the league, word. Like Chad Johnson at one point was the best receiver in the NFL in his prime. Dominate the league. I cannot remember a time where everyone ever said Joey Allen was the best receiver in the NFL. He's top 3, top 5, top 10. No, never said that shit. I've never even thought that. He played, but bro, to me, it's like saying James Jones, who got 3 rings with LeBron, 2 at the Heat and 1 at the Cavs, saying he's a Hall of Famer because he was on LeBron's team. For me,
and he made 3 points a game.
No, I'm just saying, like, bro. And if you average 3 points a game to 82 games, that's this amount of points. You know what I mean? It's like saying, I don't know.
He has more receiving yards than Kellen Winslow, who's in the Hall of Fame.
I don't know who that is.
That's Kellen Winslow Jr.'s dad.
Oh, okay, I do know that.
Wasn't he a tight end, though?
Probably.
He also has more receiving yards than Lenny Moore, who's in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, Kellen Moore.
He has more receiving yards than Mike Ditka, who's in the Hall of Fame.
I ain't gonna name some.
Hold on.
Name somebody 2000s and up that's like good as fuck. I want to hear that.
He has more yards than Kellen Winslow.
What did you say, John?
How many yards does Julian Edelman have again?
What, regular season is 6,000.
It was
He
like
has the
66,
same amount of
80
yards
something.
as Kellen Winslow. Get it right, dog.
Okay, same amount of yards as Kellen Winslow, who's in the Hall of Fame, and he has 1,000 more yards than Mike.
Wait,
Ditka,
what team
who's
did Kellen
also in the
Winslow
Hall
play
of Fame.
for? What team did he play for?
The Chargers.
Who was his quarterback?
Damn it, 1979 through 87.
I don't know. What was it?
Okay,
What,
that makes it.
was it a top quarterback of all time or no? Was it
that
top
makes-
quarterback of all time or no?
I don't know.
That makes his case a little
I-
bit better, Jeffrey. In
What?
11 years, it's actually 6,800.
Oh, so, yeah, no,
in
that doesn't make it
11
better.
years
Look,
of football.
no, so like, here's my thing.
Like,
Is that, bro, you take
had
Tom
3
Brady off the team? Okay, how good was he without Tom Brady, though?
I mean, we don't know.
No.
I mean,
He was just on
how
the roster
good-
this year.
how
Did he
good-
play? Did he play this year?
How good
Yeah.
is Deontay
Yeah.
Johnson without Big Ben? We
315
don't know.
yards total. He only played in. No, he only started.
Did I fucking say Deontay Johnson was Super Bowl? I mean, was a Hall of Famer? Never. I don't think he is.
No, I'm just saying.
Like,
I'm
word. Like, you said somebody is one of the best players in his position of all time and got carried.
You know Kellen Winslow.
I'm saying.
I got a question.
Hold on, wait, let me see this.
I just want to show you guys something.
That's all.
Show me 16 GS.
I wasn't
You see a
saying,
16
Jeffrey, that
GS?
you were saying that Deontay Johnson's a Hall of Famer.
He didn't start every game.
You don't
No
know how
years.
he plays without Big Ben.
Yeah,
That means he wasn't the number one ever.
No, hold on. Yeah, well, let me see this stuff.
Because the number one starts every game.
So, without Tom Brady, I mean, he only played 6 games, though. But, wait.
He started 1, he played 6.
Oh, yeah. Bro, he never started all 16 games. The most games he
Never.
started in the season was 13, so he's never was number one.
I don't think he was number one, no, but he was the number one target.
How was he a number one target if he didn't even play every single game or start every
More
single
than
game
him.
or majority? You feel me?
Well, just because who knows how they recount starting? I mean, maybe he wasn't out there on the first snap, but he could have went out there on the fourth snap.
15 games played, 3 games started. 16 games played, 13. 12 and 12. 16, 13 games started. He only played 3 full years. Now, granted, those 3 full years, he did get 1,000 yards.
Yeah.
But I guess you want to put somebody that gets injured a lot in the Hall of Fame.
I mean,
but
what are
he
we-
played
what are
3
we
years out of
declassifying
11, so that means
now?
8 of the 11 he didn't play a full year.
I'm not gonna like. Here's the big thing that
Well,
blows my mind right
okay,
here. This
okay,
is the
but
big thing
I
that blows my
don't
mind right here. Right here.
That
Here's what.
doesn't matter to me because there's a guy that is in the Hall of Fame that
Got it,
people
I got it,
consider
I got it.
one of the greatest
I
tight
got
ends
it.
to ever step foot on earth, and Mike Ditka, and he has 1,000
Look.
more receiving yards
Look,
than
look.
him.
Here's my thing. Austin. Is Kevin Love a Hall of Famer?
Yes.
See,
I don't think Kevin Love's a Hall of Famer. You're gonna say that because I'm about to compare Julian Edelman. Kevin Love did not win not one other playoff games. He didn't win one finals game. He was hurt a lot during the Cavaliers run, and because of that, but he had LeBron with him, which in my opinion is the greatest player ever touched the basketball. He played with the greatest player ever touched the football as well. Tom Brady's the greatest of all time. If you don't have 1,000 yards, if you play 16 games, you should have 3,000 receiving yards.
Peep this.
No, like, bro, that's what I'm saying. The best receiver on my team could do exactly what Julian Edelman did, if not better.
Peep this.
Okay.
Peep this. Look at the hardware. 3-time Super Bowl champ. How many Pro Bowls? Oh, 0. How many All Pros? Oh, zero.
Bro, he's not. See, he never competed at the highest level at wide receivers. He was carried by the greatest quarterback to ever step field on the field, like step foot on the field ever.
Any best receiver awards?
disagree.
No.
Bro, you take Tom Brady off of that team.
That's
How many
weird.
Super Bowls does he have, Austin? How many
We
Super
don't
Bowls
know.
do?
We can't-
Zero.
we can't
He'll
say
never
that.
win one. So let's say Cam Newton. Let's say Cam Newton was on the Patriots the whole entire time instead of Tom Brady. Does he have 4?
Fuck no.
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 Well,
Right.
That's 3. So.
We don't know how Cam Newton in his prime would have changed the offense that
No.
Bill Belichick ran. We
I'm
don't
just
know.
saying, bro. Tom Brady is the undisputed,
There's no
unanimous
way.
best quarterback of all time, in my opinion.
There's no way.
It's not even close. So it's that Joy is gonna have a solid
Hold on,
career.
Hold on.
Like, bro, like Tom Brady literally he has 7
rings.
rings.
Okay, Kellen Winslow. 5-time Pro Bowler, 3-time All Pro. That's why he's in the Hall of Fame. Along
That's a
with
fact though, cause he like also one of the great titles of all time has same money. But look, Julian Edelman was never once compared or said to be a top 10 top receiver in the league ever.
at least he made Pro Bowls. Kellen Winslow.
Yeah,
Julian Edelman never
Julian
even
Edelman
seen a Pro
had
Bowl
1,000
field.
yard seasons, but then he made Pro Bowls.
And he's a Hall of Fame all 1980s team.
He's
Well,
on
that's,
a
19, that's 1980s though, where they didn't really throw the ball to the tight end. They just blocked for real.
No, it doesn't matter. The
79 to
numbers.
87.
He has more than they do, and they're in the Hall of Fame. That's the only thing.
No, but all he has
More
is
hardware?
Yeah, he doesn't have more hardware than them.
Like,
He has never made a Pro Bowl a day in his life, bro. He's never seen a Pro Bowl jersey. He was there. Go ahead, let's go, Tom. Let's go, Tom.
He was ahead of him.
Wait, no.
In his
Matter of fact, no, he wasn't, because Tom was in it carrying him to the Super Bowl the whole time.
You have Julio Jones there.
Like,
You
what?
have AJ Green in the AFC. You have Antonio Brown in the AFC.
So why
Those
wasn't
are
he
great
All Pro
receivers
then?
right there.
Then why wouldn't he
How
all
the fuck are you supposed
Bro,
to get in?
bro.
Why wasn't he an All Pro?
Hold up, Julio Jones was in the NFC, not the AFC.
Here, it's more elite to make a fucking All Pro than it is to make the Pro Bowl.
He
dumbass.
doesn't have any All Pros either.
There's 53 people that make the Pro Bowl. There's only 11 people that make the All Pro.
Exactly.
He did none.
And he didn't either. But he should be in the Hall of Fame.
But I'm saying, you have.
Bro, he got
Julio- or
carried
not
by
Julio,
his
because Julio was in
quarterback.
the
It's
NFC.
like point
You
blank, he got
have
carried by the
you have
quarterback.
Antonio Brown,
Hold up.
that was in
Tom
the
Brady
NFC.
made Julian
Or-
Edelman.
We're gonna bring in another receiver.
So people
Tom
that are
Brady
better
made
than
him.
him,
Bring in another
but he
receiver.
should still make the Pro
Bring in
Bowl.
another receiver.
He's always had people better than him, but he
Anything
should make
else?
the Hall of Fame.
Yes.
He's always had people that are better than him, and he's never made an All Pro. He's never played a Pro Bowl. Yes, he's made a Super Bowl because of the fucking quarterback.
But he got carried by his quarterback. It's point blank simple.
Okay, but how are you carrying?
Julian Edelman is the Matthew Dellavedova. Julian Edelman is Matthew Dellavedova. Julian, that's perfect. Austin is Matthew Dellavedova Hall of Famer. He came in clutch.
Hold on. You're telling me right now. That Marquise Godwin and Mike Jones, or what is it? The other man, Mike something. I can't think of his name right now off the top of my head.
Evans.
Got carried by Tom Brady this year.
You talking about Chris Godwin and Mike Evans?
Let me see.
Yes, Mike Evans. Thank you.
I mean, they're way better than Julian Edelman ever was, and they showed that. Like, what?
No, they're
They're not better than. No, that's cap. That's cap, bro. I don't know what you smoking. I don't know what you smoking. I ain't gonna lie. I would take fucking damn near take Scotty Miller over him. Like,
Damn.
bro, like Chris Godwin and Mike
You
Evans, they're not
you're
even on the
tripping.
same tier. Julian
You're
Edelman, not gonna lie. They're a whole different tier.
You're tripping. You're telling me
They were
that
balling
somebody
before he
that's
got
played
there.
one time is somebody that has-
He, bro, he had 300 yards. He had 300 yards without Tom. I know he was hurt, but he had 300 yards without Tom. He had 300 yards without Tom Brady.
He's a clutch player.
He had 300 receiving yards without Tom Brady. I know he was hurt, but he still had 300 receiving yards without Tom Brady.
How do you get carried when you are the number one target in the playoffs for your organization? I don't understand.
Bro, you
that-
get
that
carried
logic.
because you take Tom Brady off that fucking team. He's not in the playoffs. What the fuck? That's why.
Yes, you do.
No,
I mean,
they're
you
not.
don't know
Tom
how
Brady
the
is the
offense would've been
Patriots. He's the. Why do you think Tom Brady left in the playoffs? No.
I mean, the
Are they compete for anything? No. Tom, the Patriots. As soon as Tom Brady left, so did the Patriots organization. As soon as Tom Brady left, soon as the Patriots organization. As soon as Tom Brady left, so did the Patriots organization.
Facts.
He was the Patriots.
What I'm saying
He, you take him off the Patriots, they do not compete for not one Super Bowl at all. Julian Edelman doesn't compete in none of the Super Bowls he competed in
Offensive line
at all.
his entire life. He played quarterback his entire fucking life, and the NFL switched to receiver and has the second most receiving yards in playoff history.
Oh my God, let's clap it up for his amazing story, but he's not. Bro, Hall of Famers should be one. They should be the top in the league at least 1 year. They should be the top of the year.
100 more yards.
That makes no sense to me. Jerry Rice was the greatest receiver of all time. You can't compare people to Jerry Rice.
Bro, he only had 100 more yards than the guy you were comparing him to. Only 100.
To Kellen Winslow.
Kellen Winslow, who's a tight end, like Aaron said, tight ends didn't really get the ball that much. Tight ends didn't get that ball that much, though, back then. Tight ends didn't get the ball that much back then.
Hall of Fame tight end.
45 touchdowns to 36.
That's also Julian Edelman's a Hall of Fame receiver.
Bro, no, he's not, bro.
Tight end and receivers different positions.
You have more receiving yards than
compare
people
him
that are
to
in the
other
Hall of Fame.
receivers, not tight ends.
You have more receiving yards in the playoffs than anybody.
Bro, comparing him to the guy you just compared him to, it's the same thing as comparing him to Jerry Rice.
Moss, Terrell Owens, Julio Jones, Antonio Brown. Oh, no, not Antonio Brown. He has 3 Super Bowl rings, which is more than Torrey Holt, Isaac Bruce, Julio Jones, Randy Moss, and Terrell Owens all have combined. He has more Super Bowl rings.
And they all have more Pro Bowls and all have more All-Pros.
Can you name the quarterback that tight end had? Can you name his quarterback without looking it up? Can you name the amazing quarterback he had?
I mean, it's
you can't die at the end of the discussion. He got carried. Like, what the fuck? He got carried. You take LeBron off the Cavs.
I'm asking you, which guys are you asking?
No. He was talking about the tight end that
Kellen Winslow.
Kellen Winslow. Who? Can you name the quarterback?
Hold on, Jeffrey. You said something, but I didn't hear you.
Bro, take LeBron off of the Cavs. Do they compete for championships? No, they do not. Take Tom Brady off the Patriots. Do they compete for any championships? No, they do not.
One team might, and that's when they had like Randy Moss and shit.
No, I'm talking about Julian Edelman.
Oh, with Julian Edelman,
would Julian Edelman have 4 rings if Tom Brady was never a Patriot?
You're telling me that roster of Julian Edelman, Danny Amendola, Aaron Hernandez, Rob Gronkowski, they had Corey Dillon at one point. They had fucking Tom
Brady made every person you just named. Tom Brady made every player you just named.
Exactly. Now I'm comparing 2 different receivers.
Bro, put Tom Brady on the Steelers. Juju has 4 rings. Antonio Brown has 7. Same shit. It's simple shit.
Nick Foles won a goddamn Super Bowl again with a worse offense than Tom Brady did. Tom Brady had never had a bad offense.
Cap. He never had the top receiving core in the league ever. He never had a top 5 ever. He never had a top 10 ever. He made every single receiver, every single person that caught a ball, he made them. He made every single one.
Hold on. The only one we can actually say he had a top receiver was Randy Moss.
Facts. I'm talking about Julian Edelman. Julian Edelman got carried by, bro. Julian Edelman does not have. He might have a ring. He might have one. We'll clap it up for Austin. He's right. He might have one. But one ain't nothing. Tom Brady carried it.
Hold on, Jeffrey.
Tom Brady carried it.
What do you have to do besides not play quarterback to not get carried? What do you have to do?
No, I'm just be amazing. So you telling me right now? No. Let's stop. No. You asked me a question. Let me answer. No. So you tell me right now, and when Julian Edelman's prime. From when you watch the game, you're like, damn, Julian Edelman is one of the best. He's a top 5 receiver in the league. Hey, you never said that. I bet you never even thought that. He wasn't top 10 in the league. He never dominated the league in his prime. So how the fuck is he?
Right, but I'm not
he was good in the playoffs because Tom Brady was the best. Tom Brady's the clutchest player to ever play.
I'm gonna use Austin's logic for a second, okay?
All
right. Hey, look at this guy. 6,786 yards and 46 receiving touchdowns. Hall of Famer, right?
Yeah. Alshon Jeffrey, that's fucking crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Alshon Jeffrey. If Julian Edelman's a Hall of Famer, so is Alshon Jeffrey.
But Alshon Jeffrey doesn't have almost 2,000 receiving yards.
But he does have a Pro Bowl.
He got a Pro Bowl though.
And he does have a Super Bowl.
And he got a Super Bowl.
Hold on, Jeffrey.
And he didn't get. Bro. You said hold on. You said Nick Foles had the shittiest offense. He was number 1 on that offense, and he got a ring on a shady offense.
A ring. But he doesn't have the second most receiving yards in playoff history or 3.
Right, because he had a backup quarterback. What the fuck? He didn't have the greatest quarterback of all time. He had a guy who wasn't even the best quarterback on his fucking team. Come on, like that. Like what?
You're telling me.
Put Alshon Jeffrey on the Patriots. He's better than Julian Edelman ever thought he would be.
You want to compare basketball all the time.
Easy.
Hold on, Jeffrey.
Easy.
Hold on. You want to compare basketball to this you've been comparing basketball.
Right.
Is Robert Horry a Hall of Famer?
I don't know who that nigga is. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know who that nigga is.
The dude that
Big
won
shot, Rob?
7 NBA championships and hit clutch shots for the Lakers, Spurs.
Okay, yeah. But I'm talking about, I'm comparing stuff more recent. Like, so I'm talking about GOATs. No. You talking about relevant shit. Look, I'm talking about GOATs right here. LeBron's the greatest of all time, right? So said Kevin Love is a Hall of Famer. I don't agree with that. But it's like, so to me, you take LeBron off that Cleveland Cavaliers team, Austin, do they compete for championships?
No, they do not.
No,
I
you
agree,
take
they
Patriots. They still had Kyrie, who's a fucking dog. Kevin Love, a bucket. Tristan
let me
Thompson, an
finish my point real
amazing
quick.
defender. Just like all the guys named that were on the Patriots without Tom Brady. You take Tom Brady off the Patriots, their ass, no championships, no rings, no nothing for them.
Not necessarily.
Yes, necessarily. You're like, yes.
It depends on coaching.
Yes. No, here we
Because
go.
if,
Okay.
I'm saying if Tom Brady never
Not
played for
gonna lie.
the Patriots, Bill Belichick
Wait, how many
would have
rings Bill
developed
Belichick had
a
without Tom
different
Brady?
Offense. He would have developed a whole different offense to fit the quarterback that he was playing with. But my point was, Bob Orry didn't have the most points. He was never the number one guy on the team. He was never the best small forward to ever step foot on planet Earth. But he's in the Hall of Fame because he was a clutch playoff player that made clutch moments and clutch shots. That is exactly what Julian Edelman does. He is not the best receiver that has ever stepped foot on planet Earth. But when it comes down to the playoffs, when it comes down to the clutch moments,
It wasn't
Julian
him. It
Edelman
was
is
Tom
written
Brady
all over
doing
the
that.
history books.
Basketball different because he had to make the shot. Tom Brady threw the
Yes,
perfect
he had to make the
pass.
catch.
Tom Brady threw the
Jeffrey.
perfect pass. I mean, I could catch any ball from Tom
No.
Brady. He throw. No cap. I'm not dropping
Jeffrey,
shit. Fuck.
before Tom
And you talking about Bill Belichick? Such a great coach. Let's crap about. He had 0 rings without Tom Brady. Tom
Oh,
Brady
yeah,
left
that
and
is
still
true.
got one. Tom Brady
No,
left and
doesn't-
still
no,
had
doesn't.
one.
He has 2
Tom
rings
Brady
without
made
Tom
that nigga too. Word.
Bill
Word.
Belichick has
Tom
2 rings
Brady
without
made
Tom
Bill
Brady.
Belichick too. Let's keep it a buck.
Bill Belichick has 2 rings without Tom Brady.
Dre just looked up and it said 0.
No,
How many
as a
rings
head
does Tom
coach,
Brady
he had
have?
0, but as
7.
a defensive coordinator, he won 2 rings.
He had
with the Giants
Tom Brady
before
has
he got the
7,
head
right?
coach job.
Yeah, Tom Brady has 7. He has 6 with the Patriots.
Right, but also Bill Belichick.
Bill-
has
it's
2
like, wait, how many-
rings
how many rings is it?
with the New York
Brad,
Football Giants.
How many rings say Bill Belichick has?
6 Super Bowl championships.
Yes, but he has 2 rings with the Giants as a defensive coordinator.
But he's
You
just
let me see.
okay. Good. I don't care. But I'm talking head coach. Greater. Tom Brady made him too. No cap.
All right,
Please
hold
stop.
on.
Hey, if you would let me finish what I'm
Tom
saying,
Brady
I
made
was
him too. Like
agreeing with what
you
you're
saying that
but
does
he
not
actually
change my
has-
opinion at all. Tom
what?
Brady made
said
him.
with
Tom
the
Brady made
Giants?
Edelman. The only person Tom Brady didn't make. You can. I don't even say Tom Brady damn near made Gronk. The only person you can say he made is Randy Moss. That's it.
No, I don't believe. I believe that Tom Brady can make the perfect throw through the perfect window against a triple and quadruple coverage, but if the receiver doesn't come down with the ball, guess what? It's incomplete.
But but bro,
The quarterback does
decent and
50% of the
bro,
job.
look. Austin, look. There's elite, right? Well, no, there's Hall of Fame. Then there's elite. Then there's good. Then there's decent. Decent and good can come up with those catches. Now, bad, but, and terrible can't. But decent, good, and elite can.
Oh.
But Hall of Famers
Well,
is a
look,
whole
this
different
guy-
level than
look,
those
hey,
three.
This guy has
Only
a
Pro
elite
bowlers are
players
elite. Pro
make the
bowlers
catches.
are elite, right?
Like if you look,
He's
you
not
look in
elite.
2000 hold on. You look in the
6,000,
I think it was
right?
20, it was
36,
2016.
and he has a
No,
Super Bowl
2016.
clutch moment.
Hold on.
Edward.
In the
it's only
2016
Holmes.
Super Bowl. In the
He has a
2016 Super
Hall
Bowl,
of Famer.
they're in the red zone. They're on the 4-yard line. They need a touchdown
it is.
to stay
He
in the
has
football
eight.
game
He
or
has
take the lead. I can't remember.
Jeffrey, he has 8.
But as
Yes,
that
sir.
coach,
You hear me?
so he got the 2 with the
Yeah.
Giants as defensive coordinator.
Yes.
Okay. No, but look.
Hold on.
There's
Can y'all
Hall
hear
of
me?
Famer
Hello?
right here.
Hello?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay. If you look,
He
2016
has a clutch Super Bowl
Seahawks,
moment.
Patriots.
6,000 yards and 36 touchdowns.
Can I finish what I'm saying?
Yeah.
De'Aaron, is Robert Ory a fucking Hall of Famer in the NBA?
I guess. I don't
Yes
know.
or no?
I don't know.
What?
I guess. I don't know.
No, he is. He has a Hall
He
of
is?
Fame ring.
Okay, then yeah. I don't know.
So he never led a team. He was a bench player his entire career. He came off the bench his entire career, and he's in the Hall of Fame because of his clutchness and playoff ability. That's the reason.
Same thing
that
with
Julian Edelman is a
Dellavedova.
Hall of Famer.
Same thing with Dellavedova. Same thing. Kyrie got hurt.
Yes.
He came in, clamped up Curry. Matthew Dellavedova is not. Is he a Hall of Famer? Is he a Hall of Fame?
Dellavedova had one playoff series that he was good in.
Cap. That's cap. No. Defensively, every single one the Cavs was in, he was
Manu's
dominating.
a Hall of Famer, Jeffrey?
What
Would you
is-
say Manu?
I mean,
'Cause
yeah.
Manu was
I mean,
a bench
yeah.
player his whole career.
No, he was not. He got
Well,
benched
no,
because he
yeah.
was better
Okay,
off the
not
bench.
his
It's
whole career.
different.
You're right,
He was
you're
still dropping 20, 30 points off the bench. It's a difference.
And he was still averaging 70 to 100 yards a receiving game in the playoffs.
Bro.
But what was he doing?
I mean, in the last Super Bowl that he won, I think he had 2 receiving touchdowns or 3 receiving touchdowns.
But it's different with Manu Ginobili because guess you put Manu Ginobili on the worst team, don't come off the bench, he drops even more points. Julian Edelman was getting the max performance he possibly could. He was like you're talking about. He was number one. He was playing with the best quarterback of all time, and that's all he was giving was 76 yards.
I got a quick question for you, Austin.
He would obviously be the
No. I want you to answer that, Austin. I want you to answer that. He's playing with the best quarterback of all time. You saying he was the number one target, and all he was giving is 76 yards
in the playoffs.
Still in the playoffs, I'm giving 300.
All right. I got a question for you, Austin.
Bro, he was. No.
Yeah.
You said Robert Horry is a Hall of Famer?
Yes.
Like he's been inducted now? Like he's inducted Hall of Fame
player.
No, he has not been inducted into the Hall of Fame yet.
Okay.
So yeah, you can't say that. So word. Now he's not Hall of Famer.
But
he's not Hall of Famer.
There are people who call for him to be in the Hall of Fame.
This is what befuddles me, man. This is the only thing that just really confuses me is that a player that has the second most receiving yards in NFL history in the playoffs and 3 Super Bowl championships, where he didn't sit down on the bench, he put statistics on the board and played and contributed in clutch moments.
No, dude.
Like I was saying,
let me see what he's saying. I'm just
hold on, before you guys start talking. 2016, Seahawks, Patriots. They're in the red zone on the 4-yard line. He runs a fucking squib route, breaks the fucking corner's ankle so bad that he lost him and scores a touchdown to take the lead in a clutch moment in the Super Bowl. He has the catch where there's 3 defenders on him and he reaches out and catches it on the fucking dude's foot against the 49ers. He has signature moments in the biggest game on planet Earth, and he's second in the most receiving yards. That is a Hall of Fame receiver.
Here's the thing, though. You keep comparing Manu Ginobili, but like I said, bro, you take Manu Ginobili off the Spurs and put him on a team where he can be the number one option, he drops way more points, right? He does. No, stop. Hold on. Wait, dude. Now we couldn't cut you. We're not allowed to cut you off, so you're not gonna cut me off. I ain't gonna. You're not. Listen. So, he would have been a million because he was calling the bench. All that you saying, right? But if he was number one, he'd have did more. Julian Edelman he got his max performance out of him only at 6,000 yards with his max only, right? And he was playing for the best quarterback of all time, and he only was able to squeeze out 6,000 yards. And that was, bro, it's undisputed. Nobody's better than Tom Brady ever.
But how many targets?
But I mean, you don't want to say he number one. You don't want to say he was the number one guy on the team. He was so clutch and all this and that.
941 targets.
941. 941. 941. 941. That's a lot of targets.
941 targets. How many
But
targets
I
did Gronk
divided 6,822 by 137 games. He averaged 50 yards a game in the regular season.
Travis Fulgham is so close.
Don't you need 62 to get 1,000 in 16 games, right? You need 62, and he only averaged 50.
Bro.
Hold on.
Travis Fulgham had 40-something too. Travis Fulgham had 40-something too.
41. But that's also with 13 games played.
I ain't gonna lie.
I didn't count the started. I did count the start. I don't remember what I did.
All I did was went to G, as in games, as in the games he played. Not the games he started, the games he played.
You guys understand that 12 yards is a first down. He was a first down away from averaging the minimum you need for 1,000 yards a season. Like, you understand that, right?
But that's a first down that they would give to Gronkowski.
I said that he was not the number one target, bro, in the fucking regular season. In playoffs, he was the number one guy. That's what I'm saying. He wasn't the red zone threat, but he was the reason that offense got to the red zone.
Wait, so you divided what? As many games he played into the yards?
Yep.
Okay.
As many games into yards.
Like, I don't understand the concept of that. Like, if we go in, you're saying that Scotty Miller was carried to a Super Bowl. You're saying that Mike Evans was carried to the Super Bowl.
Well,
because we all know in the
so
Super Bowl who was the number one target in the Super Bowl. And you can't make any debate about that.
137.
Yeah. What'd you say?
Who was the number one target in this year's Super Bowl? No debate.
Gronkowski.
So you're saying that Mike Evans and Chris Godwin got carried to a Super Bowl?
No, but it's different. Like, but still, no. Okay, you can. I will say, yeah. But we're winning that Super Bowl without Tom Brady? Fuck no. No.
Are they the same team if Tom Brady doesn't even go there?
No. Fuck yes.
So, all right, you're telling me Mecole Hardman got carried to a Super Bowl?
Yes. Tyreek Hill got carried to Super Bowl. Travis Kelce got carried to Super Bowl. Yes. What the fuck? Yes.
So Jeffrey, you're saying that unless you play quarterback, you got carried to a Super Bowl if you have any Super Bowl rings?
Not all the time.
Not all the time, but majority. I ain't gonna lie, yeah. Because
What do you mean not all the time?
Because look. We take Tom Brady off the Buccaneers and put another quarterback there. Do they compete at the same level? No, they do not. You take Patrick Mahomes off the Chiefs. Do they compete at the same level? Nah.
But on the other side of it, if you put somebody in Nick Foles' shoes, it's easier.
They play better.
Yeah. They play better. So not all the time.
Yeah. So.
That's what we're saying.
You put a more clutcher quarterback than Matt Ryan for the Falcons.
You're telling me that another quarterback besides Nick Foles, if you sit them for the entire season, they play the last 2 games and then they could win the Super Bowl by more points. That's what you're saying here. Because you can't say Nick Foles playing a whole 16-game season plus the playoffs. He played the last 2 weeks of the season and then the playoffs. So you have to take a quarterback. They have to sit the entire season and then play the last 2 games, and they play better.
In the playoffs than the last 2 games. We lost the last 2 games, bro.
Okay, so they play better than in the playoffs than Nick Foles did was sitting the entire year.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, bro, you're not getting it, Austin. Look. So what we're saying is that you take it to hold on, wait. You take a team with a bad quarterback. You take a team with You take a team with a bad quarterback and you sub in a good quarterback. Then the team gradually gets better. You take a team with a great quarterback, an amazing quarterback, and you take him off the team and put in like Nick Foles. Are they still Super Bowl contenders? No, so therefore they got carried. But do you put Nick Foles on certain teams if they still would be good? Then there is no carry. So if you can name a team that's like that. Then you got me.
Because you can't name another quarterback besides Nick Foles that
like that Denver team. That Denver team. Not gonna Peyton Manning was not balling like that. You put Nick Foles on that on that Broncos team, they would still would have been competing like that. They didn't get carried.
Yep. No, yeah, they would still be competing like that. But if Peyton Manning would have went down in the playoffs, then they wouldn't have.
Look, no, I get what you're saying, but we're not arguing the same topic though. That's the only problem. Look, like this is what I'm saying. Teams that didn't get carried or teams like that Denver team, you take Peyton Manning off that team, put Nick Foles on that team for the whole time, whole 16 games, they still compete at that level. Now because they had an amazing team.
I got another team.
But you take Tom Brady off the Patriots, they do not compete at that level at all.
I disagree.
You take him off that Tampa Bay Buccaneers team, they do not compete like that at all. They don't.
Agree with that.
You take the Chiefs. You take Patrick Mahomes off the Chiefs. You take Patrick Mahomes off the Chiefs. They do not compete like that. You take Russell Wilson off the Seahawks. I mean, you could debate that. I mean, yeah, they could, but they couldn't at the same time. That's the closest one because they defense.
The way you were arguing made it seem like if you don't play quarterback, you have no.
No, that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying every single team, because here's the thing, Tom Brady needs a lot of money, but he never, except for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers team, he never played on a team that was amazingly stacked.
Hold on, I have a question, and I want an honest opinion, okay? And then we're gonna switch off. We're gonna go to a new player because we can't talk about the same person the whole time. So if us four were in an NFL roster, right. I was the quarterback, De'Aaron was the tight end, you and Dre were receivers, and we won the Super Bowl, you're telling me that I'm the only one that deserves credit for our team winning the Super Bowl?
No. But here's the thing. Now, if you take you off the team, and so basically, like, you take you off the team and we don't compete for the Super Bowl, then yes, not gonna lie, you feel me? If you compete at that crazy level and all of us you made all of us better. Like you're the reason for my 1,000-yard season. You're the reason for Dre's 6 touchdowns in the playoffs. You're the reason for De'Aaron's 1,000-yard season. But we put Nick Foles instead of you, and we don't compete for the playoffs. We don't compete for a championship. Probably don't make the playoffs. Then yes, you get all the credit. Easy.
Okay, so what is your argument for say Tom Brady? Say we talk.
This is my argument. Tom Brady now on that Patriots team, they might make the playoffs. The damn sure not making the Super Bowl. They're competing for it. Same thing with the Buccaneers. That's my argument. That's my argument. That's why Julian Edelman is not a Hall of Famer because he got carried by his quarterback. That's that simple.
What if we take Tom Brady out of Tampa Bay and drop him? What if we switch him and Zach Wilson? You're saying the Jets win the Super Bowl now?
The playoff contenders. No cap.
There's no way.
Yes, there is a way. What the fuck?
Line, no receivers to throw the ball to. No
Crowder
to hand the ball.
What?
No. To me, that Jets team is playoff contention. You take LeBron right now. You take a healthy. Hold on, real quick. Take healthy LeBron off of the Lakers team. You gonna put him on the Pistons? That is a playoff team.
We're saying that, but are we not forgetting the fact of? No, hold on, Austin. Are we not forgetting Tom Brady's last year in New England? They went to the fucking playoffs, and they did not have a receiving core.
What are you talking about? I said if you take Tom Brady out of Tampa and put him in the Jets with Zach Wilson,
Yeah. He said, yeah. You told
You just said they had no receivers.
No, it's the wide receiver core they got right now today.
Yes.
Yeah, Elijah Moore. You got Corey Davis. Yes. They're a playoff team, Austin. The playoff team.
You're
TJ
telling me with
Mosley's
that
back.
defense,
Playoff team.
Frank Gore.
with that defense and that receiver core and that running back room and no offensive line.
They drafted the
Tom
running
Brady
back, by the way.
wins the
They drafted. Didn't they draft Michael Carter from it was really good.
Both of them.
They drafted both Michael Carter, the corner and the running back. So yeah, not gonna lie, playoff team.
There's no hold on. So
He's the greatest of
You're
all
telling me
time, bro. He
like you're telling me
he could have took the 0-16. He could have took the 0-16 Browns to the playoffs, Austin. No, Austin. He could have took the 0-16 Browns to the playoffs.
You're still not.
He's the
thinking
greatest
about
of
it.
all time. Like what?
No, he couldn't.
The Patriots
Yes,
didn't have a receiving core his
Austin,
last
yes,
year,
you could.
bro. They
There's no
defense
way.
was shot to hell too.
He was in his last year in New England, the wide receiver core was ass. The defense was
Shot
ass.
to hell.
And he still
Tom
made the
Brady
playoffs.
carried them to the playoffs. There's a reason why they were in the wild card game
I didn't
and they
say
lost.
I said Super Bowl.
I mean, yeah. I mean, like, yeah.
Because you're saying that the quarterback's the only reason that these teams win the Super Bowl. So if you put Tom Brady on the Jets, do the Jets win the Super Bowl next year?
No,
I mean,
but they make the playoffs.
Yeah. Which
That's
No,
what
they
he
don't.
was saying.
that New England team doesn't. This Tampa Bay team doesn't. That Chiefs team doesn't. That's what I'm saying.
They were 7-9 the year he joined the Buccaneers.
Right. That's
Like he
They
didn't
missed the
join.
playoffs.
They missed the
a team.
playoffs.
He joined a team that was one game away from being 500.
Bro, you're not getting you're not getting it. But once again, I'm saying Tom Brady now on that team, they miss the playoffs again. Right? That's what I'm saying. And you take Tom Brady off that Patriots team, I don't think they make the playoffs. You take Patrick Mahomes off that Chiefs team, I don't think they make the playoffs. The Raiders would be my favorite.
I don't know.
No
There's
cap.
a few years that team could make the playoffs without Tom Brady. There's a few years they couldn't, but there's a few years I believe they could.
Nah. They could, but did they? No. Exactly. So you keep him off the team.
Well, because they had Tom Brady, yeah.
All right, on to the next guy. Fuck it, on to the next guy.
Because Julie Adams is not a Hall of Famer. But the only person thinks it was Austin.
I believe that he is, but we'll move on. We'll move on. The next person we got is Eli Manning.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll say yeah.
Yes.
I'll say yeah.
Okay.
It's hard to say
You
yeah.
guys are so.
It's hard to
you guys
say
are so
yeah because
inconsistent.
obvious
It kills
facts.
me.
Because I fucking hate Eli Manning with everything in me. But it's
I
yeah.
don't believe Eli Manning. I mean, he had two good Super Bowl winning years, but he's never. What has he done?
So
I
that
don't
Giants
know.
team was so good, right? They were so tough when he was on them. They were tough as
What
fuck.
you say?
The wide receiver core on that Giants team was so fucking tough when they won.
They had the one they won the Super Bowl. They had Mario Manningham. They had
David
Plaxico
Tyree.
Burress. They had David Tyree. Like they
I-
had a good receiving core.
I ain't know one guy you just named. So anyway,
Plaxico was good.
I think I know what that is.
Mario Manningham was good too.
I'm just saying. I don't know one guy you just named. I'm keeping it stacked. But no. But anyway, I'm just saying. He I don't know.
And also they had Ahmad Bradshaw and Brandon Jacobs.
He also has all pros and Pro Bowls.
Yeah, all pros, Pro Bowls. I mean, yeah.
He was a top.
I don't know. I mean, that's debatable for me. I believe probably he would get in. I would probably
Eli is
throw Eli
a
in
Hall
there.
of Famer.
But
Yeah, I don't want it. I
don't
hate
know.
the guy.
Eli,
I do not fuck with him, but
Why?
I just
Yeah.
don't like him.
I'm the same way. But they also had
So I
Ahmad
think-
Bradshaw, who at the time was one of the top 5 running backs in the league, and they had Brandon Jacobs, who was 6'3", 250 pounds at running back. He was basically the Derrick Henry of the league.
Julian Edelman had the running back by committee.
Yeah.
You making it Brandon Jacobs and Ahmad Bradshaw. But
We
you
talking
still had
about the great backfield of New England with James White and
and
yeah, I ain't
Sonny
gonna lie.
Michel and all
Them
those
two,
guys.
yeah,
Like,
they was tough.
come
I'm not gonna lie,
on.
they was tough.
like that's
Right,
the,
but it's different compared
you have a
to
two-headed
receiver to a
monster.
quarterback.
You
They
have a
was
two-headed monster. You're
tough.
going to use your two-headed monster.
I'm not gonna lie, that running back core was tough. No cap. I mean, they still got him, but the offensive line is shaky right now, though, and they don't run the ball at all.
But
It's
you
the
can't
connection,
compare a receiver to a quarterback. Because like a quarterback on a run play does nothing. A receiver on a run play still has to block. Like you can't compare the positions. on
Nah, I'm
run
gonna lie,
plays.
nah, I ain't gonna. I see Justin
There's some
receivers that don't.
quarterbacks that go and block.
Trevor Lawrence.
Justin Fields.
They said, fuck all that shit. Shit, I'm about to go block for my running back. Bring your ass here.
Okay, we're moving on. I'm not going to get into this debate. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. Just because they made
the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life is you saying Julian Edelman would have got a ring without Tom. No, the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life is you said Julian Edelman would have had a ring without Tom Brady. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard. You saying Bill Belichick probably would have won a ring as a head coach without Tom Brady. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard.
I mean, I believe Bill Belichick could win a ring without Tom Brady.
Yeah. In 2030, you know, when they rebuild and have an amazing team, probably.
But
with that run that they were competing, you take Tom Brady off that team, they do not compete.
Because you're telling me
the Falcons win that game.
I got one even better. If the Tuck rule never happens, they don't win the Super Bowl that year.
Here's my thing: the Seahawks win without Tom Brady that game. The Falcons win without Tom Brady that game.
Hold on.
Like,
right,
bro,
let me finish.
You can name all the wins. The other team wins every single time.
You also, Jeffrey, have to take into account that if they would have never had Tom Brady at all in New England, Bill Belichick's drafting habits would have changed. He would have drafted a quarterback. And there's so many quarterbacks that have been elite that he could have drafted.
I'm just saying.
We don't know.
Bro, with Julian Edelman as the number one guy, you're not doing much. Tom Brady. That's what. Do you not know that's what made Tom Brady the GOAT? Is the fact that he never really, for not too long, had an amazing receiver core and was still getting shit done. Dude, that's what made him the GOAT.
Are you telling me right now that Aaron Rodgers could not win a Super Bowl at all? And of the 6 that Tom Brady won, Aaron Rodgers could have not won at least one if he would have been drafted by New England if they would have never had Tom Brady.
I mean,
maybe one.
Probably one. Probably.
I mean, come on. I mean, it's at least one. You said none. You know what I mean? Like
but Julian Edelman don't get that shit. Julian Edelman is not the reason for it.
If he would have never.
No. Boston. Julian Edelman is not the reason for that shit though. For me,
what?
My guy Aaron Rodgers is gonna discount, double check, and win the game. He gonna do it. Not Julian Edelman, just like Tom Brady did it. Like Tom Brady won that shit. Like that was Tom Brady Super Bowls. Mm-hmm. Like I haven't seen one person say, "Damn, Julian Edelman just won his third," or Julian Edelman, oh my God, nobody said that. Tom Brady had this many.
But also, you gotta think he could have had there's so many people he could have had that were drafted after Tom Brady if he would have never got Tom. He could have had Big Ben. He could have had Eli. He could have had Phillip Rivers. He could have had Aaron Rodgers.
And none of those guys are, for me, Tom Brady is on his own tier. Like, Tom Brady is nowhere near none of those guys.
Yeah, I agree that Tom Brady's in his own tier, but I'm saying if he was
you said Big Ben, I'm not going to lie. Big Ben might not have won that shit. Julian Edelman was ass. Like, word, Big Ben might not even won that shit. I'm keeping the whole stack. He might not have won. I don't think he would have won.
No, I think Big Ben could have won one in his prime.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm realistic because Tom Brady is not comparable to any quarterback ever.
Those defenses in New England were top. Tom Brady, every Super Bowl that he's won had a top 5 defense at least.
What?
But bro, you talking about Julian Edelman is the main? He won 3 rings. None of his rings count. The defense that Tom Brady won. The defense that Tom Brady won.
Every single draft.
What you just said to me means the defense that Tom Brady won every single one of Julian Edelman's rings. So therefore, he's not a Hall of Famer because he didn't do shit. He didn't make not one Pro Bowl. He wasn't. He was never a top receiver in the league ever. He wasn't a top slot. He wasn't a top anything. He wasn't the top anything.
Listen, but this is my argument. For me personally, I don't have a minimum requirement. I feel like if you were outstanding in a specific category in your field where there was nobody else, well, not nobody else, but there was only a few select people that were in your category, in your tier, that is Hall of Fame play worthy. And in the playoffs, there was only a few people that were like Julian Edelman in the playoffs. I don't believe that you need a minimum of 1 Pro Bowl or a minimum of 1 All-Pro or a minimum of 1 Super Bowl. I feel like in a specific field,
but to have none and play with the greatest player of all time,
what?
To have none of those, not one, not even close to having any of them, but then play with the greatest player of all time, that takes away from all your credit, all of it. Now,
so you're saying Scottie Pippen had no credit.
I mean, yeah. No, cause my thing, you take Jordan off that team, they don't win. Like, fuck yes. Like they don't win without him. That's what made Jordan the GOAT, and then that's what went forever. Cause look, when Pippen left and Jordan left, did where they still competed. But also here's also the thing though. When Jordan left and went to play baseball, the Bulls only lost 2 games. Like they only lost 2 more games than they. For me, yeah, it was only 2 game difference without him.
I agree. But what I'm saying
I'm just saying it's different.
You don't have to be the greatest player to ever step foot on earth to make it to the Hall of Fame. I feel like you should be.
And that's ass to me, then.
Like you're telling me, like if a quarterback if you come in and you never won an MVP, you never won a Pro Bowl, you never won an All-Pro, but in the playoffs, you were one of the greatest quarterbacks to ever step foot on earth. You had the most passing yards ever. You won 3 Super Bowls. That guy's gonna make it to the Hall of Fame.
No, but look, here's my thing, because he got carried anyway. But first of all, I would be disrespected if I did win fucking 1 Pro Bowl and 1 Super Bowl and I didn't make it, but this guy did, and he got carried to his shit.
Facts.
I'd be disrespected.
No,
Mad as fuck.
But it just,
he had a few highlights. We can look up every single NFL player. Bet money they have some. Also, we can look up every single receiver that ever played in the Super Bowl, and bet money they have some that was decent to good. Bet money they have some great Super Bowl highlights.
You're telling me
Simple.
that if a guy was played linebacker his entire career, he never made a Pro Bowl, never made an All-Pro, he never made MVP or defensive player.
Right, never dominated in the regular season. Never was the top receiver in his division and during the regular season or nothing. Right?
No, not the top. No, not the top linebacker at all.
Sure.
But in the playoffs, he has the second most tackles ever, and he has 3 Super Bowl championships where he competed and had the best statistics out of any linebacker on the field in all 3 of those games.
But
you're telling me that guy does not deserve to be in the Hall of Fame?
But he played with one of the defenses like Denver or Seattle? Probably not. No, because he had an amazing defense with him, and he could. To me, a Hall of Famer dominates every single game, every single time step on the field or the court. They dominate, and like you scared of them every game. Julian Edelman was terrible in the regular, not terrible. He was not no amazing. He didn't make no Pro Bowls, but he did not dominate in the regular season ever.
No, he didn't dominate in the regular season, but he dominated in the playoffs.
Bro, no, I mean, technically he didn't. Okay, yeah, he averaged 75 yards.
Telling me, who would you, honestly, I would rather take, in the playoffs, if I had to choose between a Chris Godwin or a Julian Edelman, I'm going to take Julian Edelman in the playoffs. Because he's proven that he can do it.
Nah. With Tom Brady, I'd take Chris Godwin, because Chris Godwin can do 10 times more than Julian Edelman.
With Tom Brady, or not even with Tom Brady. If I had Nick Foles, I would take Julian Edelman because Julian Edelman has the second most in history, and he has the 3 Super Bowls to back up his credibility.
You take Tom Brady off that team, he still has second most. If that's a no, then we're done. Then we're done. No. Here's my thing, Austin. If Tom Brady was never a Patriot, right? And Dre said they drafted super late, they wouldn't have got a guy like Aaron Rodgers and none of that. So if Tom Brady was never a Patriot, the Julian Edelman still in second place.
They would have got Aaron
Rodgers.
Yards. Go ahead.
How the hell we get back on Julian Edelman?
No. Because this pissed me off because he's trying to discredit everything I say. When my shit, every time I say something, he goes to something different. That does make me mad. He hasn't said one thing I said was wrong yet. He just goes to something different. But my thing is this: you take Tom Brady off that team, is he still in second place? No. Would he probably win the ring? Yeah, that's one. That's one, but that take away all the yards he has. That take away everything.
Jeffrey,
he doesn't compete for all Super Bowls. He competed, first of all. Simple.
Let me answer the question you asked. You asked the question, I was going to answer. You cut me off before I can answer. I don't believe so. But I don't know.
No, it's a no. Like, it's simple no. He's not. Like, the only reason you don't know is because we can't go back and say. The only reason you don't know. No. Here's the thing. The only reason why you don't know is because we can't go back and see. But if you want, let's be realistic. Let's be real. I know you want to be. I want to be right too. But I'm saying 100% no Tom Brady. Julian Edelman is not in second place. So without Tom Brady, the shit you keep bragging about does not exist.
Right.
So
but you need
facts. He doesn't compete in all the playoff appearances he had. Those 19 games, he probably has 4.
I disagree with what you're saying. I understand. No, I understand what you're saying. Tom Brady is
even with Aaron Rodgers, he does not. With Aaron Rodgers, he doesn't compete for 19 playoff games. He maybe gets 7.
So you're telling me
Kyrie's on God.
Hall of Famer?
What'd you say?
Is Kyrie a Hall of Famer?
Not really. No, not gonna lie.
Now that's interesting.
He's a dog. But here's the only reason why you can't say he is. He can, because he in his prime he was the best player in his position in the whole entire league. Can you say the same about Julian Edelman? Fuck no.
No, you can't.
Right. And Kyrie was the best player in his position, and he got carried to the only ring that he has. He's left, and he couldn't get the job done anywhere else. He went in on super team and not even the 4th best player on the super team.
But you also said that Tony Parker was a Hall of Famer, and Tony Parker wasn't the best player in his position ever. But in the playoffs, he was proven.
But he was a top point guard. He was a top point guard in the league. He was a top point guard in the league. like you.
He wasn't. No, he was never the number one point guard.
No, but
he's a top.
he was a top point guard. He definitely was. Like he I'm not saying he was number one. Nah, I never. Nah, he's not number one.
Hold on, let me see. I closed the thing. Hold on, I'm trying to look it up. Okay. Let me hold on.
Jeffrey.
Hmm.
What type of weird shit is this? Hold up. You gotta watch the full thing. Wait. What type of weird shit? What type of weird shit is this? What type of weird
Nah,
shit?
that's bad pause.
Yeah, what type weird
And
shit?
look. Also, look at this. Parker was a 6-time NBA All-Star, so he was the top point guard in the league for 6 years. And he was All-NBA second team 3 times, and he was All-NBA third team before. So he was the top player in the league for multiple years. Can we say about Julian Edelman? No. You cannot.
In the playoffs, you can, but not in the regular
No.
season.
That playoff shit is ass. I don't care about none of that. He was never a top player in the league ever. He never was in a Pro Bowl. Never was All Pro.
Well, you can't
None of
have
that.
both, though.
Ever.
You can't
He
have
played
both.
with the
You
best
can't
quarterback ever. Tony Parker had so much assist and shit because he played with the best power forward
Okay,
ever,
hold
all
on,
this,
let's
all
go.
that. But he still was the top
right.
player in the league. He still was in the All-Star game, which is the same as the Pro Bowl. He still was on an All-NBA
Hold on, let me jump
teams.
in here.
Come
Let me
on,
jump
like,
in
bro,
here.
it's like
Hold on.
he's a Hall of
We're going
Famer.
back to it.
And Joel Edelman is not on the same level as him at all.
Okay. Let's.
He's
get
on a
to
whole
Julian
different
Edelman.
tier than him, and I won't lie, he on a whole different tier.
Hold on, Jeffrey. Whatever I'm gonna say is not gonna change your opinion. Whatever you're gonna say is not gonna change mine. Let's just get off.
No,
the whole
but
thing.
I ain't gonna lie, I spend but every time you say something, I shut down whatever you say. Every time I say something, you just bring up something else. So I think I won. No cap, I won that. But
No,
anyway, we go to the next
you
player.
can't- no,
Now
I
we go to
feel
the next.
like
We can
I
go to the
was
next player. We
going
can go to the
to,
next player. We can go to the next player. We can go to the next player. We can go to the
Right.
next player. We can go to the next player.
Right. No. Yeah.
We talking about Eli Manning, Julian Edelman, and
What I was saying. Hold on. Before I change the subject, I was gonna say you can't have your cake and eat it too. Like you're saying that you.
I want it.
Hold on. Let me finish. You're saying like you don't put people on these tier because they don't have the playoff ability or the hardware, but then you're criticizing Julian Edelman for his regular season. That's all I was saying.
No. Wait, no. Actually, every time my brother was regular season, oh no, but the playoff second time, you never discredit anything I said. I brought up Tony Parker. I knew you were gonna look up All-Star games, see if he was ever the top in the league, and then you probably saw that he did. So you were like, oh, okay, never mind, bro. You never once counterbacked anything I said. Every time I say something, you just bring up the fact that he was clutch and he did in the playoffs. Then when I bring up how Tom Brady carried him, and you take Tom Brady off, you even said, oh, probably not. Right, he wouldn't have been good in the playoffs. He probably wouldn't even been in the playoffs, most likely.
Well, it depends on who's. In my opinion,
No, bro, it doesn't matter. Tom Brady is the best quarterback to ever play football, and Julian Edelman was blessed. God blessed that man to play with him.
All right, so let's move on.
Like, it's that simple.
We're stuck in that situation where we're not going to change each other's minds. So we're going to move on. The next player I got on here is Luke Kuechly.
Okay.
Yes.
Now here's Luke Kuechly. Luke Kuechly had 12 and a half. He averaged 12 and a half sacks for his career. He had
That's crazy.
over 1,000 tackles. 7-time Pro Bowl, 5-time All Pro. He won 2012 Defensive Rookie of the Year and then 2013 Defensive Player of the Year, but he only played in what is that? 7 seasons, 6 seasons, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 seasons, and never won a Super Bowl. So is Luke Kuechly a Hall of Famer?
Yes.
Yeah, because he dominated the league. He was the best in his position in the league. And facts, like, he dominated.
I don't know.
Okay.
But it's tough though. It's tough. I'm thinking.
I don't think so.
Like, I don't think it's 100% unanimous though.
It's not 100% unanimous, but you also got to think. He is a 5-time first-team All-Pro.
Right, yeah, that's crazy. He was arguably the best linebacker in the league when he was in the league.
After Ray Lewis retired, Luke Kuechly was the best linebacker in the game.
Yeah,
arguably yes. Arguably yes.
Yes, bro.
Who else could you say?
I think you have a good case with Luke Kuechly, but there's like Patrick Willis that was really fucking good.
He retired the same year as Ray Lewis.
What?
Yes,
when he broke his leg.
Patrick Willis retired the same year as Ray Lewis. That's why I was happy, but I was still sick. I was happy that the Raiders won, but I was still sick because I love Patrick Willis.
Yeah,
Dre, you gotta stop screaming, bro, because I can hardly understand what you're saying. When you
It was the year Patrick Willis broke his leg.
Right. No, I'm saying when you guys get up to a certain volume, Discord cuts out, so I can't hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
My bad.
See,
no, you're good.
The only thing that gives me my knock.
No, that's bro. He could.
Is he only played 8 years? I feel like he could have played.
But,
he'd have played more.
No,
but all his.
But
accolades,
the crazy thing is,
right? All his accolades.
Hold on.
Me towards yes, but the longevity points me towards no. You feel me?
And it's a little.
So like I'm on the fence.
Ohio.
Well, he didn't retire because of injury. He retired because of choice.
I said longevity.
Right,
like
I'm saying
he decided to retire after 8 years.
Right.
So
yeah, because when you say
that points me towards no.
The first thing that people think
and
about
that's why I agree with you, Jeffrey, because I don't think it would be unanimous.
Bro.
If us four were voting, it would probably be like 3-1.
So how long? Did Julian Edelman play in the league for a long time? I think
11.
He played 11 years, so that's a lot longer than Luke Kuechly would say.
3 more years.
Right, but the thing
that's
is,
double digits.
Right, no. But the thing is that he only played. So look, Luke Kuechly played pretty much damn near every single game, every single season. He had a season where he had 13, 10, and then a 15. The rest of the season he had 16 every single year.
Same thing.
But Julian Edelman, he missed a lot of games, and he had 137 games, and he played longer, and Luke Kuechly still had 118. So yeah, he didn't play long, but he played. He was on the field 20. So these stats don't lie. We can't say and he would have been if he wasn't hurt. No, he was dominating the league.
No, but I also said Julian Edelman's not in the Hall of Fame.
Right? No. I get that. No. I give it that. But here's my thing. My thing about Julian Edelman was what? He didn't dominate regular season. He was not an All-Pro. He was never a top wide receiver.
And that's why.
But he was. He was a top player in his position, 24/7. He dominated the league.
Right. He retired. The reason why he retired is because he lost the love for the game.
Yeah.
That's something that's hard.
I would put Luke Kuechly in the Hall of Fame.
Football player, you lost the love of the game.
Like I said, if we were the 4 people on the ballot, it would be a 3-1 decision. Because I would.
I would put him in the Hall of Fame because
I would. Yeah.
Probably now I'd have to go back and research it, but he was probably the best linebacker in the league for a long time.
Yeah, but he was first team on Pro Bowls, but you had to dominate at that time.
Yeah.
That's like all
right. So
let's say let's say J.C. Bates keeps up what he's doing now. He keeps up the same pace. He's a Pro Bowl. I mean, he's a Hall of Fame guy. He's the number 1 safety, number 2 safety in the league the rest of his whole career. Yes. But go ahead, I'm listening.
The last person I got is Chad Johnson.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Easily yes.
Now hold on. Here's the pluses. The pluses for Chad: 6 Pro Bowls, 2-time All-Pro, 11,000 receiving yards. Here's the minuses. He only has 67 receiving touchdowns, which puts him very low on the receivers list.
Yeah.
That's okay.
But the team he played on was very diverse in the passing game. It was never Ocho. He had Hutchinson, who
Chris Henry for a couple years.
Yeah, you know what I mean. But
I'm looking it up. Go ahead. I'm looking it up real quick.
But also, what's his name? Cedric Benson. I swear, the Bengals used to run the ball a lot in the red zone.
And Rudy Johnson.
Yeah. They used to run the ball a lot. I used to hate that shit. Y'all used to run the ball 24/7. As soon as y'all got in the red zone, run the ball, run it every single time until you stop that shit. Every time. That's how it was. They wouldn't throw it until it was like 3rd and goal. Then they'll think about throwing. They'll probably hate that bitch off again. Like that's how they used to play. So
if they're inside the 5, they hand it off again. If they're on the 6, they might throw it.
Nah, 6, bro. Inside the 10, they're running that bitch on 4th and goal. No, but still, but at one point, in my opinion, he was the best wide receiver in the league. He dominated the league when he was out there. So therefore, he's a Hall of Famer.
Chad Johnson finished 50. He's tied for 51st all time in receiving touchdowns.
Yeah.
Names
the touchdowns do hold him back, though. We can all agree on that. Touchdowns hold him back.
Yeah.
100%. So
Des Bryant has more receiving touchdowns than Chad.
But that's what. But
I doesn't.
What he said?
I said, you know who doesn't?
Who?
Julian Edelman.
You know who also doesn't?
Alshon Jeffrey.
Any Eagles receiver?
Any Eagles receiver that has ever stepped foot on planet Earth?
I don't know about that, because we probably can look at
I'm looking at it right now.
Any ever? You talking about leather helmets and all?
I'm looking at it right now. There's not a single receiver I'm looking at that ever played for the Eagles.
Look up most receiving touchdowns, Eagles, wide receiver Eagles.
His Terrell Owens played for the Eagles.
But did
who?
Terrell Owens.
T.O.
Terrell Owens.
T.O.
Played for the Eagles.
I'm sorry.
Sir.
You can take credit for his entire career after he played for the Eagles for 1 season.
Nope, but he played for us.
That's true.
He played for us.
But we have to go with Chosinko. What team he played for?
The The Bengals.
When you think of Julian Edelman's shitty ass, who did he get carried by?
The Patriots. That's the only
The
team.
Tom Brady's. It's not enough for real, but who you think of?
yeah.
Think of the Patriots?
Harold Carmichael. He's actually played for the Eagles his whole career. He's our
There you
Hall
go.
of Fame receiver.
Chad
he
Johnson
looked
finished
old as fuck.
36
He was 6'8".
in
What'd you say?
receiving yards of all time.
36.
Yeah,
not that
he's
bad.
behind Keenan. Hold on, listen. He's behind Keenan McCardell, who is not in the Hall of Fame. Rod Smith, not in the Hall of Fame. Derek Mason, who's not in the Hall of Fame.
67.
Brandon Marshall, who's not in the Hall of Fame.
He has less receivers.
Wait, do y'all think Brandon Marshall's a Hall of Famer? He likes to think he is.
No.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't think
honestly.
so. I don't think so.
I think so.
But if Brandon,
I mean,
so Dre, you said if Brandon Marshall's not, but Chad Johnson is.
I just don't believe Brandon Marshall.
Brandon Marshall has more yards, more touchdowns.
yeah. Now, Brandon Marshall was a dog.
He was a
6
dog.
Pro Bowls, 1 All-Pro. He
He
didn't
was
win
a
any
dog.
Super Bowls, but he played for Denver and then Miami and then Chicago, then
So
the
he had
Jets
one.
and
So
then the
Brandon
Giants.
Marshall had
But wasn't
one
that
less
Chicago
All-Pro
team
and one
better than
more
Cincinnati?
Pro.
No, that was the Jay
No.
Cutler
Oh,
Chicago
no,
team.
that's the wrong team I'm thinking of. Damn.
And you know what else? Reggie Wayne right here is not even in the Hall of Fame yet, and he's 10th all time in receiving
But
yards.
Palmer was pretty bad for the Bengals.
But yeah.
But
If we're
Arizona
saying, but
Palmer though,
no cap.
that was a different man.
No cap.
That was one of our favorite
But
players in
I
the
think
league.
I think we can all speak on the same page. If we're putting Chad Johnson in the Hall of Fame, you got to put Brandon Marshall in. He has more receiving more receiving touchdowns, more receiving yards. He played about the same amount of time. He has about the same amount of Pro Bowls. Maybe one or two less All Pros.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
the only knock.
But
I got a question.
So
I got
you
a
got
question
to.
for you guys real
You
quick.
got
yeah,
to.
you do got to. But I remember without a doubt. Everybody back then, especially my
But
dad and everybody said. I remember
my
everybody
question
saying
is-
Ocho Cinco was the best receiver in the league. Even Steelers fans were saying Ocho Cinco was the best receiver in the league. Like I'm talking, it was unanimous around the whole entire league. Ocho Cinco was
Right.
best receiver in the whole entire league.
Hey,
Right. But multiple
Hey, y'all, I
1,000
got a
yard
question.
seasons, like
Yeah, we listening.
do y'all think that hold on, where's his name? I gotta find it. Dwight Clark, the tight end that played for the Colts, was a Hall of Famer.
I couldn't tell you. But if you name his stats, then probably like
He was 2-time Pro Bowl, 1-time All-Pro, 2-time Super Bowl champ. He had 6,750 receiving yards and 48 receiving touchdowns for his career.
so 12 seasons to 10 seasons. So Brandon
Hold on,
Marshall played
hold
2
on.
more seasons.
that's tough because I definitely can see why he could be. Why I think a majority of people probably do think he should be, but at the same time I can see why he not.
But I'm saying, De'Aaron, do you think Dwight Clark is a Hall of Famer?
No, he
Because he's not in right now.
He named
that's
his
why I'm
stats. He
asking.
named his stats. He had wait. Name one more time so De'Aaron can hear you. Because he was trying to. Yeah, never mind.
He had
go ahead.
6,750 receiving yards, 48 touchdowns, 2 Pro Bowls, 1 All-Pro, 2 Super Bowls.
Tight end.
Tight
You
end.
can see why he
played for the-
could be,
played
but
for
also
the
you can see why he
49ers.
ain't.
Especially the tight end. Tight end, it's you don't have to. There's not that many
It's a yes or no
10,000
question,
yard
man.
tight ends. Yeah, I said yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm just curious.
Yeah, there really ain't that many 10,000 yard tight ends though.
What about Chris Collinsworth?
Maybe. What's his stats?
No. 6,698
No.
receiving yards,
No.
36 touchdowns in the
Collinsworth was a
80s,
receiver.
3-time Pro Bowler.
No.
Dwight Clark was a receiver. He wasn't a tight end.
What about Deion Branch?
That's the things compared like top to bottom.
Two-time Super Bowls, 6,660 or 6,644 receiving yards, 39 touchdowns, 2 Super
He said
Bowls.
tight end.
What Austin? Dre was trying to talk shit.
What?
No, it wasn't trying to talk shit. I was talking shit. Bro, you said tight end. This dude is a receiver. Dwight Clark is a receiver, bro.
Oh,
The possession
I'm
run.
thinking of somebody else then, but still Dwight
Yeah.
Clark.
Then I changed.
All
my
right,
answer
what
right
about? I'm trying to
You
find
said
people.
Deion Branch, right?
Yeah, Deion Branch.
Is Crabtree a Hall of Famer?
now. His
Hell
changes.
no.
He should be in the Hall of Fame for because he was on TV. No, you know who deserves to be in the Hall of Fame to make him feel better? Josh Norman. Do y'all know Josh Norman? He's in some of the craziest pictures.
What about Jeremy Shockey?
Nah.
4-time Pro Bowler, 1-time All-Pro, 2 Super Bowls. He had 6,143 receiving yards and 37 receiving touchdowns.
Do y'all think it should be?
Hello?
Didn't
Y'all think
Shockey
so?
play
Yes or
tight
no?
end?
Nah.
Darren said that Shockey play tight end.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeremy Shockey played tight end. Y'all gonna answer?
I said no.
I say yeah.
All right. What about Heath Miller? 2-time Pro Bowl, 2-time Super Bowl champion, played for the Steelers his whole career, 6,569 yards, 45 touchdowns.
You tight end, you said?
Yeah, tight end.
Yeah. It's hard for tight ends because like them 6,000 yards sounds a lot. It's actually pretty good for a tight end, but then at the same time you just think like, now 6,000 yards for a receiver ain't that good.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm still looking. I got a couple questions.
Because like tight ends, you know.
Yeah, because
plays,
how often do a tight end have like 10,000 yards unless they play 40 years?
Or unless they're like a Rob Gronkowski where they actually run routes. See, back like Jeremy Shockey and them, there will be pass plays where the tight end won't even go out on routes because they'll stay unblocked.
What about Santonio Holmes?
No.
I showed you.
6,030.
Darren showed me that, and he was comparing him to Julian Edelman. He was saying if he not, the Julian Edelman should have. So.
Yeah,
because
he has a clutch Super Bowl moment. 6,000 yards and
pissed
the
me off, but I loved him for it. At the same time, it was like, I need this guy on my team just because of that moment. That motherfucker.
What about? Who's this? Hold on, let me look.
I was gonna say I showed you Santonio Holmes.
That still hurt that he not, but I know why he not.
There you go.
Good.
Frank Sanders, wide receiver. 6,749 receiving yards, 24 receiving touchdowns.
No.
Oh hell.
Definitely
no.
not. But like, here's what. If you got 6,000 yards, you need like 70 plus touchdowns.
Facts.
To be in the Hall of Fame. Real.
I mean, give us a reason.
In my opinion, I don't know about yours, Austin, but in my opinion, that's how I feel. If you only got 6,000 yards, then you should have like either hella Pro Bowls or hella Super Bowl wins,
or like the 70 touchdowns to where you're like, okay, he didn't get a lot of yards, but he was a red zone threat.
Right, like Kenny Galladay type guy. Like let's say at the end of Kenny Galladay's career, he had 7,000 receiving yards, but he had 77 touchdowns. That's hella sevens. But like 78 touchdowns or something like that. Then you know, okay, he could be in the Hall of Fame, something like that. You know, because like he was a red zone threat.
All right, what about 5-time Pro Bowler, 2-time All-Pro, Super Bowl champ, 5,812 receiving yards, 43 touchdowns.
Wow.
You said this was who?
And I'm not saying the name. I'm just saying is that.
Oh no. Okay. What position? You said 5,000 receiving yards, right?
Yeah, tight end.
Tight end. I got 5,000 receiving yards, and you said how many touchdowns? 30.
43.
43. 5-time Pro Bowl, 2-time All Pro,
and a Super Bowl.
And a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I can see it.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
He was definitely pretty
Really
good. Whoever
Can
that
we
is.
get the name?
Yeah, can we know who that is?
Oh, it's Mike Ditka.
I don't know what that is, but he sound good. Like I said,
Mike Ditka was the head coach for the Chicago Bears.
Oh, yeah.
All right, here you go.
He played tight end.
4-time Pro Bowl, 1-time All-Pro, 6,568 receiving yards and 62 touchdowns.
In the Hall of
Damn.
Fame.
6,000 receiver.
Yeah.
Receiver. He's 6,000 yards, 62 touchdowns.
Ooh. Okay. What about?
I think he said 5-time Pro Bowl, 1-time All Pro.
4-time Pro Bowl.
4-time Pro Bowl, 1-time All Pro. How many Super Bowls?
Any Super Bowls? Any?
None.
None.
I can see if he not.
That sounds like Randy Moss.
I can see if he not, but at the same time, it sounded like he was pretty dominant, especially with the touchdowns.
Yeah, the touchdowns really help his case, but I would have to say no.
Wait, what position you said?
Receiver.
So this was a red zone threat right here. What? Can we get the name?
Devontae Adams.
Oh, he's still playing.
He's still playing,
Oh,
but
yeah, I know.
that's scary though.
Right
Damn,
now.
he got 62 touchdowns,
Yeah.
and he still got multiple years to go. Yeah, he gonna be he pro from here Hall of Famer easily.
All right, here you go. 1-time Pro Bowl, 1-time Super Bowl champ, 6,786 receiving yards, 46 receiving touchdowns.
His career done because we need to make sense. Like,
No, I'm going to tell you if his career is done or not after it.
No. I'm saying because you said 1 Pro Bowl, 1 Super Bowl.
Actually, technically, yes, his career is done.
I'm guessing.
Position?
Wide receiver.
So you said 1 Super Bowl, 1 Pro Bowl, and then
Yes.
6,000
What?
yards.
and 6,000 yards.
6,786 receiving yards, 46 touchdowns.
Nah, I don't know.
Sounds like Demaryius.
Not on my ballot.
Is that Demaryius Thomas?
No,
You try.
Who is it?
it's Alshon Jeffrey.
Yeah, Did you ever say he was a Hall of Famer, De'Aaron? Okay.
I just did that
I
because
was
I'm just saying it.
No. I wouldn't say that to you, Austin. I was just saying because De'Aaron just said no, and I said no. Andre, I was thinking like if De'Aaron would have said yeah earlier, that would have been bad.
No, remember I showed you Alshon Jeffrey. You guys ain't talking about Julian Edelman.
Here you go, wide receiver.
Okay.
He got 1 Pro Bowl.
Okay.
3-time Super Bowl champion.
Got it.
6,822 receiving yards, 36 receiving touchdowns.
Nah, I don't know. Nah, he said a Pro Bowl.
How does he have the same amount of yards and touchdowns? That's kind of weird.
And Super Bowls.
And Super Bowls. Where did he get the 1 Pro Bowl?
Just answer the damn question.
I'm saying no.
Nah, I don't think so. Because that's 6,000 yards, but only 36 touchdowns and a wide receiver. I don't know. I don't think so, no.
I was seeing what you guys would say without the name. It was Julian Edelman. I added the Pro Bowl to throw you guys off.
Yeah.
Bitch, your ass did.
I was looking at his stats.
That was Julian Edelman. I was just saying if without the name, I wanted to see if you guys stuck to your guns.
I read his stats too long. You couldn't fool me.
No. I didn't read stats, but I was thinking like I said, with 6,000 yards, now high 60s and now 70s touchdown mark. Then yeah, that's crazy. And you got the Pro Bowls, you got the ring, everything. And you 100. That's 100%. That's unanimous Pro Bowl to me. With 6,000 yards.
All right.
If he scored.
I just found it interesting that you guys said a lot of people that was below him in receiving yards.
But a lot of those.
But they had more touchdowns. They had more touchdowns, or they had more Pro Bowl appearances and stuff like that.
Yeah,
or they were tight ends. Or they were tight ends.
All right, so let's move on. All right, so we got all the NFL guys. Let's move on to baseball.
Yeah, I don't know.
So first off,
it's just gonna be you and De'Aaron there probably.
We gotta go with the hot topic. We gotta go with Barry Bonds.
Yes.
I've heard of him, so I think so. I've heard that name.
What Jeffrey? You're not a big baseball guy. Barry Bonds.
I'm getting there, Austin. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I've been watching some Pirates games. I'm watching some Pirates and some Met game. I'm getting there.
Barry
Yeah.
Bonds.
Yeah, I've heard. I say if I heard that name before, they Pro Bowl. I mean, they Hall of Fame. No cap.
So hold on. Here's the thing, though. Barry Bonds has the most home runs in MLB history,
Yeah,
but
but
Barry
since
Bonds
they
has
added
been
the
known
MLS
to use steroids to.
Oh yeah, I remember him. Yeah,
But,
bro, he dominated. I don't know fucking Hall of Famer, bro. He's
That's what I remember him as.
So you're saying even with the steroids, he's a Hall of Famer?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because give me steroids, I'm not doing what he did.
Okay, I can't be mad at it. Okay, now we're moving on to a big one, Dustin Pedroia. Now Dustin Pedroia, he has
I'm not allowed to answer
MVP,
this.
Rookie of the Year, 4-time All-Star, 2 World Series, 4 Gold Gloves, a Silver Slugger. He has only 1,805 hits and 140 home
Hang on,
runs.
from what I know about baseball, I think he is. You said Silver Slugger, and don't that mean he was like the best? Like he had the most home runs?
Yeah, he was the best sitter at second base that 1 year.
The best hit.
And he was a Golden Glove. Yeah, I ain't gonna. Yeah.
Four-time Golden Glove means the best fielder.
No, I know who Golden Glove is. That's what I'm saying. Like he winning one of those is crazy.
Right.
I'm not allowed to answer this. Austin knows I'm not allowed to answer this question.
I say yeah. I say like just hearing that shit and knowing what I do know, I think he is. I don't even know who that is.
Here
But
you
he
go.
sound good.
Here you go. I'm not gonna give you the name for this one because the name.
But also,
might
do you think he
throw it
is
off.
though? Do you think he is?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
All right.
Sound good as
MVP.
fuck.
This guy is the MVP, a
Okay.
6-time All-Star,
Wait, baseball has
World
MVPs?
Series
Yeah,
champion. He has 1 Gold Glove, 5-time Silver Slugger, 3-time batting title, which means he had the best batting average in the entire MLB.
Crazy.
He has two Major League Player of the Years, and he has 1,653 hits and 138 home runs.
Did he win the World Series?
Yes, he won 1. I'm not going to give you the name because it might hinder your decision.
I'll say yeah. From what I know, like I said,
Yeah,
I don't know too much, but he sound good. He sound really good.
I say yeah.
Wait, what position did he play?
Second base.
Yeah.
I say yeah.
Yeah, I say yeah.
I think that's
Especially yeah.
BP.
Okay. Dre?
I don't know too much about baseball, but I'm saying yes.
I'm getting there.
Okay.
I've been trying to. I've been learning about it though.
So the player that I just named is Jose Altuve. Now Jose Altuve just got
Now I
busted.
say
the
no.
Astros got busted.
He was a part of the Astros that was beating the drums. That's their World Series.
Oh fuck, he a dog. He sound like a dog.
Now you say
Right, but they also
He
Jeffrey
cheated.
got busted.
Tom Brady
Pete
cheated
Rose-
too.
No, but if Pete Rose ain't allowed in the Hall of Fame for cheating, he's not allowed in the Hall of Fame for cheating.
But
Well, that's why I was asking without.
yeah, I know I get that one. But my thing is that his team cheated.
He was a part of it.
But okay. So
Yeah,
the
listen,
Julian Edelman cheated.
They would beat on the drums, and the players would hear it, and they would watch the pitcher give the catcher give the sign, so they know what pitch was coming.
No, he was just explaining to Dre how. No, he was just explaining to Dre how how they cheated.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna explain how they cheated because it's a lot different. So what they did was, and the Houston Astros at every home game they had a camera that was in center field. Yeah. You know how baseball players they have signs with their fingers.
Yeah. They even paint their fingernails. The catchers paint their fingernails.
So they had people in the dugout watching the camera, and they would have the signs, and then they would tell the players what pitch was coming.
Right. Yeah. That was the year they won the World Series because they was knocking everything out the park because they knew what pitch was coming.
Yes. So that's what they got busted for cheating with. They were using the camera to.
But can you blame that on him though? I mean, you can, but like.
Championship?
Yeah, but Pete
No,
Rose,
they didn't. No. They still got credit for the championship, right?
Yeah.
They ain't taking nothing away from him. Yeah.
No.
Wow,
but Pete Rose, this is what Pete Rose got caught for cheating. Okay, he bet on baseball.
No, I remember that. He bet on baseball as a manager, and so it's not like he. And also, he was betting that his team would win, not that they would lose.
Every single game.
Yeah. I remember. I know a little something, but my thing is that's different. But that is fucked up. Why he's not, because it's not like he's telling the team go out. Now he's saying I bet we lose and hey, go out there and just throw the game. Now that's fucked up. But also, can you? That's his decision. That was him. But can you blame one player and say one player can't be in the Hall of Fame because his team was cheating?
That's what Shoeless Joe Jackson got. The 1919 White Sox that threw the World Series to the Reds because the Mafia was involved. Shoeless Joe Jackson got banned, and he was just on the team.
Yeah. If you say that, then I understand why. But that's different. No, that's different though. They were fucking with the game and they could have won, but they lost on purpose.
They were fucking with the game.
But to
won,
I mean to win, but it's not like they were throwing. Throwing is a lot worse because then that team don't deserve it.
I got a question for you. Which one would you rather do? Mafia say, better throw this game or we killing you and your whole entire
team. I'm throwing the game. But also, what would you do if your coach say, hey, we're going to start doing this and we're going to win the World Series? You're going to be like, no, you're going to be like, let's do this shit. Wow, let's do it. You feel me? Yes, you are.
I'm not playing that game.
Right, you get paid millions, you playing. Ain't you the best player? You playing. I'm playing.
All right. So we
got. You're not playing, Darren. Be realistic.
I'm not playing.
If the Blaze say right now we gonna bring in an NFL player, they won't recognize him, and he's gonna come and he's gonna dominate.
I'm not playing.
Yeah,
I respect the game.
It's the respect of the game and it's the love of the game for us.
Check this out. So we got through every name that I think of. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna have a few more players. I'm just gonna randomly switch sports.
All right.
And I'm not going to give you the name. I'm going to give you the stats. You're going to tell me if they're a Hall of Famer or not, and then I'm going to tell you the name afterwards, okay? So here's our first candidate. He's a 3-time NBA champion. He's an 8-time All-Defensive player. He's averaged 6 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 assist in his career. He played for 11, 12, 13, 14 seasons with 4 different teams. And that's about everything on his stat line. Would you put that guy in the Hall of Fame?
You said he averaged 6 points?
6 points per game, yes.
He was an 8-time All-Defensive player? Or
yes,
defensive MVP?
8 times. 8 times.
How many Defensive Player of the Years or 8-time All-Defensive player?
No. 8-time All-Defensive player, like first team All-Defensive.
Yeah, okay, so did he ever win Defensive Player of the Year?
No. And he also has 3 rings.
But I know you don't want to get too much up, but like when they play does factor in Hall of Fame or not, especially in basketball.
Okay, he played from 1996 to 2008.
That might be the toughest part, but
I'm gonna have to see. I don't really know much about basketball, so the statistics itself don't.
I would say I ain't gonna lie. I would say no. Because it sounds like he was not the best player on the team.
No.
But
I can see him making it.
But I can see him definitely making it. He won 3 championships. He was a top defender is what it sounds like. He never was the best, but he competed at the high level on defense. I fuck with that.
It kind of sounds
but the 6 points averaging and having 3 rings though, it don't sound like he was the top player on his team.
He wasn't a top scorer, but
Yeah.
defender, he was the best defender.
Right. He definitely was the best defender.
I would say
So,
no, but
I would say no,
Yes or
but if he was in the Hall of Fame, I would not be upset. I would not argue it, but I would say no.
The players that I'm going to mention from here on out are not in the Hall of Fame.
Okay, okay. So I would say no. I would say no. I would say no to this player.
Okay, De'Aaron, you said no.
But I will understand for the argument of yes. So if Dre said yes, I would not argue with him because I understand why he said it, but I just say no.
So De'Aaron said no, and Jeffrey said no. Dre, what did you say?
Dre shaking his head no, but he not saying it out loud. Okay, he said no.
No? Okay. The player was Bruce Bowen.
I want him to be in the Hall of Fame, but then he not.
Bruce Bowen was a motherfucker on defense. That's why I'm like.
You said Bruce Buffer?
Buffer? Here we go.
He's in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, he in the Hall of Fame.
He in the Hall of Fame.
No, but
Here we go. This guy, 7 points per game, 4 rebounds per game, 2 assists per game. He was the 1992 to 93 all rookie team, 7-time NBA champion, played from 1992 until 2008.
No.
You said 7-time champion?
Yes, sir. 7-time champion.
No.
That's a lot of rings. But only 7 points means you're not the best player on your team, so he could arguably got carried to all 7.
Exactly. He ain't do shit.
And he was all rookie team, which all rookie team.
He led the league in?
Hold on. What, was he first team or second team? All rookie.
First team.
Okay, so first team all rookie, you can average 10 to 15 points to be first team. So
Jeffrey, he led the team in CPG, claps per game. That's what he led in.
So I would say no.
De'Aaron, no, hold on.
But 7 rings
De'Aaron,
is
7
crazy.
7 points in the 90s is for a bench player is not but like that's respectable.
Wait, you said no. He said you started playing 92.
92. I thought he said 98.
92 to 2008,
Okay.
and he averaged
I
7
heard
points for his
98.
entire career.
That's me. I
Here,
heard 98.
Wait, no.
Okay,
What's his
best
highest
year-
points
here,
average
I'll
in the
give you
season?
his
What's his
best
highest
year.
points average in the season? Like what is his high?
The highest he averaged in the season was in 1995. He averaged 12 points per game, coming off the bench.
Okay.
I'm still saying no.
I still say no, but he
Well,
definitely
go
was a
back to it
solid
again.
player. He was definitely a solid player.
Go back to it again.
What?
I'm trying to guess.
He said 7-time,
Yeah, I heard 7 rings.
7 rings,
7
rookie,
rings,
first team all rookie.
1992 to 93, first team all rookie. He played from 92 until 2008, and he averaged 7 points, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists.
And 95 was his best year statistically with points, and he averaged 12, and he was off the bench his whole career, and he averaged 7 points altogether. I would say no, but he was damn sure a solid player, especially with I say solid player, but solid. Remember you remember what I said? It's Hall of Fame. It's elite. It's good. It's decent. And then for me, it goes down. So he was definitely in between decent and good. He was solid, especially for a bench player.
I think he was basically a role player for his team.
Yeah.
And
Damn
big
sure.
key moments.
Definitely. All right, you guys ready? Yeah, Jeffrey, yes or no?
No.
Final verdict. What?
No.
De'Aaron?
No.
Dre?
No, but I believe he's going to end up being one anyway. Being in there anyway.
The player that I just named was Robert Horry.
Knew it.
Big shot Bob.
He's definitely gonna end up being in there anyway.
Yeah, he probably will get there.
Because
all right, here we go. You guys ready?
Yep, ready.
Here's the next one. 2-time NBA champion, 1987 and 88, first team all rookie, 12 points per game, 2 rebounds, 5 assists. He played from 1987 until 1997.
He played in the
and
toughest
his
part.
best year of his career was in 1990. He
18
averaged
points.
17 points per game as a starter.
You said 12 points and 5 assists. So this got to be a guard.
For his
So
career.
this got
He
to
was
be
a point guard. Yes, he was a point guard.
I'm gonna say
yeah. I'm not gonna lie. You said 2-time All NBA champion, right?
Yes, 2-time champion. Yes, 2-time champion.
Okay. Wait. You said was he an All NBA or was it All Rookie?
No.
You said.
He was the first team all rookie.
I'm gonna say no, but he was a good player.
He was solid. He was solid.
Not solid. He was good.
I'ma say he should. Well, hold on. Wait, was he a bench player? I ain't gonna lie. If Robert Horry gets it, he should. That's what I say. So
He was a starter his whole career except for the end where he became a bench player because a lot of times that's what happens.
No, but still. So if he was a starter, so he was a starter for the Rings.
Yes, he was a starter for the Rings.
I'm gonna still say no, but he was a good.
One of the rings is when he averaged his 17 points.
What year did he win the ring?
I'm not going to do that because then you can guess the team, bro. I'm not going to say.
Nah, not really. Because you can guess the team.
If he
but
says
you're
like
not gonna
89 or
know.
something, I probably won't know.
No,
But if he
no,
says,
I'm not
like,
telling you the year that he won the rings. I'm not telling you what team. I'm just telling you he won 2 rings.
It's Steve Kerr.
Type shit.
Now Steve Kerr had 17 in one season. No, that would have been crazy. Steve Kerr would have been great. Steve Kerr would have been greatest point guard all time. He did some shit like that.
Because like if I say he played in, or if I say he won the ring in 1989, which he didn't, you would say, okay, that's either the Lakers, the Pistons, or you would say, okay, that's the Pistons. Then what player on the Pistons is good enough? So you could decipher it all down.
Not,
So I'm not gonna tell
really. Because
Yeah, you can.
how many
Yes,
people
I just
really
literally-
know?
Bro, starting point guard, and he won a ring in this year. We can figure out who that is. That's all he's saying. Now if he said solid role player,
Final verdict, Jeffrey, is that a Hall of Famer? Yes or no?
I would say no, but I think he should be. So I guess I'll say yeah. Then. I guess say yeah. I think he
Yes,
should be.
De'Aaron,
I think he should be. De'Aaron?
No.
Dre.
I'm gonna say yes.
Interesting. You guys ready to hear who it was?
No, not really.
Not really.
Just go ahead. Fucking rip the Band-Aid off.
Kenny the Jet Smith.
Oh hell yeah, he should be on Hall of Fame.
See,
Thank
the name
God I
was- the
said
name-
yeah. Fuck, I almost said
Yes.
no. I almost said
That's why
no.
we do this. That's why.
That's
we do
why
this
I
without
asked
the
him like,
name.
hold on. Because
Thank
I
God.
didn't
I
even
almost
know.
said no.
First
Bro,
of
you-
all, you even said that. I didn't even know Kenny the Jet Smith started for Houston.
Yeah, he was the starting point guard.
That's why I was like,
Dre,
I ain't gonna-
Dre,
what?
If-
stop yelling.
If I'd have said no,
When you start yelling, the mic get in the red, and that's how I know you loud.
I ain't gonna lie. If I'd have said no, I'd have been mad with myself, bro. I'd have been pretty upset. Like, damn, I said
Right.
no.
See,
Kenny?
this is why this is fun because you don't say the name, so you just go straight off stats, and you can't. The name is what tipped you yes or no. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All the time.
All right, here we go. Next player.
Sometimes.
He was a one-time NBA champion.
ass.
He was
That's
Go
what I
ahead.
mean. Now I'm fucking with you. Go ahead. One time
Okay.
NBA champion.
He played shooting guard and point guard. One-time NBA champion. He was a first-team All-Rookie. He also was in 2008 won the Sixth Man of the Year award.
Oh,
He averaged 13 points and 3 assists and 2 rebounds for his
just the
career.
highest score so far.
He started playing in 1999 and retired in 2018. The
Forgot
best
about
year of
that.
his career, points-wise, he was in 2000. He averaged 19 points per game, and also in 2008, he averaged 19.6 points per game.
He played for a long ass time.
Yes.
Yes, he played for
19 years.
Is that Carter?
yeah 19 years.
No,
What?
Vince Carter never won a ring.
Oh, he never won a ring and he did play point guard. Fuck.
Don't
I
guess who
thought-
it is. Don't guess who it is. Just go off the numbers. I'll tell you who it is. Don't guess.
All right.
He's a Hall of Famer.
Jeffrey.
He sounds like a Hall of Famer to me.
De'Aaron.
I know who it is though, but yeah, he a Hall of Fame. He sound like. But I say he sound like a Hall of Fame before I looked up before I figured out who it was. Darren.
Oh,
De'Aaron.
no. If you're not scoring, if you're not averaging over 18 points in your career, like, I can't.
What the fuck? Do you not know? Do you not? So what he said, bro?
Dennis
I know.
Rodman ain't averaging over 18 points a game in his career, and he's
A lot of
did
players
something.
didn't. A lot of players didn't. Majority, we probably could say majority of players in the Hall of Fame didn't. You know how, like, bro, it's rare to average 20-some points or 18 points in a career. That's hard as fuck. That's really, really tough. It's especially count majority players like non-prime, so like their rookie years, their first 3-4 years in the league, where they're probably not playing that much. You know what I mean? You
Well,
count
even
that,
his-
it's tough. You
Even
feel what
his
I'm saying?
best one was 19.6. Like, that's not even 20.
Yeah.
But still, when he was playing in the early 2000s. 19 points in the 2000s. That's good.
No, the one of the 19, he got it in 2005.
That's good. That's in the rough. That's young Bron balling. Feel me? That's tough.
De'Aaron, yes or no? You're the last
I
one to
already said
speak.
no.
No? Okay, Jeffrey, who do you guess it is? I want to see.
Hold on, give me 1 second there.
He looking it up.
Can I guess? Can I go ahead and just say my guess?
Yeah.
Chauncey Billups.
No.
No, he was 2018 retiree.
Oh shit.
Yes.
I
It's
didn't hear
dirt.
about that.
No, it's not Dirk.
Yo,
You should have known it wasn't Dirk because I said sixth man of the year and I didn't say MVP.
I know.
Dirk's never had a sixth man of the year and he's also an MVP.
I know. I was joking.
No, never mind.
Jeffrey,
No.
don't look it up.
No, never mind. Because the guy, I forgot you said one ring at the beginning. Never mind. Because
Okay.
in the 2018, Manu Ginobili also retired.
Interestingly enough, the player that I named was Jason Terry.
Oh, the Jet?
Yeah, I think.
The second Jet?
Bro, you take away what happened when they threw the lob up to LeBron, he's a Hall of Famer.
Hey, hold on. Here, the damn, you fucked up. But
That killed him, bro.
Nah,
He
know
died
what?
that day.
You know what? I always bring this up to De'Aaron, and De'Aaron gets mad at me, and even Austin. I'm like, the biggest blemish on LeBron's career. They said LeBron and the Heat have to stop Jason Terry for the NBA Finals.
Wasn't that the same finals that he had scored 8? What did the same finals he scored 8?
Nah, he scored more than 8.
No, I'm talking about LeBron. Didn't LeBron go once?
Yeah,
Yeah, that was
I
the same
think
series
so.
when he had 8
Yeah.
points. Yeah.
Jason
All
Terry
right, a few
hit
more.
the 3
Few
in
more.
his
Here we
face.
go.
Jay,
Ready?
Jay,
New sport.
Terry for 3. Bang!
Here we
Well,
go.
like a
New
jet.
sport. You guys ready?
yeah.
Okay. This guy was a DB, safety mostly, I believe. Yes, safety his whole
No
career
fly
actually,
zone.
except for his rookie year. Okay. 3-time Pro Bowl, 2 Super Bowl championships.
Okay.
Okay. He has 20 interceptions for his career. 6 defensive touchdowns for his career, interestingly enough.
That's good.
And a combined 965 tackles for his career. He
Yeah.
played for 12 years, starting in 2009 and finishing in 2020.
Fuck retired this year?
Hmm?
I don't know who retired this year. That's interesting. That's very interesting.
I'd say yeah.
Well, I'm not sure if he's retired, but I'm just saying. I'm not 100% if he's retired, but his last year playing was this year.
Okay. Man, I can see it. I definitely can see it.
The tackles really help.
Yeah.
Almost
6
1,000.
touchdowns, 20 picks.
Yeah.
And almost 1,000 tackles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely.
That's a Hall of
can see
Famer right there.
Interesting. De'Aaron?
I say yeah.
All right, you guys ready for the name?
it. Yeah.
Malcolm Jenkins.
Well, oh. De'Aaron's boy. The OH. Dang. DB.
That's how you know he ain't a Buckeyes fan. The motherfucker said OHIO. State. We don't fucking say
I know
state.
All right, you guys
That's
ready?
a UC
No,
fan.
hold
Here's
on,
the next
hold on.
one.
Some
This
motherfuckers.
guy,
No,
this
some
guy
motherfuckers
played
do say state.
wide
So
receiver.
fuck you.
I'm
Hear me?
listening. Wide receiver.
wide receiver, 7-time Pro Bowler.
Okay.
Okay. 649 receptions, 9,430 receiving yards, and 65 receiving touchdowns.
Damn.
He played from 2011 until 2020.
Yeah, he's going to be in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, whatever that is.
Yes.
Interesting.
I know who that is.
Aaron?
Yeah. AJ Green's gonna be a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, it was AJ Green.
Yeah, I know that. No, I said I know who that is. Yeah.
Yeah.
As soon as you said the year, I said I know who that is.
Yeah.
How'd you already know?
Because he years.
Because of the years and the stats.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Almost 10,000. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, definitely.
All right, hold on. Let me think.
9
of some
years.
names
But will he
first.
get to 10,000 with the 100 receivers in front of him in Arizona? We don't know. hopefully. That'll look amazing. If 10,000 yards, that'd be crazy.
10,000 yards in 10 years is 1,000 yards a year.
I probably would cry, no cap.
I'm trying to think. I got a couple names. But I'm trying to think of like some good.
Nah, I'm gonna cry because AJ Green, AJ Green made me want to play receiver.
I mean, let's be honest. Every Bengals
That's what he
the last Bengal that left y'all and went to the Cardinals got better. What if he get better?
Drake Kirkpatrick.
Nah, I wasn't thinking of him. I was thinking of Carson Palmer. He was Arizona Carson.
Well, no, hold on. He went from us to the Raiders, then to
Bro, he went from y'all to the Cardinals.
Hold on, you gotta.
He did play for the Raiders. He was just as bad as the Bengals, but anyway.
You gotta.
Arizona, Carson Palmer, top quarterback in the league.
Okay, here we go. You guys ready?
Yeah.
This one I'm not going to tell you the years.
Just like
Not gonna
Cowboy
tell you
Andy
years.
Dalton, top quarterback in the league.
All right, this one I'm not going to tell you the years that he played. Okay.
All right.
All right. Point guard, NBA.
Okay.
He's a 3-time All-Star.
Okay.
One-time first team All NBA.
Okay.
One-time first team All Rookie. One-time MVP. One-time Rookie of the Year. Averaged 18.5 points per game and 5 assists per game for his career.
So this is Derrick Rose.
That's what I thought too.
And
Fuck you, assholes, man.
I knew it.
How'd you know it was Derrick Rose?
Rookie of the Year, MVP, the All-Star games, and you didn't want to say the year. So that's why.
Oh God.
I just knew it was.
I hate y'all, man. I hate y'all.
We smarter than you think. That's why.
Facts.
What?
I was about to
we
say.
smarter than you think.
I was about to say no. Derrick Rose don't belong in the Hall of Fame, and you already said it. And that's DerrickOse. I was like, fuck, he beat me to it.
No, I was.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
I was
Here we
going.
go.
If I knew you about to say this, I was going to say, was his career high 51?
All right, here we go. 8-time All-Star, 1-time NBA champion, 8-time All-NBA, 5-time All-Defense,
Damn.
1-time All-Rookie, 3 Defensive Players of the Year.
This Dwight Howard.
It's Dwight Howard.
I knew about one championship and that bitch
Why
was
I gotta
exploding.
stop bringing up recent players. I gotta go back to the olden times.
Why this turn into a guessing game?
Nah, I swear, Robert, come on, man, come on. Let's do this. Now, if you know,
All right,
if
here
I
we
was the NFL, I'd have been lost. But NBA, I
Here we
don't
go.
know.
5-time NBA champion. He averaged 8 points and 3 assists per game.
Okay.
His best year of his career, he averaged 13 points per game. And he played for 20 seasons.
God damn, Vince Carter was cold.
Wasn't Vince Carter.
I know. I'm just fucking around. I just wanted
It's
to.
Tim Duncan.
5-time NBA champion. Is that a Hall of Famer? 8 points per game, 3 assists, 2 rebounds. Point guard.
Oh wait. Oh, never mind. Shit. Point.
Is that Tone Luke?
No. No, it's not. Don't guess. Don't
No, I'm
guess.
messing
Just tell me
with
if they're Hall of Fame.
You said 5-time champion. You said
Yes.
Other
Point guard
statistics.
that had 8 points, 2 rebounds, 3 assists for his career.
okay.
Starter that turned into a bench player once he got older. His best year on points was 13.3 points. And he was he was not a starter. He was a bench player that year.
I'm cool. He don't know.
His best year as a starter was
I know. Now you don't want to tell us when they play, but this one actually kind of I need to know when he played because.
Okay, he started in 1996 and he retired in 2014.
Okay, so he did play in the thick of the rough. So. And he won 5 championships during that time.
Yep.
I think I know who it is. I don't think he deserves to be in the Hall of Fame.
Off the stats, I look. You want to say yeah, but also at the same time, I think it's a no.
No?
Because the rings is great, but career
Give me
high.
a final verdict. Give me a final verdict.
I'll say no because his best season was off the bench, so obviously he was never a top player on his team.
All right.
He did win 5 rings.
I said no.
What'd you say, Dre?
Dre?
I'm gonna go with no.
De'Aaron, who'd you guess it was?
Richard Jefferson.
Nope.
Oh wow.
Richard Jefferson never played point guard.
He never played guard.
Oh, yeah,
period.
That's true.
Are you
can't
guys ready?
I forgot about the point guard part, to be honest.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
The man, the myth, the legend, Derek Fisher.
Ah.
Yeah,
I forgot about Derek Fisher that he was in the '96 draft.
I never really said he was a Hall of Famer, but yeah, he was a really solid player though.
The motherfucker talking. Wow. Out of all the things you could have just lied and said you forgot about, you want to talk about the '96 draft. I forgot he played with Kobe and got the 5 rings with him. I forgot he played.
No.
I forgot about Derek. I forgot he was in the 1996 draft when I was born in 2000. Wow,
I was
that's
born
crazy.
in '99. So fuck you, motherfucker. And I actually
I know,
looked up a lot of the
my
96
brain is
draft,
aching
motherfucker,
right
so
now,
fuck
bro.
you.
My brain is aching.
That's crazy.
Why is it aching?
You know what I'm saying? Cause just thinking about all this, like, is he though? But this and that, and also looking trying to figure
But
who
he's
it
one of the
is.
best. He was
Here you
a
guys
very
go.
solid player.
Ooh, this one's gonna be a good one, and I guarantee nobody's gonna guess this one. You guys ready?
Yep.
Go back to the.
All right.
Okay.
6-time All-Star, 5-time All-NBA, first team All Rookie once, and he won a Rookie of the Year. Averaged 18 points, 7 rebounds, 1 assist. Played power forward and center for his career. So 18 and 7 and 1 assist. His best year, he averaged 26 points per game, and also 9 rebounds that year. That was his best career.
And you said everybody you naming is not in the Hall of Fame, right?
Yes.
Repeat his accolades again.
6-time All-Star, 5-time All-NBA, first team All-Rookie, and a Rookie of the Year.
Okay. I believe he deserves to be in the Hall of Fame.
How many years
I
did he
won't give you
average
the
more
year
than
he
20?
started, but I'll give you the year he retired. He retired in 2016.
Austin.
He never won a championship?
No, never won a championship.
Austin.
What?
How many years did he average 20?
He averaged 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 years of his.
He's a Hall of Famer. He's
7 years of his 14-year career.
He's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
I say he's in the Hall.
Wow. All right, you guys ready?
Well,
Any
no.
guesses
Before you
on who it
say
is?
the name, what year he start?
I'm gonna say any guesses on who it is?
Yeah, what year did he start? You said he did
2002.
2002.
Power forward 2002 draft.
Don't look it up.
No, I'm not. Thank you. Ended in
Retired in
2016.
2014.
16.
He retired in 2016.
I know 2016 was Kobe's last year. I'm trying to think who all retired with Kobe.
Didn't
No.
Amari
Well,
Stoudemire
technically,
retire
this
that
player.
Wade
technically, this player
and
didn't
Dirk was the
retire
year
that
after Kobe, or 2 years, I think.
Listen. Technically, this wasn't this player's last year. He actually the year after went to Israel and played, but it was his last year in the NBA. So he technically didn't retire from basketball that year. But he went to Israel the next year.
Wait, Darren, you said Stoudemire?
No.
Wait,
No,
I thought somebody said that.
No, I asked, didn't Stoudemire retire that year?
No.
No.
Well, I don't know.
He's at power forward center.
Yeah.
Averaged 26 points in the season.
Any guesses, or you want me to just tell you?
You can say it.
Amari Stoudemire.
Yeah, he said it.
He asked if Stoudemire retired that year, but he didn't say that was who I was talking about, so I didn't accept it.
Facts.
I know, but still, I was asking.
All right, we'll do one
guy,
more and then we'll head out.
All right,
We'll do one more. Let me think of a good one. We'll do one more.
All right, hold on. Before you ask that, can we get a clap? I clap it up, or can the Lakers fans or everybody on the podcast clap it up for Kobe Bryant making it to the Hall of Fame? And his wife Vanessa had a beautiful speech with her and Mike up there, man.
And his daughter wore his jacket.
Exactly, like, oh my gosh.
Not gonna everybody that got inducted to the Hall of
Rest
Fame,
in-
I think all deserved it 100%.
On God.
So
Rest in peace, Kobe and Gigi.
And interestingly, Amari Stoudemire did not. Well, no, because technically he would be next year, wouldn't he?
I think he's gonna be a Hall of Famer though.
All right, I'm not going to tell you a lot about this one, but I'm going to go ahead and we'll see what you guys think, okay? You guys ready?
Yeah.
10-time All-Star. Played for 17 years. 6-time All-NBA. First-team All-Rookie. 1-time scoring champion. Averaged 23 points, 6 rebounds for his career. And he played, like I said, 17 years.
Position?
Small forward, power forward.
LeBron James.
No.
No?
Did he take a break within those 17 years?
No.
Oh, okay. I was thinking Melo. I ain't gonna lie. That sounds like Melo stats. Because he was a scoring. I think he was a scoring champion. Never won a ring. Was definitely in all the
That definitely does.
in
sound like
All-Star
Melo.
games, averaging 20-some points. So is it Melo?
I'm waiting on you guys to say if he's a Hall of Famer or not.
It's Melo.
It's Melo.
Yeah, it's Melo.
Yeah.
I'm about to say it sound too much like it. Which was it? Like I said, Melo could be. Don't get me wrong,
He
but
definitely
should
could
he be?
I
I
gotta
don't
think of
know.
a better one then.
All
Go
right.
ahead. I got to think of a better one.
Nah, I think he definitely probably will be. He definitely will be, but I would like to argue that he shouldn't be. But
Is Vince Carter a Hall of Famer?
Yeah, of course.
I mean, yeah, but you know what? He's not gonna. Bro, he literally just stopped playing last year, so he got a while. Him and them Hawks, man. Him and them Hawks couldn't let each other go.
Okay, here we
4
go.
years after you retired?
You guys ready?
Able.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh
Yeah.
shit, never mind. Can't do this one. Can't do this one. He's already in the Hall of Fame. I didn't know if he was or not. I had to check.
Who was it anyway?
Jason Kidd.
I probably would have said no. I would say yeah, because he got ring. Wait, he got a ring.
Who?
J Kidd.
Yeah, he got a ring
got
with Dallas.
He got the all defensive team. Yeah, Jason Kidd. Bro, I had Jason Kidd in my honorable mention for all time NBA, like point guard. So he gonna be for me. He deserves to be in Hall of Fame.
Damn, I'm drawing a blank on a few.
But
I got a few
Brooklyn
names, but
I mean, kids.
I got a few names, but I'm trying to think of like. I just find it
It's
really
Coach
interesting that you guys
Jason
are putting
Kidd,
people in.
Hall of Famer.
No.
I really find it interesting
I
that
got
you guys are
somebody.
putting
Hold
people
on.
in the Hall of Fame that never averaged 10 points per game for their career.
Right.
Like, that's really
But they
interesting.
have really solid seasons, though. You know what I mean?
I got somebody.
I mean, not seasons, but careers. And it did. And every single one of them had a season over 10 though.
I
What
got
is it?
somebody.
All right.
All right, you guys ready?
Well,
This is
yeah,
the last
yeah.
one.
just let him go. That's the last one. Bet. I'm not gonna guess.
All
We're
right.
not gonna guess. We probably
Here we
couldn't
go.
anyway.
4-time All-Star,
Okay.
3-time All-NBA, 1-time first-team All-Rookie. Okay, played 14 years. Oh, hold on, it's not loading. There it goes. Why is it not loading? Hold on, let me refresh the page.
I'm just
some reason
interested
it's
in
not.
these points. Now, if he got like, if he another like high teens, low 20s, then probably
He averaged 15 points and 5 assists for his career.
point guard, right? Is this a point guard? I'm not trying to guess. I just want to know, so I know 15 and 5 sound good.
Yeah, he actually played for his career. He played point guard, shooting guard, and small forward.
Yeah, with that nigga 6'8". So no. Okay.
All right,
Played 14
15
years.
points, 5 assists. What?
15.5. Oh, no, I'm just trying to think of everything.
Oh, he's already in the Hall of
So no rings, no
No
MVPs.
No MVPs. No defensive player of the years.
But
Fame.
how,
Yes.
how many times was he all NBA?
4.
Yeah, I would say
Yes.
yeah. I would say yeah. He sound good as fuck.
De'Aaron?
Yeah, say yeah.
Dre?
I said yeah.
Any guesses?
No.
Hold on.
Danny Granger. In 2K,
No.
in 2K, he was the toughest player to play. I swear to God.
Bro, I hated playing against him.
What were the years?
93 to 2008.
I'm good on guesses.
Yeah, he sound good on guesses.
Alonzo, no, almost said some stupid shit.
He said point guard through small
I
forward.
know, that's why I was like, hold up. I almost said some stupid
Rick
shit.
Fox? I don't fucking know.
Rick Fox.
Nope.
I don't fucking
You guys
know.
ready?
Yeah.
Penny Hardaway.
Damn.
Nah, he don't deserve to, bro. He paid a player to come to his college. So, yeah, he does.
Oh, you gonna say that?
All right. This is the absolute last one, I promise, okay?
Bet.
He said that 6 times.
Not
7-time
gonna go though
All-Star.
anyway.
Here we go. 7-time All-Star,
All right.
5-time All-NBA, 4-time All-Defensive Player, 1-time first-team All-Rookie. Played 10 years. His career average is 20 points, 6 rebounds, 3 assists.
No, whoever did it. Wait, no rings though. You said?
No rings.
Nah, this person sound pretty good. What position?
Small forward.
Jamal forward. No.
And shooting guard, I think. Let me look. Because I clicked
That's
off.
not a Hall of Fame to y'all.
Yes, also shooting guard. What? Not a Hall of Fame.
Okay, Dre didn't hear. Say it one more time.
What?
Dre didn't hear the accolades and stuff. Say it one more time.
7-time All-Star, 5-time All-NBA, 4-time All-Defensive, and 1-time All-Rookie first team.
Yes.
And he averaged 20 points.
He's a Hall of Famer.
20 points, 6 rebounds, 3 assists.
That's a Hall of Famer. That's a Hall of Famer. And small forward shooting guard.
He's a Hall of Famer.
What year did he? Wait. All of us said. Me and Dre say yeah. What'd you say, De'Aaron? De'Aaron says yes. What years though?
He started his career in 2010 and is still currently playing.
KD. No playing.
Hold on.
Hall of Fame. Everybody Hall of Fame with him.
Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah. Everybody say yeah, but I'm trying to think who it is. Small
Okay.
forward, shooting guard. Small forward, shooting guard.
James Harden.
No.
Not small forward. He point guard, shooting guard. DeMar DeRozan. Say no.
No.
He a power forward now. Fuck.
I'm ready whenever you all are.
Hold on. I gotta try to guess this.
He's not an NBA champion.
Mm-mm. He's still playing.
Mm-hmm. Still currently on an NBA roster.
East or West Conference.
West.
Okay.
I got Iguodala.
Nope.
He in the East.
I know. I was just saying I got Iguodala.
Okay. Is it Paul?
Yep.
Yeah, Paul George. When he said West, that got it for me.
Paul George.
Yeah, he gonna be in the Hall of Fame. I don't care. Even with no ring, no nothing, he gonna be in the Hall of Fame.
Do y'all believe Ben Wallace? Can y'all believe Ben Wallace is in the Hall of Fame?
You said he isn't? No,
He is.
No, I do believe he
No,
won
he should
what
be.
3
How
defensive
about
players
he
a year
should be. He was a
that. I was like, hold on.
and an NBA championship.
yeah. In the toughest part,
They
one
can
of the
put
toughest.
Anybody in the hall.
I know.
It's
I,
the Basketball Hall of Fame, not the NBA
No,
Hall
yeah.
of Fame.
I didn't say
that the
it.
Basketball Hall of Fame allows a lot more like flexibility than a lot of other Hall of Fames.
God.
I feel like the baseballs is
Are
the
you
most
guys
strict.
ready?
Yeah.
Let's end on a baseball one so nobody can guess it.
Oh, you want me to do one more baseball one? Okay.
Nah, I'm never guessing shit unless you do
Nah.
Ken Griffey Jr. or some shit.
Oh God.
He's already in the hall.
I know.
Baseball one.
I'm not gonna be able to guess who it is, but I'll say yes or no.
What?
Now, so I ain't gonna be able to guess who it is, but I'll say yes or no.
Right.
So yeah, we'll end it out on this baseball one. We'll end it on this one.
Ooh, I got one.
All right, bet. Let's go.
I'll find the ghost pepper.
All right, here we go. Where's baseballreference.com? There it is.
But I swear, I thought I was gonna lose.
Here
I
we
thought,
go.
I thought it was like 90.
This guy
95%
played
chance of me losing.
4.
To get the Ghost Pepper. So 4.
This guy played for 14 years.
Damn.
Okay. 7-time All-Star,
Okay.
2-time Gold Glove winner, 2-time Silver Slugger. He has 1,777 hits, 242 home runs, and he batted for his career at 296.
Oh yeah. No World Series though.
No World Series.
No, I still say yeah.
Years.
2004 to 2018.
I thought baseball players play for a long ass time, don't they?
Ooh.
No baseball
Some.
players play like almost as long as basketball. You know, basketball players
Yeah.
play 20. They could play. Some will play
Yeah.
about 20. Yeah.
What was the position?
He was obviously fielding.
I'm not gonna say. I mean, you can't really guess. Third base.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Well, he won. How many Gold Gloves as a third baseman? How many third basemen
2
won Gold
times.
Gloves though? Ain't it pretty?
One a year.
It's only
Oh,
one.
yeah, it's one
actually
per
2
position, so
year.
he's the best in his position.
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
It's 2 per year.
Yeah, 2
Because
one in the
they-
NL, one
they
in the
give-
AL.
Oh, yeah,
they
yeah,
give
yeah.
1 to the AL and 1 to the NL, so it's 2 per year.
I would say yeah, but I'm
Wait,
trying
wait,
to
wait.
think of the player.
Yeah, I would say yeah, 100% yes.
Dre?
Yes.
Wait, so you say he's not in?
No, he's not in.
Is it because his years aren't up to be in yet?
Yeah.
Okay,
right.
I'm about to say
The
if
guy
he
that I
not, then
mentioned-
what the fuck? Like
The guy
y'all strict as fuck. Baseball strict
guy
as
that I
shit.
I don't know why I'm leaning this way, and I might look dumb as fuck for saying it, but I think I'm ready for my guess.
Who?
Edwin Encarnacion.
No.
Okay.
Incorrect, sir. David Wright,
David Wright.
I don't know who that
What team he
is.
play for?
The Mets.
the Mets.
I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I heard of him.
He was number 5.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, here we go. Got one more, and this is the last
Nah, bro, that was the last one. Fuck
one.
that
No,
shit.
this is it. This
My
is
phone
it.
is on 20%. No,
Okay.
it's that was the
One
last
time-
one.
My phone's on 8 or 6%. That's one. 1-time NL MVP, 6-time All-Star, 1-time Gold Glove winner, 1,932 hits, 300 home runs, and his for career a 303 batting average.
Yes,
Yes.
he's in the
Played
Hall of
15
Fame.
years.
Yeah.
What?
Wait, he's not in the Hall of Fame? He sounded
No,
like
he's
he should
not
be.
in the Hall of Fame.
Is his
Yes,
years up?
he's a Hall of Famer.
Is his years up?
No, his years are not up.
Okay, then yeah, he gonna be in. Definitely 100%.
Mm-hmm. All right.
What position real quick? I want to see one.
First base.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
Career, years.
I'm not gonna tell you the years.
I said yeah. I'm trying to guess now.
Oh, 2007 to 2021.
No, 2021 means he's still playing.
Oh, he's still playing.
This guy.
I want to take a
Who
guess.
just retired? Go ahead,
I
Joe.
want to take a guess. Joey Votto.
Yes, sir. Joey Votto.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I know a little bit about my Reds, just a little bit.
That was
But you
the
said
number
damn,
19.
1,000 hits, Jeffrey. Pete Rose has 3,000.
No, I know. I've seen every single hit he has. Not with the rest of it. Yeah, I've seen every ball.
All right.
Now it's crazy, bro. I can't even tell you the best player on my favorite team. I think I used to know, but I don't know.
McCutcheon. Used to be McCutcheon.
Yeah.
I know that's.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dread,
the
number
main
22,
reason I remember him, bro, because I used to watch Friday Night Tykes. It was a boy named like McClutchin or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah,
I know exactly who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Andrew.
Yeah,
The dread.
Jeffrey. Andrew McCutcheon used to have dreads. He wore number 22.
Yeah, hell yeah, I remember that. Dog.
All right, I think we're gonna wrap it up here, boys.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, let it go. All right. Thank you guys for coming out, man.